Right, guys, listen. These have been a phenomenal warm-up to the stream. We should probably try playing some Trails of Cold Steel, right? There's something I gotta do right now, guys, and yous are gonna hate it. Yous are gonna absolutely hate it. I'm gonna go through my entire party, and I'm gonna equip their quartz on all of them, except from Reen. Hopefully, I'm gonna try and do it as quickly as I can. We only have to cut out 6 characters. The rest of them we don't have to worry about. In fact, we only have to cut. It looks like we only have to. Didn't I? The last thing I did yesterday before saving was actually cleansing this. Okay, we're gonna remove all quartz, as we were taught to do yesterday. By Xtru, I believe. And I'm going to put these back on. So the first thing that you need is... what is that? Is it Reaper? Yeah, we're going to give this to Emma. I should probably say this will be the start of our YouTube VOD, so welcome back to all the YouTube guys who are watching the VODs. It's nice to have you guys here. We're just getting started today with the Trails of Cold Steel. We're starting in the old schoolhouse. We are in chapter 4 now. We finished all of the Highlands yesterday. You guys will be pleased to know. Although the Highlands were pretty cool, we managed to handle the boss in the Highlands pretty handedly, which I was really pleased about because that's the first boss fight that's went well for us in a long time. And now I'm just kitting out my team as quickly as I can. So what I'm going to do is go around and try and put on the main stuff first, and then put in all the extra things around afterwards. So let's give Laura attack 2. And then after that, what else can we give? We're going to start to divide this as quickly as possible. I always like having on Emma the breathe ability, so I'm going to put that on. It's not actually called breathe though, it's called breeze. Aerial, breath, and Recuria. In fact, while I'm doing this so that you guys can see properly, I'll sit down here like a weirdo. You guys are just going to have to put up with my my microphone arm being a little bit longer. I'm going to sit down here so you guys can see. I'm going to put this in here, which is going to give Emma extra stats. I think I might call her Laura a couple of times by accident, but hopefully you guys are alright with that. What can I put in this slot? Information, strength, area, medium, confuse, and ATS. That would be pretty good. We could also give her mind 2, which wouldn't be bad. Crescent mirror supports all reflect magic. And 25 ATS for 4 turns is pretty good actually. Saintly force. That's on one person. I don't really like those, but they might come in handy at some point. Luminous Ray is a line. I'm going to give her Mind 2. Next, what else do I want to give her? Probably some sort of AoE rock move. I think I have some of those, right? So this is defense and strength, so we'll not put that on her. Recovery, HP regen. I think I'm going to put this on someone like Laura, probably, because she's in the front line. Increases the amount of Sepith. Earth Harvest, Earth Pulse, La Crest, and Grand Prest. This seems perfect for Laura, so we'll put that in there. Okay, some sort of fire magic. Let's have a look and see what we've got here. Actually, having the slots like this, although it kind of diminishes your options and flexibility, in a way when you're putting on things like this, when you're actually building your team, it actually kind of smooths out because you're kind of forced to mix and match to a certain degree, so it actually makes it go a little bit faster. EP gradually recovers while walking on the field. We've got Suzaku. Attacks crafts can burn or seal enemies. Conceal or burn enemies with a 10% chance. That's pretty good, honestly. We've got Invigorate, Impassion, Flame Tongue. I don't want that. Heat Wave is strength, seal, strength, heat wave, small area, burn. We could give her the shitty heat wave, but maybe Suzaku's good? Or we just give her the fire move. I think we just put that back on her. Okay, next for Laura, we are going to give her maybe like a... She's already got the water move with Reaper, so she doesn't need any ice or water, but maybe we could give her something like a buff of some kind. We could give her an individual heal. We could give her shield. We could give her HP. Laura's not the squishiest of my team. That would be Elliot. So we'll maybe not worry about that. What else could we give her? Maybe something else in the green tree, maybe? She doesn't need any kind of wind attacks, because she has got wind attacks for days. Support medium. Chrono Drive, we're going to give that to... Well, actually, our main character already has that, so we don't have to worry. We could give her something like this, yeah, speed, maybe? Cast 2, time to cast, speed breaker, strength. Why don't we give her speed and just give her action 2? I actually quite like that. EP cut, detection, a voice breaker, strength, luminous ray, saintly force, crescent mirror. I think she already has something like that. EP, Silverthorn is pretty good. It's a medium area of attack and does give her EP. I think we'll put that in the last slot, honestly. So what I could do is we'll give her we'll give her action 2. And then we will also go down and we will give her Silverthorn, which is going to give her EP and ATS, making her even stronger. And I think for the most part that's Laura good to go. You guys okay? I'm gunning for your position at Lawless Play. You looking at me, Diesel Kid? Wait, what are you guys doing? Are you guys fighting? You can't time out Diesel Kid. It's okay, we'll distract ourselves with potatoes. Man, at Lawless Play, trigger finger getting antsy. You guys are all good. Nobody move. Nobody panic. Okay, let's do Laura next. Not physically, unfortunately. Grand Press, strength and area of effect. Do I want to put this on you? I think so. Let's give her. Is there anything else? Earth Pulse. HP and defense is pretty good. Dragon Vein, I kind of want both of these, honestly. Let's give her this one for sure, Earth Pulse. This is like a Gaius move that I was given to Gaius where, you know, sometimes when I want my team to kind of huddle up and prepare to protect themselves, sometimes my physical attackers actually don't know what to do with themselves for a turn, so having this is going to allow her to kind of take a knee and chill. We are going to give Laura... She's got 2 blue things here, so why don't we just straight up give her 1000 HP in the front line. She's going to be tanky as fuck. And then after that, we'll start to give her some other things. I think for sure Laura should get some sort of like speed up move to give her as many turns as possible. I could also potentially put like a dodge chance on her as well. Let me see here, Suzaku. Maybe I should have given something like this to Emma as well, actually. Suzaku would have been really good on Emma. I also think I want to maybe give Laura some sort of heal. So maybe I'll give her Thalas or something. Flame Tongue, strength, attack, medium area, burn 20%. I think this is good for her. So we'll put Flame Tongue on. Now she's got a fire attack that's AoE. And she's got an earth attack. Although, you know, Laura's ATS is really poor. So realistically, this is just for the stats alone. Okay. Scrolling down. I think there's something I want to give to Laura that would be really good here. Let's see. I think I'm going to give her attack 1, feign, action 2, I think needs to be happening for sure. So just so she's got more speed. And then down here I want to give her detection, I think. Although detection on her is poor because the ATS doesn't really benefit her that much. So maybe not. Voice breaker, strength, attacks and crafts cause ATS 25% chance, so that's pretty good. I mean the plus 10 strength is pretty good for sure. Oh, speed breaker is actually better than attacks and crafts cause speed down. Is that better than what I've just got? Oh no, that's strength. I think I'm actually going to give her that as well. We're going to go all in on Laura just being insane, so we'll give her plus strength. Then she's fast. Give her one more blue thing. I think I'm going to give her Thalas as a recovery and a heal. Just so that I've got another reviver in my team. And then lastly, let me see. Support all, reflect magic, no. Don't want that. Saintly Force looks like it could be okay in her though. We could give her Voice Breaker for 10 more strength. 100% accuracy, or, although it's not that great, I was thinking about potentially giving her some sort of dodge chance. Like evasion 5%. Just because she's going to be frontlining, and if I can get like evade 2 where it's like a higher dodge chance, I'll maybe consider putting it on her. But for the time being, I think I'm okay. Is there anything else I'm missing out here? Attack 1 is just outclassed by the other moves. I could give her a ton of HP actually. I wanted to give her some sort of utility where she like detects treasure or maybe gains more money or more crystals, but I don't actually think it's important. I'm just going to give her Voice Breaker. So she's actually got a lot of passive now. Arts and Attacks and Crafts, 25% ATS, negative speed, and then she's also got... In fact, that's it. So she has a chance to decrease speed and also reduce damage, so she's got that utility built into her. I think Laura's pretty strong now, which is exciting. Okay, so over to Elliot. Elliot has... he's got a heal, and he's also got his craft for healing as well. But that being said, I think Elliot needs to lead with some sort of green healing spell. Probably Breathe 2, which I think is called Hair. Breath, odds of... Yeah, so we'll add this in. So now Elliot's got an AoE heal on command, which is quite important. I think that's pretty relevant to him. I'm also going to give Elliot... Let's see what we've got left in the way of like boosting his like things. Medium rock ability would be okay, I guess, but I mean his strength going up is not that important. Let's see, we could give him like tier, but I don't think that's that great. Shield 2 for extra defense maybe. Magic defense that would be. Let's see, seal, strength, ingenuity Suzaku. This could be good on him for sure. Attacks and Crafts can seal or burn enemies 10% chance. I quite like the idea of that, honestly. I feel like I should put that on Emma, but Emma's already kind of full to the gunnels with stuff. Let's see, what else have we got here? Airstrike could be okay, but he's already got... In fact, he doesn't have any wind, does he? It's only on one person. Spark Arrow's pretty good for him. Yeah, I could see that going in there. Aerial Grand Press Dark Matter is huge. So suddenly I don't need this. We're going to put Scent in here, I think. But the enemies are more likely to notice us. Do we care about that? Oh, I don't know. Can put enemy to sleep or blind enemies. I wonder if that stacks on top of his chance to put them to sleep that he already has. Do we want to sleep enemies or blind them over set fire to them? I feel like that's probably better. Byaku, you're going in there. What are you guys talking about? Legasp. Shasta, hello Shasta, hi, welcome. Are you guys alright? Everybody comfy? Sorry, I know I'm just talking to myself. I'm just literally muttering to myself at the moment. EP cut. Hit 2 detection. I think this needs to go on Elliot here. Increased chances of an item dropping is pretty nice too, but I think detection is much more handy. Plus it gives him some damage. So we'll take that. If I could give him some sort of more... Right now he doesn't have any really aggressive spells, which I'm kind of sad about. Maybe we should give him some sort of AoE. So I'm looking for like medium spells. Something that's like really strong medium wise. Something like Grand Press would be good, I think. I'm tempted to put this in here. It's also negative movement as well, which is really good. So there's some AoE rock magic for Elliot. So now he's got wind, water, and rock, as well as his normal stuff. I could give Elliot heal, or I could opt to give him 500 more HP. I feel like this is going to benefit us more. Having an individual heal is nice, though. I think I'm going to put HP 1 on here. And just give him 500 more HP, just to carry him a little bit. Otherwise, he's going to be much squishier than the rest of the team. Now he's actually tankier than Emma, which is cool. Okay, next. Heatwave is small, Impassion... Ingenuity could be okay, but it gradually recovers while walking on the field. Typically my backline are not going to be moving that often. I've already got Breath on him. I could give him Recuria if I wanted to be super safe, but I don't know if I care. I think Spark Arrow has to happen. Because Spark Arrow is just so convenient. Does it have Impede? No, it doesn't. Oh, that's unfortunate. Is there anything else I could give him better than that? I could give him Mind 1, I guess. Crescent Mirror. Magic Reflex, 25. Oh, so this could be okay as well. This is like a buff that he could do at the start, but then he's probably going to be doing his healing buffs if we're in a really tough fight. ATS plus 25 is nice. Reflects 1 magic attack as well, on all party members. I don't know if this is considered as good as I think it is, because it would be... I think it would be called super rare if it was actually that good. Unleashes a beam of light. We've already got spark arrow for that, so we don't really need that. We could give him action 2 to make him faster. Maybe that goes in his last slot. Scent is aerial dark matter. Yeah, dude, I think we're fine, honestly. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. So if we give Elliot speed now as well, give him action 2, so he's much quicker. And then Rena's sorted as well. He's already got his one. So he's got Aqua Bleed. Strikes enemy with a massive head of water. That's a... Yeah, so he's got his fire spell. He's got heat up in a large area. Chrono Drive. Speed here. So he's getting his speed buff there. And he's getting speed buffed here. Dark Matter is obviously insane. Strength. Spirit Breaker. Yeah, really, really good, honestly. I wish I could add that fire passive to my guys somehow, but I don't know if it's that relevant. My team's getting really strong now. I'm really liking this. Or at least I think they're going to be strong. They might get absolutely humped. Alright, my backup guys. I got to put some stuff on here to just make these guys a little bit more relevant in case they decide to come in. Honestly, if they do arrive in the fight, it's probably because there's like some sort of ambush, or because I need them to limit break. So I want to pad out their damage as much as possible. We are going to give you luck, I guess. Sure. And I will then give you attack 1, I think. Green, something green in here. Let's give you scent, maybe? I don't know how this works, this scent one. Let's give him breathe. And after that we'll give him a healing spell. And then I will give you something yellow. Let's give him golden spear back. Well, that's a small area though. Oh god. Maybe EP cut 2 could actually be okay. Arc cost 15%. Yeah, sure. Why not? Maybe I'm sleeping on those. Anything to make him faster would be pretty good here. Heatwave, invigorate. Don't know how important any of this is. Chrono Drive, maybe? He's already got his passive, actually. He doesn't need that. I could give him action 1, make him a little bit quicker. And then I will give you... some sort of support move, maybe? Luminous Ray could be okay. And then Gaius, my boy. I always normally go, because Gaius starts with 5% evasion, I actually think that evade 1 on Gaius is good. So it means there's a 10% chance he just straight up dodges attacks. And then because he's so strong, he can counter attack, which is pretty good. So if we give him attack 1, and then give him blind, sure. Can be pretty handy at times. We'll give him enemies drop more Sepith, why not? I'll also give him some sort of like AoE maybe. The crest could be fine, I guess. I'm kind of just throwing things in here now. Not really that bothered about Gaius's backup strats. Sure. I don't know if I kind of fumbled Gaius a little bit at the end there because he's got a lot of speed, so he'll be going quite quickly, but that's fine. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. I'm gonna save my game. And we can actually start to play now. I'm so sorry you guys had to sit through that. But we're good now. I'm going to go back to the corner. Sama, welcome to the stream. What's up? How's things? Alright, let's heal before we go in. We're in our summer clothes in the game now. The game's given us a change of outfit. So we can actually... we're not wearing our little red coat anymore. We're in our shirt. I don't know, he's got his little punk kind of emo glove on, which I kind of think is cute. Alright, let's go.
Let's be careful, everyone.
Oh, I got 7th in the midterms. Nice one, Cactuar. GG's. Alright, onwards. Sucks to be you, Elisa. Get better, scrub. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, look at this enemy. We're actually getting to fight. That looks like a fire reindeer. Let's see how good this thing is. Alright, first fight of the day. Double advantage, not triple advantage. Alright. Arc slash. We're going to start by delaying, fighting, and generally trying to kick some ass. These guys are tanky. Okay, crafts. Elliot, let's have a look at you to familiarise myself. We've got Grand Press. What are these guys weak to? Weak to what looks like white magic. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. Is that like holy magic or something? Let's do this. So Elliot should have 40% chance to put people to sleep now. It says 30, but because of his passive, it should be like closer to 40. Let's go ahead and do this.
Gleaming blades. Go.
Nice. Oh, I forgot to. I was going to say I forgot to bind my students, but I think they're actually already sorted. Here's Laura coming in. Let's see what Laura can do. She's got Earth Cleaver. You can see that we're applying a lot of debuffs to the enemies just by attacking them, which is cool. Right, I think we're getting involved here. I think that hits all of them. There's a chance this just straight up kills them. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, Emma, you can... Maybe I should have been thinking about, like, their weaknesses better. Silverthorn that technically is like an attack that would be good here, but it's 100 EP to cast, which is fucking expensive as fuck. So I say we just use regular attacks here. Build our CP back up. I would like to kill this thing before it kills me though. I think Laura will have the damage, right? Nice. Huge.
Evil will fall before my blade.
Alright. Not getting a lot of XP here. So we'll just have to play around with this area. We've never been in this part of the school before.
Of course.
I've got this.
Alright. So I came from the top. I'm gonna go down to the right. I feel settled now. I think my team are pretty competent. The only sad part about my build is that my team don't really have any kind of EP regen, which I would like to kind of sustain us through the dungeons. I don't have any of these like abilities where we slowly gain back EP or whatever, which might be a problem. We are getting fucking strong though. Can I hit all of you guys at once? I'm trying to think what's the best thing to do here. I say we take these guys out. I haven't really upgraded weapons in a while, so it might be the case that a lot of these enemies might be pretty tanky compared to the damage we're doing. Again, these guys are weak to like white magic and fire. Does Elliot have that? He's only got rock, water, and wind. Elliot's more of my healer type character, so he might struggle. Maybe I could have given him better opportunities, I don't know. Let's go ahead and do this. Pretty effective. Emma would be insane here. I'm going to try Silverthorn. In fact, I'm not. Aerial would be huge. Aerial is so insane, dude. It does so much damage. It's crazy. Does she have the big fire attack as well? No, she's got a small fire attack. I think it's reading as the big fire attack. I kind of want to try this just to see how good it is. It's not going to be that powerful because these enemies are like resistant to wind, I think. 80%. It still should kick the shit out of them though. Earth Cleaver, let's go ahead and let's go for these guys. So much damage, dude. Woo.
My turn.
Alright, don't miss, Reen. Nice. She gets a free cast, so we're just going to insta-cast some fire on this. Perfect. The perfect fight.
Let's keep going.
The glove is probably his sword-holding hand, so it doesn't slip out of his hand if he gets sweaty, just for a guess. Yeah, maybe. You might be right. It could be Meister, yeah. That would be a decent logical approach to deducing why he's now a punk rocker. But yeah, no, I like it. It's cool. I think you might be onto something there. EP charge 3, okay. Onwards with the dungeon. Jesus, this game has a lot of stats. It does, Incisor. It seems... Don't let it put you off, though. It seems a little overwhelming at first, but honestly, you get used to it really quickly. Don't. Oh no.
This looks like a nice spot.
A nice spot, he says as he's choiced by a giant monster. I actually like how big the monsters are getting now. I didn't get the perfect backstab there. Oh, there's two of them.
My turn.
Okay, so I'm guessing weak to fire, right? Weak to fire. So let's go ahead and try and lead with Oh, he doesn't have his fucking... Let's chrono drive. Do we want to chrono drive? I could limit break here. Fuck it. Rush. Got a lot of fuck them up.
Understood. Of course.
Decent damage.
Now.
Massive. The two frontline guys were strong enough to kill it on their own.
Your swordsmanship gets better with every battle.
And I've got a way to go to get to your level.
1.8. Okay, we get Globby Fat as our drop from that battle, which always makes me laugh. The game has a lot of stats incisor, yes, but don't let it perturb you from maybe trying to check it out,
This looks like a good spot.
because the game teaches you very slowly and unravels its like capabilities and everything that's built inside it over time, and it does it in a very gentle way, kind of like Persona does. You know, if you think about late game Persona, you've got like a million different things to think about, but in the beginning they kind of start it off really simple and they give you it one step at a time, which is really nice.
A treasure chest.
And speaking of Persona, I mean the game literally looks like Persona right now.
Now's our chance.
You remember when
Do
you get
this.
the high school outfit in Persona and you run about in Kenji's dungeon with a sword? This literally is almost exactly what you're doing here. What are these things weak to? Oh yeah, this white magic shit. I could dark matter for the memes. Are they weak to gold magic? No, not really. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough to know what to do sometimes. I think we go with this. It'd be nice to have like some of my characters actually being like set out with certain... Grand Press could be good actually. Let's try this. Yeah, it's going to be a bit slow here,
It's
but...
my turn.
Crescent Shell. Ethereal Edge. Let's go for these.
Gleaming blades.
See what we got here.
My turn.
Earth Cleaver, I think. Laura's damage is so sick. Alright, Elliot, show me what you can do. Not bad.
My turn.
We got one of them. And Laura's getting a crit coming up as well. I think I just keep using my ranged attacks from the back line. Honestly, it seems to be pretty effective. Nice.
An opening.
Finish him.
Okay.
Alright, we want to be able to try and kill both of these guys in the space of 2 turns if possible.
Gleaming blades.
Laura's got a crit coming up.
Go.
Nice.
This is it.
Follow up here.
I'll build you up.
My turn.
Alright, I don't know if this can kill, but it's going to be pretty close. I'm going to try it. Don't miss. Oh,
Off guard.
perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Your swordsmanship
We're
gets
doing well.
better with every
Team
battle.
strong.
And I've got a way to go
We're
to
very
get to your
quick.
level.
Maybe not as quick as I'd like to be, but we're doing some sick work here. So we get level ups across the board. Reen gets stronger. What is his speed? His speed's gone up 1.
A matter of course.
Eustace has gone up 1 speed. And I think Emma's about to get a level
Oh, that's
2.
a beautiful looking treasure chest.
Same. Evade 2, wow. I was just talking about Evade 2. Quartz. Instead of Evade 1, Gaius gets an upgrade. He's now got 15% dodge chance. That would be really sick on Emma. It would be really good on Emma. Maybe even on Reen, honestly. But Gaius just naturally has that kind of built-in dodge chance already, which makes him extra effective with it. I think people might sleep on that. To be honest, like 15% is still quite low, but see if that gets better later. Oh, I can't break through this. But maybe... I don't know if this is something I can smash, or if it's something I have to lower with a switch. If it's something I can smash, I would need Millum. Maybe Laura can do it?
It's my turn.
My turn.
Ah, yes, you can. Can Reen do it?
My turn.
It's only Laura.
Of course.
I didn't actually think that was going to work. But it actually did work. No. Oh my god. Please. Don't turn around.
Enemies ahead. We'll have
Mother
to
of
fight.
God. I don't know why they get first turn here. Ow.
My turn.
I don't know what happened there, but it didn't seem to work out very well. Let's try and delay these guys a little bit.
There.
Nice. We're gonna rush here.
Understood.
Can she hit all of them? She can. That combo is ferocious, dude.
Okay.
Absolutely ferocious. Okay, we're gonna just... I can't hit all these, unfortunately, but I'll kill the little thing, I think.
Gleaming blades. Go.
Nice.
Right.
Elliot, I think you can just attack, honestly, mate. Although you're at 200%. Let's go ahead and just blue lullaby. I need to have a look at like the stats actually, because I don't really know like how much more damage Laura has than Elliot does and things like that. Oh, nice dodge.
My turn. You still have a lot of training to do.
That was a pretty dodgy fight.
I feel like I'm growing stronger.
Emma's getting 1 speed as well. She's 86. Okay, but that's just our base stats. That's not like a reflection of our character as a whole. Wow. Okay. Nice find. Okay, so if I just have a look at the stats. So with all of his stuff included, yeah, Reen's got 592 strength. Laura's got 626, but for 3 turns at the beginning of the fight, Laura has, you know, enhanced strength for 3 turns, which is crazy. So she's getting an extra 25% buff on top of that. So probably like an extra 150, at least 170. Emma has an ATS of 368, which is much better than Elliot, and also Emma also has a buff on her magic at the beginning of the fight, which is crazy strong. But Elliot's got really good healing capabilities, so I think they all kind of come into play pretty well. Reen's got 91 speed, 78, 86, 77. So Laura's actually the slowest, which kind of makes sense because she's wielding the big sword, so I get why she's slow. But I thought I was kind of hoping she'd be a little bit quicker. She is 2 levels below some of the rest of the group, so technically she's on par with Elliot. But I would like if she was a little bit faster. Let's go ahead and use arts, and we're going to use Eustace to heal us a little bit. There we go. Okay, let's keep fighting our way through. Stop it. Stop it, you little rogue little dweeb. Come here. Nice.
We have the advantage.
It hurts my small
My
brain,
turn.
says Jesse, talking about the stats. Yeah, no, the stats are fine, guys. It's not that bad. You ignore a lot of them. A lot of them are there for you to look at if you need to check, but you don't have to really take all the stats in every time. That would be a bit ridiculous.
Gleaming blades. Go.
My turn.
Sure.
My turn.
Okay, Earth Cleaver is insane here. We'll just take out the left side first. She's got a good angle on them.
Here we go.
We get benefits from her strength there as well. We can just arc slash. I'm kind of using the same points over and over again, like the same abilities, but
An opening.
if it works so well, it works so well.
Okay.
You got the finish off there, that's pretty good. Emma, you do actually need to get some points here.
My turn. All right, let's
We want to
keep
try and
going.
keep the CP on our characters built up high. Nice.
Not bad.
There we go. Well, Laura doesn't get any buffs to her speed, have you noticed that? She gets a huge strength buff, and she gets a huge HP buff, but she doesn't get any stat points for her speed, her dex, her agility, or her movement. She gets no speed. I guess that's the game trying to balance Laura. Because she does hit like a fucking truck. but she's getting slower and slower as the game goes on. Not, she's technically getting faster and faster, but next to the scaling of the enemies, I mean, she's obviously not as quick as some of the other heroes. Okay. Madweed. Okay, yeah, I feel like maybe I could give Laura something to make her faster. She has action 2 to give her 6 speed, which is helping. But honestly, I feel like action 1 might be needed as well. Just to give her an extra buff. Just to try and keep her sped up a little bit. Keep her...
We still seem to have a ways to go.
More relevant. Alright, guys. Terabam is a nice find. I do like that all my characters are leveling up pretty quickly in this place now, though. The first enemy we fought gave us, like, really shit XP, but then since then, a lot of the enemies in the dungeon have been, like... there's been a lot more per battle, which I think is obviously scaling the XP up hugely. I didn't attack. Shit.
The advantage is ours.
My turn.
Okay. Let's do this.
There.
Because she's a chunky tank. Yeah. She's got dem moves. We shall say. I'm worried about my lack of white magic, though. Kind of scared about that.
Gleaming blades. Go.
I've just realised my focus in this fight is pretty bad as well. Although Laura's getting a free magic turn coming up, and that is going to be insane. Let's just keep using crafts, honestly. If I can put the plant to sleep, it would be good here. The little blue plant in the back, because he's about to attack green. We didn't get it, but... oh wait, Laura's getting a 0 art. Oh shit. Okay. I wonder if it's better to... I wonder if it's better to just Earth Cleaver. Oh, but then it's not a 0 cost. I'm gonna art, so I'm gonna medium area burn. This is gonna suck, but I'll do it anyway because it's free. See Laura's damage in play.
Here we go.
Oh, he's gonna get a... oh, okay. So we just impede. What reindeer is going first? Is it this one? It's this one, right? Yeah, okay, so we just impede both of these.
There.
Reen, you're a god.
Go.
Oh, the follow-up.
An opening.
Die, little plant.
It's my turn.
Now the big guns come in. Yeah, dude, honestly, I'm just gonna fucking Black Tornado this motherfucker. I think we just do an aerial attack. I don't think this is enough to kill, unfortunately, but if she crits or has some sort of follow-up, we're good.
No.
Please. I'm begging you, Emma. Kill. Oh, you're insane.
The battle's over.
God, I love you.
Everyone.
Let's go. Blur. Yo, welcome back, Blur. What's up, man? Blur Cyrus. It's Blur Cyrus. How's it going, Blur? Blur, are you doing good? Are you having a good day? Elliot and Eustace just reached a new combo. They have friendship points, I guess.
I did it.
Don't need speed when you murder anything in a couple of interactions. Yeah, that's true. My only fear in this game is... oh, wow, look at this. Elliot, you sex god. I think the only fear is that when you come across the bosses, right? If you come across a boss that is very quick, they will outturn you pretty fast, and all they will need is one annoying status debuff to knock you out of your turns, and very quickly the fight can slide downhill super fast. If they get the jump on you and get the advantage, Laura's going to fall behind. She's going to get one turn every 2 turns of the boss, and that can be where you start to lose. She hits like a truck, but she won't hit anything if she's you know, put to sleep or confused or blinded, any of those things. Speaking of which, I might actually not have any accessories on Laura. I gotta check that, actually. I might not have any accessories on my team. Cactuar says the awkward situation when Rena's 27 and Gaius and Eustace are 26, but then Emma and Elisa, who are joining the trip, are 22, 21 respectively. That's just the nature of the game, Cactuar, I think. The game is trying to get you to use as many characters as possible. Wait, where did I... oh, I came in from that floor there. I'm trying to figure out how's best to do this. I think we go down to the right first. Right? There must be a switch in this area to like change the layout of the world, the area. Maybe we'll actually go straight ahead. I once saw a streamer who tried to fight Chapter 3 boss while being 10 levels lower. It was not fun. Blur, that sounds... oh, there's my switch there. That sounds intense, dude. We've got another one of these big Crimea plants. I have to hope that he's just gonna... Oh. He's gonna run towards me, I think. Ground bait, okay. Can I get a back attack? No! Fuck. Damn it.
Watch out, guys. Right.
They're legit so under-leveled at the moment. They'll catch up faster though, Cactuar, right? Because of the way that XP works in most RPGs. If you can manage, if Renan, Gaius and Eustace can carry, right? Let's say they kill the enemies on the new area that are much higher leveled than Elisa and Emma, right? Obviously they're going to get huge XP, which, because their levels are smaller, they're needing less XP to level. Whereas Renan and Gaius might need this much. Emma and Elisa are going to level up quite quickly. They should catch up theoretically. Theoretically, obviously, but you should be okay, I think. And the thing is, if you don't think Elisa's going to be in your main team, for example, you don't have to use her at all. You know, just keep her in the back burner, keep her for limit breaks. If you have to use her, then use her for sure, but...
my turn.
This could be a tough fight because we're not getting any sick benefits here. That plant in the back is asleep, which is great.
Gleaming blades.
So we're going to leave that one asleep. Oh, nice. Follow up.
Now.
Nice.
Elliot.
Go on, Elliot. Show me the moves.
Yeah.
Fucking Harry Potter and Hermione in the back line here. Right. I think this will kill both of these plants, believe it or not. Laura's got moves, dude. She's so gangster, dude. Marry me now.
Go.
Goodbye.
That's the power of the 8 leaves.
The stronger we are right now, the more XP we're going to get as well, which is theoretically going to make us even more powerful. If you're struggling in this area, you're not going to be getting any XP, which is going to slow down your rate of improvement. Okay, so here's what I want to do here, guys. Obviously, that switch is there to be activated, which is going to change the layout of the dungeon, but I think before I go, I'm going to try and collect as many chests as possible, because I don't know what the switch is going to do. It might just open a wall. Or it may actually kind of... Oh yeah, it's probably just going to open a wall, actually. Maybe I could have just pushed it. Fuck it, I don't know.
Oh, a treasure chest.
We're going to go down here and fight these guys. Come on, mate. Stop. Now turn around. Show me that ass. Twerk it on my face.
The advantage is ours.
Okay. I mean, what? Did I say that out loud?
Go.
Right. We're gonna do this. You'll see me doing the same moves over and over here, guys. I wish I was, like, swapping out for you just for a bit of excitement, but
Yeah.
this is working really, really well. And so I don't really want to, you know, if it's not broken, don't try to fix it kind of deal. If I attack this back one, but this means running Emma into the front line, fuck it. Okay, you've got 195, so we can just Earth Cleaver here. Maximum damage, boom yada. Laura will get even stronger when I get her a new sword, by the way. I am pretty sure that in the next field trip, I can't know this for a fact, I'm pretty sure in the next field trip Laura is going to be coming with me, because I've not had Laura on the last 2 field trips, I think, or maybe the last one. If she's not, fair enough, it doesn't matter. But if she is, I'm going to be able to get her a new sword, and she is going to fucking skyrocket. She is going straight to the moon in terms of her damage. She is going to be so legendary, it's going to hurt really hard. And all the enemies will fear the wrath of Laura and her big boobs, or her big sword, obviously, is what I meant to say. Here she comes, look at her. Watch her go. That would have been a really weird moment for her to miss, and then take a hit back and then fuck the fight up for me. There we go. Raven has reached level 3 on Gaius. That is obviously Fee's Grand Quartz, Master Quartz, but we're swapping things up a little bit here. Alright, not bad. Ba 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 da ba ba.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Do, 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 do. Turn around, you fuck.
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
It was hilarious fighting Patrick as all 4 of the noble jerks attacked Gaius and he was still above half HP afterwards. What a legend. Gaius the god. They don't call him God Gaius for nothing.
An opening.
Hell yeah, guys.
Yeah.
Dumpster, Holy Song is the goodness you've been waiting for Wolfie. It also removes stat debuffs. Oh, actually, you're right. I never even thought to check that. Let's do that now. Emma, you've got. We can do this. We can do this. I think.
Gleaming blades. Go.
Let's check it out. So crafts, holy song, recovery area large, self, HP heal medium, cures all bar KO, purifies allies with a holy song for 30 CP. That is absolutely fucking broken. Hold on, large area and self heal. Oh no, he heals on himself only, and it sweeps. Okay, or does it just? Yeah, you can't direct it. I guess it just hits everywhere. I don't know, dude. That's kind of insane. Elliot, you just leveled up, bro. Yeah. Well, we're done building the team and are getting to playing. Yay! We are Diesel kids. You'll be pleased to know. Do you guys like this setup right now with the Elliot? See, I put extra sleep on Elliot chance on his crafts. So Elliot has a, I think it's like a 30% chance to put enemies to sleep, but now because I've added the buff to him, he's 40% chance to put enemies to sleep. So when he is hitting multiple enemies at a 4 out of 10 chance, you know, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's handy. It's making things go really smoothly. We are playing Diesel, yeah. You'll be pleased to know. Unfortunately, the only thing that is a bit kind of maybe, I feel like the old schoolhouse is the equivalent of mementos in Persona 5, right? I should have used that unart there. That was a mistake, I think. Yeah, the old schoolhouse is the equivalent of mementos in Persona 5. It's like a little kind of dungeony area that you can go to train, farm money, fuck around in, test your heroes, etc. And the only thing is, it does kind of look the same. You know, there's not much in the way of graphical designs, the scenery, the environment. It's just this kind of dark, dreary dungeon. So because you return to it throughout the game over and over, some of you guys who are maybe coming in and out the streams every now and then over the last 7 days or so, and you catch bits and bobs, you'll see me in this place all the time, and you'll be like, Jack, is this all this game has to offer? You just happen to spend a lot of time here.
We should keep going.
But I enjoy it. Obviously, we have to put up with the kind of the stinky backdrops and whatnot, but for the most part, it's chill. That's the only downside. Laura is the nuke in the form of a broadsword. Yeah, Laura's got big nukes. There's Impassion picked up. I think I already have Impassion though, right? Is this a new one? Oh, it's new. Impassion plus. Okay. I think that Reen already has Impassion built into his kit, and I think so does Laura. Oh, she's got 40. Does anybody actually have Impassion? No. But maybe. Strength and defense, action, tailless. I mean, theoretically. What does that do? New Impassion. Strength plus 5. 200 HP. It's very tempting. I don't think we want it. It is very tempting though. I don't know. I think I'm fine. But oh god. That would have been alright. It's the passive HP and stuff is really nice. Could maybe put it on someone like Elliot. But then he doesn't really need strength, so fuck knows. Suzaku is pretty good. I get rid of heat up on Reen. Let's have a look. Heat up is a recovery area, large, cure stat down, gives him plus 10 strength. You're right, actually, Dumpster, you're right. The stat down is good. The recovery, it doesn't give him heal, does it? 7 strength. Let's change that, actually. Attacks concealer, burn enemies, okay. It is a really good one. I was thinking about putting this on Emma if I had an extra slot for her, because she hits like a lot of big AoE moves. Well, actually, it's only attacks and craft, actually. Probably better on Reen. Heat wave. Gives him defense and he loses a bit of strength. Is it seal or burn enemies? So sometimes it'll seal, sometimes it'll just burn. I lose 7 strength for this. Stat down and restores 5 CP. I don't know. Suzuku's pretty good though, I do admit. Okay, let's try it, Dumpster. I'm subbing out 7 strength for the sake of a chance to burn and seal. It's 10% burn and 10%. Okay. So 20% chance for a proc of some kind. Okay. Against like 3 enemies, that's actually pretty strong. No, I think you're right. Losing a bit of damage for the sake of potentially burning enemies is obviously going to be much better anyway.
Here we go.
Let's try it. Arc Slash, see if we can proc it right now. 20% on 3. You don't get... Oh yeah, we did. We got it. We got it on the last one. It burned 3 times. Why did it add a burn of +3? That seems kind of broken. I thought it was going to be turn 1 of burn. I'm not going to lie, that seems pretty busted. Okay. Elliot, you can do a blue lullaby on all of these guys.
Okay.
Emma is up next. Emma's slowly getting her abilities back.
Gleaming blades.
Her EP.
This is it.
We're just gonna rush here.
Elliot. Okay.
Bosses only usually get a status duration of 1, mobs usually 3 to 4. Oh, okay, sick. A 0 arc cost here. Let's go ahead and flame turn these guys. Laura's gonna have pretty shit damage, but this is too good to be not using.
My turn.
She's getting her CP back as well. This guy's gonna burn, but after he takes his turn. Let's go ahead and kill this guy. Sick.
Yeah.
Emma, I want you... She's got a 0 arc cost here, so I could finish the fight, but I'm gonna build up her CP instead, I think. Don't miss.
Right.
Laura can... Oh, she can't reach, but she's very close. Technically, I could just fucking slam it from here. YOLO.
Right.
Oh, he can reach. Oh my god, Elliot. That range.
We did it.
Not bad. Somebody's only got a level... Is that Elliot? Elliot's only got a level 2 Master Quartz. Yeah, this is only level 2. He's actually behind because I never took him in the last mission. This is level... Yeah, level 3. My boy Elliot needs an upgrade. Amount healed multiplied by 1.2. The sooner I get this leveled up, the better. He needs 1300 XP. Not bad. Okay. Ka-ching! Still, burn being 10% of max HP is huge if you get a proc. Yeah, for sure, Dumpster. Yeah, no. I think you're right, dude. I like it. Thank you for the counsel. You hate to lose 7 strength, but then sometimes Reen's doing magic shit anyway, so if he's doing magic attacks against a magic defense boss, you're not even gonna notice the strength missing. And 7 strength, it's not like it's like 15 strength, you know, it's only 7. So I can handle that for sure. There's a chest along here that we're gonna need to try and get to. We go all the way and then we go up and then we go to the right and then that's us. 2 enemies to get through. But honestly, I want to take as many fights as I can here. The faster I get Elliot's Master Quartz up to 3. I was looking at Elliot's stats earlier, and I was talking to you guys about how like he was a little bit behind in magic, behind Emma, and I was like, I thought Elliot was better than this, but he's actually in need of a Master Quartz upgrade, which is obviously going to give him a substantial amount of damage, probably like 15 magic or so, if I was to just guess. But maybe it could be worse, could be better, I don't know. He should probably get a buff, which is going to help everything that he does. This could be a weird fight, but Emma's getting a crit coming up. Let's just focus the reindeer.
Gleaming blades. Go.
Part of me wanted to limit break this fight, but I don't think we need to. I think we're actually just so strong at this point. Huge damage. I will... Oh no, never mind. Okay, Elliot, my guy. If you use this, do you still get your... do you get the Sepith crystals?
No. Here we go.
No. What we're gonna do is delay these guys in the front.
Go!
Sick.
An opening.
You're done.
We get the finishing blow there. Emma with a crit. Sick.
I'll take you up. My
Emma should kill this. Or not Emma, sorry, Laura. I don't know why I always get those two confused. I don't know why. It's because they're both short names ending in A. Laura and Emma, it just... There's not a lot of difference here. It just
Moving.
fucking keeps slipping out. I can't stop myself. I'm becoming an old man, chat. Don't judge me. Too many potatoes have addled my brain over the years. I blame you guys. You could put an attack 2 there. It's mostly that if you don't use the spell, then it's a wasted slot. Yeah, no, I got you. It was, the thing is, I guess what I like having is, against these mobs that we're fighting, we don't care about being able to cleanse debuffs from ourselves, but you know when we go into a mystery boss fight and there's a boss that is like constantly debuffing my strength, having a Recuria on someone other than Emma would be good. So I was putting it on Reen as a backup. You'll notice that sometimes if you put all your eggs into one basket, let's say we put all of our heals onto Emma, for example, or Elliot, because Elliot makes more sense, right? If I put all my eggs into one basket with Elliot, all the heals, the cleanses, the debuffs, and then Elliot gets one shot, suddenly I'm in trouble because I have to revive him, heal him, and then he needs to start getting in gear again. So if I spread out across my team, you know, Laura's got a random revive, Emma's got a heal, Elliot's got a heal, Elliot's got a couple of heals, Reen's got a heal. Reen had a stack cleansing, so if the boss debuffed our strength, we could cleanse it. Something like that would be good, rather than, you know, I'm trying to keep my party spread so that they can always do something useful no matter the turn. If they're on an aggressive turn when we're go, then they can all attack, but also I want them to be able to have like utility turns. Laura sometimes isn't going to need to attack, so I'm going to need her to buff and do something useful, maybe hand out a potion or something. So I was trying to like spread my abilities and protective capabilities as much as I could, but it's not a big deal. DXM, hey pal, how's it going, DX? Howdy, welcome to the stream. Yeah.
An opening.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we can just line blast.
Gleaming blades. Go.
I've noticed that that doesn't do as much damage as like the other moves that Emma does, and I don't know if that's because these guys are resistant to the blade attack. It says here that they take 175 white damage, and it looks like the blade attack is white damage, but honestly it's hard to tell. Rock, water, firing, air are really, really distinctive, and I know the gold ones, but the dark ability is like the scythe one. And then I don't even know if anybody I have in my team has the white attacks. I think Eustace does. Crafts are non-elemental. I don't have any white magic on any of my guys, you know that? It's kind of worrying. I think Eustace is the only one with white magic. Maybe that's something we need to change up. Maybe I need to give Elliot.
Here we go.
Okay. See an air.
It's my turn.
Yeah, she doesn't have... Oh, she's got Silverthorn, actually. Okay, we're fine. Emma's got Silverthorn. I would ideally like to have Elliot have some more, like, you know, different attacks, but it's whatever. Get in there, Emma. Fuck them up. Okay.
My turn.
Go.
You're just gonna move.
It's my turn.
My turn.
Reen gets too many turns, man.
My turn.
Laura, you don't need to do anything either.
My turn.
Nice.
Oh, we did it.
To be turning 20 again, if only. Congrats. I turned 20 today. Holy fuck. Has time flew by. Yo, DXM, no way, dude. Happy 20th. Hold on, I found you. Hold on when I found my keyboards here. Happy 20th birthday, my guy. You're a legend, DX. Have a fucking fantastic day, man. Are you doing anything exciting? Holy shit. To be 20 again, yeah. Dude, I turned 28 years ago, you know that? Holy fuck, that's terrifying. I was talking to Mrs. Wolfie about this recently, guys, because Mrs. Wolfie's constantly... Not constantly, right? Not every day, but she talks about it a lot, and she's like, oh man, I wish I was 20 again, and oh, I'm turning 30 soon, that's so depressing. And I'm always trying to cheer her up about it, you know? But sometimes even I get caught off balance. I'm like, fucking hell, dude. I remember when my mum was asking me what I wanted to do for my 18th and my 21st birthday,
We have nothing to fear.
and it seems like a different lifetime ago. I'm still the same me. That's worth noting. Oh my lord, that's a lot of damage. We gotta be real careful against these douchebags. Oh no, we missed. Oh!
Okay.
Okay, let's just tidy this up nice and quickly. Ellie, I need you to heal. Let's give you a chance to do Holy Song, my dude.
Listen to my song of healing.
Thanks.
You have my
Thank you
thanks.
very
Oh,
much.
that is broken, dude. The fact that's instacast, Dumpster, that is nuts, man. That is fucking nuts.
Off guard.
I'm gonna rush in.
Leave it to me.
I turned 20 a decade ago, says Barker, yeah. Do you know what? There's something exciting about getting old as well, guys. It's different. I know that it's not really exciting per se, but, you know, been on the planet for a long time. We're starting to become the older generation. Not DXM, you're alright. You've only turned 20. You're fine, mate. You don't have to worry about a goddamn thing, dude. But yeah, I don't know. Can I be blinded with my fire attack? I don't know if that can miss or not.
Yeah. Gleaming blades. Go.
This kind of shows you what happens when these fights get out of hand, by the way.
Right.
I can't interrupt this guy, I don't think. Oh, I can put him to sleep, actually. Go on, Elliot. Legend. Fucking legend.
Here we go.
Alright, there's a chance we miss, but I'll go anyway. Oof. Pulled it
Of
off.
course.
Emma as well, nice.
We should keep going.
The other Emma. Maybe I should just call both the girls Emma. Okay, Elliot and Emma linked. Finishing blow, cool. Elliot and Emma are never going to finish off each other's targets, that's very unlikely, but I guess there's an opportunity now if the boss or the fight gets low. I think this is going to be a monster chest, you know that? I've just got a feeling. Can you... I can't speed climb up the ladder, we're going to turbo it. It is as well.
Treasure chest.
It's one of the monster ones. Okay, let's go ahead and heal here. I think we might get to use some limit breaks now, which is exciting. Theolas, I can't use you because you're not here. Tier. Alright, wish me luck, boys. I'm going in. I should have saved, but we've got plenty of limit breaks. Theoretically, I don't think we ever lose here.
Yeah.
Okay, so Emma goes first, and it's a zero cost art. These enemies are weak to the white magic, which I think she actually has. Silverthorn in a medium area. I think that hits the most enemies, so I'm going to do this. Who am I going to limit break with? Let me think. Probably Reen, right?
Now.
Fuck it, we'll do Laura. Laura's going to be our one. And we are going to hit these ones, that's perfect. 200% by the way, this is going to fucking slap. Woo. See you, nerd. Oh.
Oh no, you don't.
Block it. We took damage though. I wanted to not take damage here, but we were so close and yet so far.
Right.
I really want to give CP to Laura, but I don't think I can. Let's just go for the fin. Oh, there's a plant in the back.
It's my turn.
I didn't even see that. I don't think he can get to me in time. Just gonna move up a little bit. Oh, he's doing that shit, okay. Some of our attacks are really strong. The fact that this can reach the entire map as well is somewhat ridiculous.
My turn.
Maybe I could have played this a little bit better. I don't know. I really want Laura to chop here.
It's my turn.
Right. Huh?
Nice.
We should keep going.
Not bad, not bad. That was going okay. Hey, Skill Tree, my man, how's it going? RK says happy birthday. Thank you for that, guys. Appreciate that. DXM, what did you say, dude? Did you see anything else? No, you're just chilling. Have you got any plans for today, DXM? Or are you just relaxing, my guy? Skill Tree says, good evening all. How's it going, Skill Tree? What's up, man? Yeah, it lets Emma take more of Black Magic role as well. Pretty sweet poggers, yeah. In my prime, says Maester, I'll be 44 this year. In my prime, hell yeah, dude. Maester, you're the highest level out of all of us, mate. You need to guide us. You're the senpai of the group. You and SG at the helm.
I did it.
SG's actually went to hospital today, guys. I thought I should update you. It's obviously SG's business, but because she posted it in the Discord, I'll just say we're thinking of her. SG went to hospital today to... she's mentioned that she's been... I won't talk about it too much, but she's been not feeling great the last couple of weeks. And she went in to hopefully get it fixed today, or at least make an effort to get it fixed. So just letting you guys know that. She should be okay, hopefully. But, yeah.
No matter, of course.
Just letting you know. What we getting? Evergreen. Oh yeah, I forgot about my attachments. Sweet. So Emma needs a bit more. She's going to need to fight her way back in. Everybody's max HP, which is good. Let's have a look at the equipment, actually. Oh, dude, my characters don't have any equipment on them. Oh, fuck, I'm such an idiot. What a Dumbo. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove these. I'm going to remove all of them. Okay, what do you have? Speed and ATS, that's great for you. Defense and prevents poisoning. Take this shit off. Alright, Laura, you're nice and easy because you need basically just strength and speed. And probably prevent confuse of some kind. So we've got defense prevents poison, ADF prevents petrify, ATS prevents confuse. Evergreen. Accuracy 50%, evasion 10%. Jesus. What is this item, dude? Dumpster, are you seeing this? Accuracy 50%, evasion 10%, speed 5, prevents sleep, faint, nightmare, confuse. What the fuck? That's ridiculous. What the... Dude, that's absolutely broken. Why the fuck does that exist? She's faster now. She's not slow. If we can give her some sort of attack buff now, we're just laughing. CP up, strength, speed plus... Oh god. Strength and ATS. Strength prevents faint. Strength, speed prevents delay. I think it has to be the horseman. The horseman one for speed and attack. She's going to get even more insane. She doesn't have any preventative measures though, other than sleep, faint. I think that's more than fine. She's got the confusion. That's insane, dude. I'm gonna vom. Hello, Skilltree, says Jessie. She expects to be showered with love upon her return. Yeah, make sure you guys are nice to SG when she comes back. Barker says to Meister Mixter, Christ at Meister Mixter, you real old. Barker? I've just saw that. What? Barker, you're not that far behind him, mate. What are you fucking talking about? Meister Mixter, ignore Barker. I know Barker from real life. He thinks he can get away with these things. I tell you. This guy. Meister Mixter, pay no heed to Barker. I have a strong feeling you guys would get along if he's actually met. So, rude. Andy Barks, I'm watching you. Okay, let me see here. Defense in 100. Maybe we can make this better. Prevents confuse, 15 ATS. Honestly, she might have the best fucking deal. I should probably pay attention to Reen first before I do anyone else. Okay, Reen, anything that can give you like strength or something. Defense and ADF, that would be good because he is technically front leaning. Petrify is not bad. Or maybe we just give him strength and CP. Strength and ATS could be good too. Strength or prevent faint. This could be alright. That should be alright in him. But I think preventative measures might be better because he already has enough damage. Because when you're fighting bosses, there's nothing more fucking annoying than having, like, you know, blind on you or something like that. I'll put the Highland Cloth on as an aggressive one, and then we'll give him some sort of resistance. Prevents Petrify, AD, and defense. That would be pretty good. Let's put that on him. Okay, Elliot, you can have that nice big beefy 15 buff. Prevents confusion. And then probably mute would be good on Elliot if I can give him something that prevents him from being silenced. Prevents seal and mute, I mean that's perfect. Sleep, nightmare, faint, confuse, I mean that's also insane, holy fuck. Sleep, nightmare, faint and confuse. But then I think mute might be worse because he needs to cast spells. But then I don't think that stops him from doing his charges, does it? His crafts. Honestly, ooh, is that better? Maybe that's better. He is my healer. So he's got, oh, he's got the double preventive confuse though. Ah, there's a bit of an overlap there. Right, okay, I'm gonna do seal and mute, I think that's better. So now he's got 3 preventations. You don't have any preventations, which is a bit of a pain. Maybe I can actually put that on you. I'm losing stats on Emma, but I think that's better. Yeah, I think that's better. Oh no, not another two dog boss scenario, Kappa. Mr. Wolfie says, Diesel, you forgot the best part of the last item. It glows green. Did I miss that? I don't actually know if it said that or not. Whoops. Defense prevents poison. I guess I could give that to Eustace. And we'll also give him some sort of speed, maybe. Let's give him speed. Well, prevents delay, sure. Guys, you can have Medal of Fortitude. And you can have prevents... Let's have you preventing... I don't want you to confuse, guys, because you swing that sword like a motherfucker. Okay, I think that's fine. I've got like a stat buff and a protection on each of my characters. Except for Breen, actually, which is probably a mistake, but... Did that buff that we've got for Emma, the thing we just got, the evergreen one that glows, that Diesel likes, that's going to be useful. In the Trails series, Evergreen Deep Orchard, is that right? Orchard? Still Blue are some of the best accessories in any of the games. There's a 4th one, I can't remember what it was. Alright, Blur, I got you. Fuck, wondered why she wasn't here. Hope she's okay. Yeah, I'm sure she's alright, guys. But she's been in a lot of pain recently. And she's been having a tough couple of weeks. So we have to love her a little bit more. There's a shop in Trista where you can synth these rare items and rare quartz. They're a little hard to make though. Upcoming boss fight is a hard one, by the way. Make sure you save. Roger that. Let's go ahead and rest here. I think I might open up some more slots in my team as well, if I can afford it. Slots, so Reen's fine. 600 for that. This is much better for Emma. Lotus maxed as well. Okay, Elliot, I'm going to give you your last thing as well, which is going to bankrupt us pretty much, but... Okay, that was an expensive set of moves, but... Let's go to Emma first, sorry. What can we give her in our last slot? What did I want to give her? She has white magic. Maybe I should give her some sort of passive. Gradually recovers EP while walking on the field would be okay. HP and strength, not really that great. Is there something I wanted to give her? I think a passive would be better here because Emma's already got like a lot of spells, so giving her any more would be a bit ridiculous. I could have given her the heat up one actually. The one that Reen has. Maybe that would be better. I don't know. EP cut. I could also do this. Yeah, I could give her EP cut. I've got a better one of these to make our spells cheaper. Give her mind 1, give her just raw damage. Or I could give her like a protection buff. So many options, guys. It's so hard to choose. Don't think I want to add poison to my crafts. I kind of want to give her the fire one that Reen had. You know, Suzaku. Is she going to be using crafts that often in the boss fight though? Probably not. Some sort of passive buff to her spells would be sick though. Cast 2. Let's see. Time to cast arts. I mean, maybe. It would allow her to cast heals and stuff faster, but I don't normally have a problem with this. I think I'd much rather make her spells cheaper, but then I don't really run out of EP either, so... I don't know what to give her, guys. I've just paid for this, but I don't actually know what's better. Halves delay after using Earth Arts. Maybe Seal or something? Impassion, ATS, something like that could be okay. Ingenuity. EP gradually recovers while walking on the field. She's not likely to be walking on the field though. Evasion, I could give her 5% dodge. Airstrike just for the passive buffs. I'm not going to give her that other one that gives her all the spells because it's just more spells for her. Maybe cast 2. Okay, yeah, let's try cast 2 out. She's going to get a little bit quicker. 15% is not that. It doesn't feel that good though. It's going to give her, like, if she's lucky, it's going to give her, like, 1 turn up the turn order maybe. But that could be the difference between, like, healing and dying and not healing and dying. So sure. Walking on the field thing is if anyone walks on the field, doesn't have to be Emma. Oh. No way. Dude, really? So that applies to everybody? Are you kidding? EP gradually recovers while walking on the restore CP while attacking. Oh shit. Oh yeah, invigorate, yeah. That one would be alright, but not really good on Emma, I don't think. Does this apply to the whole team? No, it only applies to Emma if she equips it. Oh, okay, okay. Hey Wolfie, hey chat, yo Drew, welcome man. How's things? You're just in time for a boss fight, Drew. But she doesn't have to be the one running. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I got you. So when other people walk about, she gains back EP. Oh, that's actually kind of juicy. Perfect. I just woke up and saw you were streaming. Welcome, friend. Ah, okay. Not bad. Well, the thing is, this gives her 5 AS, so she's going to get more magic damage, right? Better heals. And then if people walk about on the field, she is going to slowly get AP back, I guess? Do we like that over cast 2, chat? What do we think? I don't know. Decisions. How do you know? We're in the old schoolhouse. Yeah, we're in the schoolhouse, Drew. Maybe we try cast 2. I don't think we're gonna necessarily run out of. I don't think we're gonna run out of mana, and I don't think we're gonna need 5 extra damage. Hopefully, so I'm gonna try cast 2 and try it and see how it goes. Elliot, you can only get 1 white spell, so let's give you Golden Sphere. which is one of our only golden abilities. Something like this would be good for Elliot 100%, but I'm going to give him this as a bit of extra value, because I think that, yeah, he needs a golden... He doesn't have any golden moves, and none of my... I don't think any of my team actually have golden moves equipped. She doesn't. He does. Oh, he's got dark matter, which is fine. That's good. But now Elliot has one too, and she's only got fire. Laura's only got fire magic. She's got heals and stuff too, though. Okay, well, we upgraded our team a little bit there. I'm going to just make sure that we top up our heal, and I'm going to save. It is in moments like this that I want to start giving advice as well. Look up just enough that it sounds like I know what I'm talking about, but just blow hot air. Thank you, Diesel. Appreciate that. I know you're trying to get my back. Jack, if you were to just use the legendary pixie magic, Jack, on the third turn of the boss fight, it may or may not have value. Ah yes, Diesel, thank you. Perfect. Jack, just get good. Promise I will, chat. I'll try my absolute best. Right, we're not going to fight the boss immediately. I kind of baited you guys, I lied. We're going to top up our levels because Emma is one tiny little glitch off of level 34, which obviously would be quite nice. And I want to build Laura's CP up as well, because there's been too many times when we go into the boss with no CP, and that is a mistake. So... fuck off. Let's go! Nice, you get the summer clothes. We do, yeah. I quite like them as well. We have been customizing our ace squad and trying our best to make them as strong as possible.
Okay.
And for the most part, it's working. Right, let's try and use some arts. We don't have to worry about wasting mana here, because because we have access to the fountain that gives us all of our stuff back, so that's pretty cool. You're just gonna attack. Probably not attack the sleeping one though. Take a hit here, that's alright. So much damage. So much motherfucking damage. Right, we are going to kill the one in front of us. Take his turn out of the way. Polluted Earth's going to be quite annoying, but that's alright, it's whatever.
My turn.
Let's just try and finish these guys off. Nice. I could have saw that coming a mile away. I think Elliot's going to be pretty good here. Let's go ahead and do... Can we finish one of these guys off and stop them from taking a turn? I certainly don't want to be knocked out here.
My turn.
Crafts. I am going to motivate.
All right, let's do this.
And then Elliot's going to come in and do some sexy time with his new holy shit.
Listen to my song of healing.
Pew, 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 pew.
Thanks.
Oh, it's so strong, chat. Obviously, when we're fighting a spread out boss fight, though, it might not be as exciting. Right before this enemy attacks me as well. It's kind of sad. Nice.
You still have a lot
That was a bit of a dodgy fight. Bit weird. Again, we're still trying to get Elliot to level... Trying to get his Master Quartz to level 3. If I can get that up, that would be cool.
Making progress.
Making progress. Are you double checking the requests? Sorry. I can't help but saying that. Are you double checking the requests? Would you like this one? Would you like to try this one? Would you like to try this one? Sophia, be quiet. You're not even in this game, bitch. Aww. Holy fuck, dude, this guy's mental. Toby, stop it.
The advantage is ours.
Yeah.
My turn.
Okay, arc the lad. Let's go ahead and arc the lad this way. Oh, I can't. No, that's not the play. This is the play. So many strong moves. So many strong moves, chat. So little time. Kapow! Later, bitch. Okay, Emma, you show me. Strut that stuff, Emma. Show me the moves.
Off guard.
We're gonna build up our brave points as well for the boss fight. Something we definitely need.
My turn.
Resounding Beat does not actually give any CP, does it? No, Elliot doesn't have that capability. That's okay. Pew pew. Big hits.
My turn.
Go on, Emma. Chop chop.
Now.
Nice.
Here we go.
You put the lime in the coconut.
Go.
You put the lime in the coconut.
You're done.
You drink the beer
My
in
turn.
the coconut.
Okay.
Okay, let's go over here. Emma, you can make it.
Right.
Fuck off.
Now.
Go.
Do we always get a crit if the enemy are asleep? Is that how that works? Right, we're gonna motivate the team here.
All right, let's do this.
Understood.
Nice.
It's my turn.
Woo!
Here.
Oh no!
My turn.
Right.
Hiya.
My turn.
Emma's getting lots and lots of turns now. Gonna motivate again.
All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me.
Sick.
It's my turn.
You don't need to do fuck all, Emma, so you're just gonna dance. Elliot, you don't need to do anything, so you're gonna dance.
My turn.
Chop.
Ah!
Hell yeah.
We should keep going.
Hey, Mr. Wolfie. How were you with your jag? I was totally fine, my dude. When I went, I almost immediately had a bit of a stiff arm, which wasn't bad for like the whole day. Went home, and at night my arm got quite sore, quite stiff for about maybe 2 hours. And then also they mentioned to me, they said it was a very rare unlikelihood, but it did happen to some people. On the opposite side, under here, I had a bit of a stiffness as well. It was kind of sore. But then by the next day, I was back to normal, and then the day after that, it was like I never got the jag done. I was fine. I had no nausea, no sore heads, no cold shivering or anything like that. It was fine for me. Obviously, everybody's different. That's what they tell you like a million times every time you go in, but no, I was totally fine, my dude. I was absolutely fine. I'm back to normal now. Got mine this morning, I seem to be okay, yeah. I think it takes a while for it to kick in. It's like, you know, they tell you it's going to be like 6 hours before your side effects start to kind of truly show. But again, everybody's different, so... And some people get really bad side effects, and then some people are fine. I think some people like to milk it as well, though, if I'm being honest. I think some people use it as an excuse just to take a day off work, you know. Oh, the side effects hit me really bad. I was in so much pain. When in actual fact they were alright. They just like to... I don't know. Maybe I'm just being rude. I don't know. Armor's a little stiff, but I thought we would react quite
An
similarly.
opening.
Yeah, no, you'll be fine. Andy, give it 2 days, mate. You'll be good as new. As if it never happened. Congrats on being stabbed. Oh,
Okay.
nice one, Andy. Mum says you were going to London. When's that happening?
Gleaming blades. Go.
I'm from London. It's a dishonour to have not been stabbed by now.
This is it.
I'll bet you up.
I feels thems. I feels thems, dumpster. Alright, kill this reindeer.
Now.
These reindeer are not the best fight for us to be taking on, I don't think. Damn.
Of course.
Okay, we sealed him. That's pretty good.
Off guard.
It's my turn.
I think I craft here.
Gleaming blades.
These guys are so slow, but we are delaying a bunch of turns as well, so we're getting a lot of like stacking abilities here. Yeah, it's been in my system for 8, so fingers crossed it's not too bad. I'm sure you'll be alright, Andy. And yeah, I had so much problems last night trying to get Battlefield 4 to run. I suggested to the guys, it was very late, I was like, hey guys, you just want to play Battlefield? The guys were like, yeah, let's play Battlefield. And my game just, it broke. It wouldn't launch. It told me I had a, told me like a, what was it said? I was missing a DLL file. And for 2 hours the guys played Battlefield and I couldn't get it to work. It wouldn't boot. I actually repaired it, uninstalled it, reinstalled it, still couldn't get it to work. Rebooted my computer 1,000 times. Downloaded a bunch of Microsoft packages to try and make it better. To try and get the DLL back. Couldn't work. The guy stopped playing at 2 AM. Ryan came and spoke to me and he was like, here, try downloading this. I downloaded it in about 3 seconds and it instantly fixed. And then everybody went off to their bed. I was like, Battlefield, why do you hate me? Origin, why are you so pish? Why are you the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life?
Of course.
Bunch of bastards. Right, I'm going to finish this off with a stack move if I can, I think. This has been a really good fight so far. But this horse thing is going to attack me. There's a chance that I get in close and then it attacks me and then it misses. Damn it.
Here we go.
Oh, now we seal it. Great. Motherfucker.
Oh, we did it.
1.6. I could add 1.8. Fuck.
Nice.
Shut up, guys. You sexy bitch. My BF4 died on me when I asked to play the other day, heavily considering that SSD John was talking about. Yeah, dude, I mean, it was, what was it, like 150? Samsung? Seemed like a pretty good deal. I think you're quite, you know, getting an SSD right now is not I don't feel like it's a bad idea because the demand for SSD seems to be skyrocketing in the minute. I don't know if that's connected to the Bitcoin mining shit or whatever. I don't know why you would need an SSD for mining, but apparently there's a reason for it. Dave explained it to me once in great detail, of which I think I resumed or retained about like maybe 5% of what I said. But yeah, getting a new SSD could be alright. At the very least, you'd get extra storage space, right? The only problems you might have, Andy, is like moving your operating system across onto the new SSD. But I guess you don't even have to do that. You could just keep it as like a backup SSD and put like extra stuff on it, like Battlefield and stuff. How do these massive gaming development companies suck so much at these kind of things? Dude, do you know what was so weird about it, Doom? See, all through the week I've been playing Battlefield, no problem. I haven't played it every day, by the way. Just like, over the last 2 weeks, I've been on it maybe 3 times in 2 weeks, right? Maybe just like a Friday night here, a Saturday night here, maybe a Tuesday night here. I've been on it here and there. I think I played a little bit on Wednesday. And it's worked flawlessly. Absolutely flawlessly. Nothing, no problems at all. I rebooted my computer on Wednesday, and when I came back, it just wouldn't work. And I know what it was telling me what DLL file was missing, but I could not get it to install on my computer. I just couldn't. In the end, it was from the 2012 package. There was so many help resolves online, so many like people on forums talking about it. From 2013, the problem was existing, right? That literally the year of launch, 8 years ago. Those people in 2017 had the same problem. They were like, dude, my Battlefield was working last week. Now it's saying I'm missing a DLL file and it won't launch. And people were, given advice on how to fix it, and, all of that advice did not work for me. And eventually I had to download a Microsoft C++ package from 2012. Again, the year of Battlefield 3's launch, or 4's launch. There's probably like a reason for that, right? And it worked. But I was like, holy shit, dude, what is going on? Why is this such a pain? I felt bad because I was like moaning about it the whole time, and the guys were just trying to enjoy their Sunday night. They were just like, Jack, shut the fuck up, but like, it was something I could not fix. Heading out for dinner. Peace out, suckers. Bye, Andy. Hope your arm's alright, mate. Hope you don't grow a third arm. Getting Battlefield on an SSD was a godsend, yeah, for sure. You don't have to wait getting into the lobbies anymore, yeah. Sometimes when I didn't have Battlefield 4 on an SSD, what would happen is the game lobby would load, players would start playing, and I would still be in the loading screen. So the match had already started. And you might think, well, that's not so bad, Jack, right? There's worse things that could happen. But on Battlefield, the start of the game is when all the vehicles spawn. And so you miss out on the opportunity to get in a vehicle early on. Which isn't the end of the world, but, you've already missed the initial point capture. If you're playing Conquest, if your team's having a good push on Rush, you might miss the starting Rush attack, or the opportunity to defend, I guess. An SSD for Battlefield is like almost a necessity. Moving an OS over isn't as hard as people make it out to be. It was really simple when I did it. Okay, Jesse, you 400 IQ god. Okay, Jesse, you master of computers. No, I don't doubt what you're saying is false, Jesse. I believe you.
Enemies ahead. We'll have to fight.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
This looks like it could be bad.
Now's our chance.
An opening.
I could have rushed there, but I don't want to. Don't attack me. You fucker.
It's my turn.
How could you?
Gleaming
Oh,
blades.
AoE.
Go. This is it.
Pew, pew, pew.
I'll bet you up.
I have 2 SSDs, says Barker. One for my OS and a bigger one for my games. Nice, dude. my new computer, I got the new SSDs. I don't know what they're called. They're like the little chips. It's not like an old school SSD, it's like the newer ones. I forget what they're called. They've got a new name. One of the tech guys might be able to tell me. I'm terrible for these things, honestly. I don't retain this kind of information very well. The M2, it may have been an M2, yeah. And it's a terabyte. It's fucking huge. It was quite expensive. But, oh my god, is it sick. I took my older hard drive as well and stuck it in the new computer too. So I've got like a terabyte SSD and then a terabyte of regular storage. Which admittedly is a bit old and stinky, but it's still, you know, it does the job for the most part. I think Elliot's cannon just leveled up here. That's what I was looking for. There we go. So what do we get for this? It looks like we get HP and EP. Is that right? Bit of ATS maybe? Hydro cannon unlocked. So he's got a better water attack. Amount healed by 1.75. Passive. Begin the battle with gradual HP regen. Recover 30% of max HP for 3 turns. That was a huge buff. And we get some globby fat as well. And Laura and Reen just checking each other out. I think we're good here. I think we can just leave now. I'm going to go and heal. Do we have CP? Emma's missing a bit of CP, but then she doesn't have a limit break yet anyway, so it doesn't matter. I call them limit breaks, but basically I mean their super special ability that's really strong. Let's go ahead and rest. Oh, I've got... Oh, sorry, Barker. I missed one of your messages, actually. You've got 2 SSDs, one for my OS and a bigger one for my games, and then 2 terabytes for storage. And that's where you keep all your adult movies. My man. Am I right, Barker? Hell yeah. Nice. 400 IQ shoved into one single brain cell. It overheats often. Okay. Let's go. Boss time. You guys will be pleased to know that we're moving on from the schoolhouse, guys. Thank you for being so patient with me. I enjoyed that, though. That grind was pretty good. Oh, a 3-way. My favourite kind. Kappa. We're just going to limit break the shit out of these guys.
Watch out. This is a tough one.
Okay, so Elliot goes first, which is a bit of a bummer. Ideally, I'd like Reen to go first if we were lucky here. Resounding Beat will give us defense 25% and it will give us heals as well. Or we could just go for our AoE. Do these guys have resistance to sleep? That's the question. Sleep 100%, so we're perfect. We could try that. I think we go on the aggressive guys rather than the defensive. We could go for here. And I could limit break a bunch of times as well. What are you guys weak to? To rock damage. Grand Press is actually pretty good here. It's going to be delayed though. It's quite slow. Let's try and put them to sleep, man. Fuck it. I guess there's a decent-ish chance. I'm going to go for it. I might regret this. Okay, we don't proc... Oh, we proc it on 1. That's good enough. Okay, Laura. Crescent Shell. These guys look like they have magic, so maybe actually doing this would actually be pretty good. And then I think I'm going to start limit breaking these fuckers. I don't get the buff though, which is a bit of a bummer.
Oh, Moon, shield us from
We are gonna Radiant Dance. We're gonna Radiant Dance on this motherfucker. The middle one. Go on, Laura. She's got 3 plus boosts. 3 turns of 25% strength. Okay, not bad.
My turn.
Right. This enemy did not move for some reason. I don't know why. I could motivate and give everybody strength, but then I miss my ability for the 200% attack with Reen here. He's not going to motivate back up, is he? How much does it cost? 30, and he only gets 10 back. Is it worth ourselves just attacking and then limit breaking? Or we could try and delay. I could delay it, perhaps. I think I just attack and then limit break. We're going in. It did 1 damage. It did 1 damage, chat. Oh no. We might be in trouble here. Have we taken this too lightly? We don't have an attack buff on Reen, so he won't do as much damage as Laura. Not bad though. Okay, we moved him out of the way so he takes less. Okay, Emma is getting fucking clapped here. Okay, nice dodge on Elliot. Wow.
My turn.
Alright, so, oh, Reen should have chrono shifted, actually, now that I think about it. Holy Song. Pretty insane here. I think that's better, right? Or maybe an art's better. I think an art's fine here. Breath. Alright, Emma, what are these things weak to again? Weak to rock and dark magic. I really want to get her doing damage here. Is that better than the grand? Can that hit? Can that hit both? Oh, sick.
Arcus, activate.
Alright.
You have my thing.
I should have chrono shifted with Reen. I don't know what I was thinking.
Now.
I like the music, but it's getting old. Diesel Kid, you shut up. Don't you say another word, sir. Right. This thing is almost dead, but it takes no damage from regular attacks. I mean, Laura might be able to hit it, perhaps. Is it weak to fire? No. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh god, this is ridiculous. I don't know why I'm doing this. Ah, chop!
Now.
Rush! Is this gonna be good?
Leave it to me.
You hate to see it. You fucking hate to see it, boys. Demonic Scythe. Right? Gold damage, not good. Rock damage and dark magic is the best. Okay. I can't hit both of them. I have to go in on one. Fuck it. We're going in. Ow, stop attacking Emma! Crisis cries. Oh, it misses a couple, but we're alright. We got a speed debuff. That was pretty good.
Right.
You need to heal Emma really quickly. So, does this cures all bar KO? So this should remove the speed debuffs as well.
Listen to my song of healing.
I don't know if it will or not, but we'll try it.
You have my
It does! Holy shit, that's busted!
Back up.
Crisis cry.
Right.
Okay, Laura, you are utterly useless in this fight. As much as I hate to say it. Let's go for this one.
Here we go.
Reen, you've got a crit. I don't know if this actually hits both of these. I'm gonna try it. The crit might do no damage.
Now's our chance.
An opening.
It's my turn.
Fuck's sake, dude. God damn it. Alright, we're just gonna finish these two off here, hopefully.
Arcus, activate.
Go.
I actually think having a chrono shift here would be pretty good as well. Or maybe a demonic scythe. A chrono drive? Is that even... That hits a few of them. It's just gonna cancel their stuff. I think Elliot's just gonna be good here. I'm gonna fucking... dude, I don't even know what I'm doing in this fight, man. This is such a weird one. I'm gonna demonic scythe over here.
Arcus, activate.
I hope they don't silence me. They love going for Emma. Fuck me, dude. So she's gonna kill one of them here, which is gonna make this fight substantially easier. But Laura is hating this. She's absolutely hating it. Pew pew. Elliot's gonna heal, so we don't have to worry about that. Fire damage sucks. This should be okay. This should be good. Yeah, nice.
My turn.
Alright, you are gonna do your holy song again, my guy.
Listen to my song of healing.
It does cost a lot to do this, so I can't really spam it, but okay. I think it's just Demon Scythe every time. Oh, that costs a lot though, actually. Maybe I can just do Soul Blur. I think this is better. Pew pew. Yeah, nice.
My turn.
Oh, he can go again, dude. He's insane.
Arcus.
Goodbye.
activate.
Reen's so fast. He sets the place ablaze. I just realised Elliot doesn't have a limit break either yet. Grace's Cry, speed down across the board.
Turn.
Alright, I think Reen's just going to carry us. He's going to be the main man in this.
Arcus, activate.
He is going to be the main man. Do these guys have resistance to KO? Is that like a... They probably do, being a boss, right? I would imagine. Demonic Scythe.
Arcus activate.
I think we're getting to the point where we are uber
My
strong.
turn.
Arts. Let's just do Firebolt, fuck it.
Arcus activate.
Don't need any AoE. Ah! Get fucked!
Now.
Ammo for our 10% dodge chance. Or is it 5%? I actually can't remember. Woo! Let's just keep doing it again.
Arcus activate.
Go.
She's insane!
Arcus, activate.
Elliot, you are kind of shit here, I'm not gonna lie. I guess the rock's good, right? Do I have rock? Can you smell what the rock's cooking? Grand press, yeah.
Arcus activate.
Okay, this thing is doomed. Utterly doomed. I didn't even need to chrono drive. Is she gonna go again? Wow, okay. Maybe we can kill it here. Probably not. Fuck it, I'll do this anyway. Nobody's got a limit break, unfortunately. Luckily, Elliot didn't get interrupted. That might kill it, actually. Does Elliot have the damage? No.
Here we go.
It's my turn.
This is probably likely to overkill,
Arcus activate.
but I think
My turn.
Reen's going first. She actually has a limit break here. Do we get extra points for limit breaks? I don't think so. Overkill? Please give me an overkill. No. Maybe I should have used Emma. I imagine the overkill has to be like some sort of
We'll cut our own path.
I think the overkill has to be some sort of like percentage of its remaining HP or something. We get 1.4. Laura's itching for a level up. Bum 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 bum. I'm sorry you're starting to hate the music, Diesel, but you... I mean, Diesel, I don't know what to say. You better buckle up, because I think we're only halfway through the game. We're on chapter 4 and there's 8 chapters, so you're gonna be hearing that music. Diesel, if you've just got us in the background at work, and we're alt tabbed right now, and you can't see us, you can only hear us. First of all, hello, Diesel Kid. We're in your eardrums. We are the voices in your head. Secondly, that wasn't us. That was your co-worker. You just farted. Secondly, thirdly, we love you, but also, yeah, there's a lot more of trails left, I think. So, good luck, my friend. I'm sorry that the potatoes can only carry you so far. Those were more formidable, says Laura, than anything we've fought here so far. No, those were shit. Yes, the armor buff that they had was pretty obnoxious, but luckily we had Big Elliot and Big Emma's, also known as EE, the gangsters of the town, carried us. Also, I was pretty good, right?
Oh God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
I'm gonna turn that one up. I'm gonna adjust that in my dash. Hold on. At least that's the impression I get. So a test, is it? That does sound plausible. We don't have enough information right now to make a guess, but if we keep pushing deeper into these runes, maybe we'll find something. Uh-oh. Configure. Open sounds alert. Here we go. 1 second, boys. Let's see if I can actually improve that one that we have. Where's the please God no one? Where is it? Please God no. Can I adjust you? Oh no, you're at 150. Oh no, you're at 100%. That's just naturally a quiet one. I wonder if we can find a better version of that. It's awfully quiet compared to the rest, but apologies. Diesel, thanks for the bits. Okay, what was that? It sounded like it was a fart coming across the globe from Diesel Kid's office. Oh, that was Travis, the accountant, yeah. Classic Travis. I think we should head up for now and assess the situation. Ha, Reen said ass. Falcom music getting old? Bro. The exploration party bonds have been strengthened. We get a link up between these two. Laura and Cole can now do finishing blow. Laura and Eustace. Back away from Eustace, Laura, please. He has nothing to do with you. Although, honestly, they are a pretty good match, I think. Right, not bad, guys. We're going to quickly heal here. And I'm going to level up Laura once. Because the enemies here are giving us pretty good XP, and I would like to top her up just a little bit. There's probably going to be a practical exam after this as well. Judging by how the game normally rotates its stuff that it gives us. I think what we're going to do is fight one or two enemies here just quickly. I don't think I hit that.
Bring it on. Go.
Let me just try and get a little bit more here. We want our CP up as well, because the practical exam normally starts on CP that we have left over, I'm pretty sure. So building back up here would be a bad thing. A couple of unscathed fights would be nice.
Now.
There we go.
Okay.
Emma, you can attack. Reen, you can motivate, actually.
All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me.
Sick. Honestly, this comp feels really, really powerful.
God.
I don't know how we can be beat. If the enemy overwhelmed us with damage and we were forced on the back foot, maybe there's a world where we can't beat somebody.
To go to get to your level.
Laura, do you get any speed on this level up, please?
Not bad.
No, she doesn't, dude. The game's not giving her any speed at all. The game doesn't give a fuck. Holy shit. Okay. Just gonna we're gonna hyper mode this. Sure.
Go.
An opening.
Yeah. Gleaming blades. Go.
Right.
Alright. Armor cleaver. Show me the money. This is nice, guys. Just, you know, casual Monday night. You guys working, you guys chilling. We're grinding, chatting, drinking coffee, listening to the Diesel Kid blast. Oh god, no, in the corner. I mean, what more could a gal ask for?
It's my turn.
Right.
Am I right? Fabsy. Oh my god, I just realized how the night could get better. Fabsy, hello, is that you?
Yeah.
Ah, my eyes, the spoilers. Just saying hi and love. Still trying to catch up with the VODs. I mean, a lot of this game, Fabsy, is, if I'm being honest, welcome, first of all. It's lovely to see you, Fabsy. Secondly, there's like, I mean, there is kind of spoiler stuff going on in the game, but it's not really... It's not in the sense that, like, you know, big spoilers can be around every corner in certain RPGs. A lot of this game is just kind of following the dungeons. And the dungeon we're in right now is one we return to over and over again, so there's not a lot of spoilers on screen at the moment. I hope that the VODs aren't boring you too much, Fabsy. I hope you're getting on alright with those. You legend, you. Thanks for watching those. Have you been watching on Twitch or on YouTube, Fabs? I definitely think this would be a Fabsy game, dude. I think you'd like this. I am gonna heal, and then we are getting the fuck out of here. Damn, just finished your slugfest with the 2 dogs. Oh my god, Fabsy, did you see that? I'm gonna tell you right now, dude, we've played this game for 7 days. I think that was day 4 or 5. That has been our lowest point of the playthrough. That was a really, really tough fight, and I was getting really stressed. You would have seen it for yourself. There was a lot of moaning going on, a lot of ventilation during that fight, a lot of sorrow. The good news is we did get past it. But since then we've learned a lot. I've just fought a boss there, and I've taught myself to be better prepared when going in against the bosses. There's a lot of stuff you can do in these games to prepare yourself. Mostly it's having enough CP, but also having a better setup with your characters and better equipment like matters quite a lot as well. Who would have guessed? I know, extra stats, Pepega. But yeah, we're getting better for sure. Hopefully the chat will be a testament to that. They'll maybe, or at least they will attest to that. Oh shit, what is this? Evil Dark Door? What the fuck, chat? I defo would, but time doesn't allow me to. No, you're good, Fabsy. These are long. This game is long and slow, and the streams are long, so you don't have to worry about it, mate. Hope you've been well though. That fight was rough, says Meister. It was, yeah. That fight kicked my fucking ass, guys. A red door, says Elliot. I don't remember this being here before. Yeah, I doubt we could have possibly overlooked something this obvious. Cactuar says, Geiss's family are adorable. I've changed my mind. In our Wolfpack version of this game, I want to be a nomad from the Nord Highlands. That does sound like a tranquil life, Cactuar, for sure. It's plausible. I've seen enough of this building that I could believe almost anything, but the thing is, Cactuar, you have to wash yourself in the lake because they don't have any showers in the tent, so if you could get down with that, you know, the fish nibbling at your legs and other parts, then yeah. There's piranhas in that lake, by the way. Maybe it'll give you a clue that'll lead us to some answers about the place. Reen and the others began investigating the mysterious red door. Though they searched the surrounding area thoroughly, they could find no sign of a keyhole or any other unlocking mechanism. As a last resort, they even tried brute force, assailing it with their weapons to force it open. However, in the end, the door stayed shut. We need the password, guys. I think it's the password's Emma's boobs. It's no good. This thing's not going to budge. I can't believe my sword won't so much as scratch it. My orbital staff and arch don't seem like they're doing much damage either. Yeah, I get the impression that it's made of some material we can't even manufacture today. I think it's safe to say that destroying it isn't an option. You can hear the sounds of cogs and springs coming from it too, or maybe there's something on the other side. Open sesame. Oh no, dude, the scar. The mark on my chest. Something bad's happening. Reveal? Wait, reveal what? Guys, get out while you still can. Spoilers. I don't know what this means. Reveal? What, is he going to reveal his chest to the group? Reen? What was that? What's wrong, Reen? See ya. Bye, Fabsy. Get out. Love you, Fabs. It's nothing, but it looks like we've done all we can here for now. We should head back up. But it felt like we were so close. Emma said something. Emma noticed. Emma noticed something going on with Reen there. Okay, I guess we have to leave. The red door is sealed firmly shut. The hum on whir of mechanical sounds can be heard coming from it. Okay, let's go back. That's us, guys. Duty done for the day. It looks like the red door is going to be where we go next. Let's get the hell out of here. Return to the surface. Done, done, done. Fabsy, you've been a gracious mod for a long time, my guy. I'll take that burden away from you. You have served truly and valiantly. We'll rotate someone else in. Thanks, Fabs. You legend. I would have all of you guys as mods, honestly, but to make it fair for other people, we need to shuffle around a little bit. In fact, I'm gonna make Maester Mixter a mod. /mod Maester _Mixter. There we go. Did that work? I don't even know if that worked. Did that work? I don't know if it did or not. Maybe I spelled it wrong. Did I? Oh no, it did work. It just didn't tell me. Okay. Maester, I think you're now a mod for the time being, my guy. I don't know if you've been a mod before, but you're now a mod. End investigation, change party members. I think we're done. A wall of swords would be horrifying. Yeah, I know. I think about the new people. No, don't do that. That's like giving me the one ring. Maester, I trust in your judgment. Looks like it's already evening. For the most part, you don't have to do anything, Maester. I'll do all the moderating myself, but, you know, just having a mod around is helpful sometimes. Looks like it's already evening. I'd really like to submit a report on that red door before the end of the day. Come to think of it, I don't believe Principal Van Dyke is here today. Perhaps we should report it to Instructor Sarah first. Yeah, you're right. I'll tell her about it after we get back to the dorms. Anyways, thanks for coming along again. And I don't know about you guys, but after that, I'm feeling pretty beat. Make sure you get some good rest tonight. I will. Alright, laters. Cool. Done. Dragon Vision. What is that, chat? What is Dragon Vision? Dragon. Rock the dragon. Dragon Ball Z. Vision. Okay. Abort. Abort. Maester, you are the hero this chat needs. No, honestly, as a mod, And this applies to anybody who might be a mod one day. You guys don't have to do fucking anything, really. Sometimes what will happen is somebody will say something and it gets flagged by the auto mod. Sometimes the bot in the chat will be like, excuse me, that's not, you're not allowed to say that. And it could be something really simple. It could be someone talking about the fact that they were making a sandwich or something, and the mod's like, actually, that's not allowed. As a mod, you can actually allow those comments to go through. But if you're ever unsure, if somebody says something that's kind of towing the line of being weird or grotesque or something strange or rude, just leave it, and I'll deal with it, okay? Sometimes just having those comments held automatically are the best thing anyway, so... Okay, we can hang out with Laura. And Laura, that's the only person we can hang out with. She is... Oh no, Elliot's available, actually. But I think based on the fact that Laura is a fly honey, we love Elliot very much, but Laura is going to have to get spoken to first, I think. We haven't actually talked to Laura in a long time, and I don't know how much speaking with Laura will actually benefit us soon, because we've got her to like tier 3, and I don't know if there's any extra benefits of having her higher. Where is Laura? She's in the gymnasium. Is she, Oh wait, this is this weird thing where it doesn't actually show you where they are. The lacrosse club? No, she's not going to be in there. Is she in the swimming club? No. She must be in a room somewhere. What else have they got? The riding club? The fencing club. Honestly, I think I'd be in the swimming club, maybe. Maybe... Yeah, dude, they need a badminton club. Badminton is the shit. I like how you don't even give Meister a choice. No, that's just the way it is. I trust Meister. Here's Laura here. Hey, Laura. What's Laura doing? Looks like she's really concentrating. Well, I can't see any downsides to watching Laura train. That's kind of creepy, Reen, but okay. It might be best to just observe from a distance. I like how he walked right up to her face, just stared at her really closely. Excuse me, Laura, do you mind if I stand here?
Hi!
Yeah!
Yeah!
Ooh. Look at those moves. She doesn't have the biggest strength in our team for nothing. Go, Laura. It's your birthday. Go, Laura. It's your birthday. Impressive as always, Laura. You're almost as good as Gaius. I'm just kidding. You're better than that. Kind of. Well, you're almost as attractive. Rena, I didn't see you come in. Sorry, I saw you practicing and couldn't help but stand and watch, like a creepy perv. I didn't want to break your concentration with some big greeting either. I'm glad I didn't, because your form was spectacular. And your swordsmanship wasn't that bad either. Sorry. That's very kind of you, Reen. But there's no need to lie, you're a skilled enough swordsman to have seen uncertainty in every swing just now. Sorry, I guess that was out of line. I understand your desire to protect my feelings, but I still have a way to go. There's nothing more to it. I was hoping the practice would clear my mind, but unfortunately that was not the case. I'm guessing this has something to do with Fee. Elisa told me that as Fee's elder, I shouldn't let my emotions get to me so much. That's a perfectly reasonable expectation, but I find myself failing to do so time after time. I suppose this means I'm more hot-headed than I thought. I don't know why Laura and Fee don't like each other. I don't really understand the cause of that, but maybe that'll be explained sooner. Maybe Fee and Laura are going to have like an explanation in the next journey, the next phase of the story. I was really hoping we were going to get some Emma or Elliot backstory, because I really want both of those characters to unlock limit breaks, and they don't have them yet. I really want Emma's limit break, specifically. I'm not going to pretend I understand exactly what's going on between the two of you, but I don't think there's any need to force yourself to be any more of an adult than you are. What? For one thing, we're not adults, we're students, and we're here in part to learn how to be adults. It's like swordsmanship, no matter how hard you train, you can't rush mastery. These things take time, right? Well said, Rain, I like that. That's why I don't think you should try to will yourself into adulthood. Rain, that was oddly big brain of you. I'm kind of impressed and mildly turned on. If you ever need to clear your mind, just give me a call. We're both pursuing the way of the sword, so the least I can do is spar with you every once in a while. If you wanted to, we could even go at it right now. That won't be necessary. I already have a boyfriend. But I'm going to kill him and put him in the river. Next week, actually. I'd like to take the time to think things over on my own today. That's perfect. Wait, what? What was that about the boyfriend? Nothing. Pretend I never said anything. I'll be sure to take you up on your offer once I've resolved my current concerns. Got it. So you're going to put me in the friend zone. Perfect. Ha! You are really truly smart, Reen. Well, goodbye. That wasn't awkward. Whew. Your bond with Laura strengthened. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, not bad. Goodbye, Laura, you fly hottie. I am leaving. Thor's Military Academy of Dweebs. Where are we going next? Back to the dormitory. Back to the place where we first met. Yeah, okay. Where is the dormitory? How did I even get there? Is it the student union? Where the fuck do I live? Isn't it the dorms? The class 7 dorms? I am going to trade things to the cafeteria lady. I'm going to sell, I'm going to exchange. I can push left, is it? Oh, there we go, yeah, that's what you guys said to me yesterday. Genius. Okay, we're fucking rich, chat. We have money, cash money bank for days. Okay, how do I... No, it's not even... It's not up here, is it? I'm such an idiot. Reen, stop it. Run fast, like the wind. I've lost my dormitory. Where is that? Student Union Engineering Building Schoolhouse. Oh, I have to literally leave via my walkie-walks. My legs. My bad, guys. Sorry. I was being stupid. It's been a long day. I keep thinking about the red door in the 4th floor of the old schoolhouse. This is like Harry Potter with the 3rd floor corridor. The 4th floor red door. What's behind it? Dwelling on it isn't going to magically make it pop open. I should probably head back down to the dorm. Sure. No Becky in sight, by the way. I was hoping to romance Becky at some point.
Oh, you're headed back to Reen?
Oh my god, Elliot, is that you, you hidden babe? What you been doing sneaking around these parts? Elliot, you... Oh, the whole team! Hey guys. God, do you guys
on your
look...
way back then?
These guys look sexy.
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit bushed today.
Oh, a bit bushed, yeah.
I figured it was about time to return to the dorms, too.
I don't know what bushed means.
To be honest, I was hoping to get some more studying in, but since everyone else was going back...
Oh yeah, Mac, yes, you're becoming a bit of a... less of a nerd every day, yeah? You going drinking, yeah?
Good old peer pressure. Oh, aren't Laura and Fee with you?
No, they're killing each other right now in the badminton court.
I'm afraid not. We looked for them, but they were nowhere to be found.
Do you think they're fighting to the death in a corridor somewhere?
They're old enough to find their own way back.
Alright, Eustace.
I guess you're right, but it's a shame we couldn't all go back together.
True.
Reen?
Oh!
Huh?
Sounded like a damsel in distress. Oh, Sister Reen. What the fuck? Has she been waiting here this whole time? She's just standing outside the school gates waiting? What the fuck? What if we were not here? What if we were on a school trip or something?
Who is that girl?
Who is that girl I see?
Isn't that uniform...
Macias is a dweeb.
Elise? When did you...
When the fuck did you get here?
What?
Shut up, Elisa.
Is that your sister?
No, it's my mum. What do you think, Elliot? You fucking diddy.
The one and only.
Woo!
What are you doing here, Elise? And this late in the day, too.
Look deep in your heart and you'll find your answer.
Oh, fuck off, Elise. What the fuck does that mean? Just tell me, you daft bastard. And why do you look like you're stoned out your nut? Have you been smoking again? You been smoking that wacky backy?
What?
Elise Schwarzer. Dude, I can already tell I'm gonna hate
It's a
her.
pleasure to meet all of you. I'm Elise, Reen's sister.
She's very cute and she's very soft-spoken. She's obviously meant to be liked, but what kind of fucking comment is that? What are you doing here, Elise? Why are you at my school? Look deep in your heart and you'll know. Shut up, Elise. Just tell me. Just save us all the theatrics, eh?
I apologize for cutting in, but would it be possible for me to borrow him for a while?
No, I'm busy. Actually, I'm going to an exam. I'm going out drinking. With the gang. Oh, plot thickens. You're gonna talk to baby sister Schwarzer. On top of the roof, apparently. Alright, Seal, calm down.
It's been a while, huh? Must be 6 months since I saw you? 7?
Reen, it's been 2 years.
Yeah.
Just kidding. 7 months it is.
The last time I saw you was when I came back to Ymir at the end of last year.
Ah, yes, Ymir, that stinky old hole.
But I always thought we'd have a chance to meet up after you enrolled here.
I'm sorry. I wanted to meet you out here too. It's just, I've been so busy lately.
And also, I hate you.
Besides, It's not easy to get permission to leave St. Astraeus campus, is it?
No.
That's entirely beside the point.
Oh god.
Heimdall is just 30 minutes from Trista by train.
Oh, is it? Is it actually that close? What the fuck? Yeah, we could have definitely met up for a coffee once or twice by now. Is it only 30 minutes away? Fuck's sake. That's I could get there on my bike, dude. Reen could have drove there on the motorbike that time he took it out for a spin. Oh, it's only 30 minutes away and he's never went to visit her once. That is a bit of a yikes. Why did he even bother writing to her? Why did he even bother sending a letter? It would have probably been faster to meet her in town for a coffee. What the fuck?
Add 20 more minutes travel time to get from Central Station to my school.
Oh wait, no, this is changing things. Wait a minute. So it's 30 minutes then 20 minutes. At least next you're telling me that the school is at the bottom of a lake and we have to travel across the ferry by 2 hours.
But I suppose you're so tied up that even 50 minutes is too much time to spare for a little visit.
Why is she so passive aggressive? At least this is exactly the kind of attitude that makes me not want to visit your dumbass. Why are you being like this? What's wrong? Did something happen? You broke up with your boyfriend? Broke up with your girlfriend? Broke up with someone?
I'm sorry. I really am.
Don't lie, Reen, you're not.
I kept being hit with classwork, exams, field studies. But you're right.
I feel like Reen lets a lot of the women in his life just walk all over him, you know? She's never really bothered to try and meet us. She never visited us. She's visiting us now, sure, but she can't visit and then decide that, you know, suddenly she's the righteous one. She never bothered her arse either. We wrote to her first, did we not? Or did she write to us? I think she wrote to us. Fuck.
I probably could have made time if I'd made that a priority. It's just that...
Irene, listen, as the older person, yes, you probably want to be, you know, you maybe want to apologise, but don't draw it out. Don't apologise more than once. Just tell her you're sorry and that you love her and you've been busy. That's okay. That's a perfectly solid, reasonable explanation. It's not like you've been drinking every single night trying to hit on Laura all the time, or Sarah and Gaius and Elliot, the whole lot of them. You've been busy doing important stuff, saving the world, preventing wars, learning how to wield magic, figuring out the old schoolhouse, you know, dodging Sarah and her drunken advances.
Yes?
Well... It's just that when I saw you last year, you seemed kind of... distant.
All in favour of pushing her off the edge of the building, see I.
I thought maybe you'd started to find me a bother, so I figured it'd be best to just stay out of your way, I guess.
We could make it look like an accident.
I was never distant.
I was never distant. Shut up.
Maybe it seemed that way because, well, it's kind of a personal thing. I'd rather not talk about it.
Elise, answer me this one question. When was the last time you were drop-kicked?
If something's bothering you, you know you can always tell me about it.
It doesn't matter. What does matter is that I've never thought of you as a bother, ever.
Ah, okay. She's getting angry now. We asked her if there's anything we could do to help when she's getting angry. She's getting defensive. Look at those face. Look at those eyebrows. Those look penciled on.
And I swear on Adios' name that I never will.
Well, why are you flaming me then?
Really? I'm happy to hear that. Alright then. I'm going to clear up some time to come to the capital and see you. Promise. And you're always welcome to come visit me here, too.
Really? I'm glad to hear it. After growing up together, you're the last person I'd want to feel distant from.
We've got the weird Oni-chan dynamic starting to develop here. Big bro, please notice me, love me. I'm the center of your universe, please.
You're right. So, is that what you came all the way out here to talk about?
Yes, actually, I'm also here to pick up my copies of Pokemon Red and Blue, which you stole.
Seems a little overbearing just for that.
Our lack of communication has definitely been on my mind.
Look, Reen does this all the time. It's fucking hilarious, dude. I kind of love it. I don't know if he's been naive or if he just doesn't give a fuck, but like, there's a lot of times where Reen will just call out weird shit. Like, you know when he was like with Gaius' family and he's like, yeah, lovely place you got here, guys. Those tents are fucking weird though. And then everybody's like, Reen. At this point here, his sister finally comes to decide to visit him, and he's like, yeah, well, if that's all there is, why the fuck did you come here? It seems like a waste of... He's like, it seems like a waste of time. Totally belittling her intentions and her, you know, her efforts. He's like, well, it was a bit weird that you just came here to tell me that. Can you leave now?
But that's not the main reason I came here today.
Oh, here we go.
Do you really not know why I came?
I don't know, you're having a baby.
Should I?
Reen, I'm only 13. That's impossible.
Oh, that's the last letter I sent to you, isn't it?
Okay.
Oh, Did you come for the souvenir I got you on our trip to the Nord Highlands?
No, Reen, you dumbass. That's not what it is.
I found this cute accessory there that I figured you'd like.
There's no accessories. There was no gift shop in the Highlands. There was a shop, but it only sold eggs and cheese.
You did?
Oh god.
Wait, no, that's not why I came either. The issue here is the final part of your letter.
It's possible that after I graduate, I'll join the army. Even if I don't, though, I doubt I'll be coming back home to live. I really want to repay Mom and Dad for all they've done for me, so I'd appreciate your help with that at some point.
Trying to shove his repayment burdens on his younger sister, Rena, like that. It's kind of disgusting. Okay.
I'm looking forward to catching up with you. Hope you're doing well.
This
Schwarzer.
this is the part that I have a problem with. Hope you're doing well wasn't specific enough. I need more details. What do you mean you hope I'm doing well? You didn't ask about my ballet classes or the fact that I'm learning kung fu. You never asked about my Minecraft server. Nothing.
Ah, that.
Oh yeah, fuck the Minecraft. I forgot all about that shit. How's that going anyway? I got banned from the server.
What do you mean by, even if I don't though, I doubt I'll be coming back home to live?
There was a coup, and even though I ran the server, the admins punted me out. They voted me, and now I'm not allowed in. They've changed the password.
Or by wanting to repay Mother and Father. You make it sound as though you intend to sever ties with them.
Well, I do hate them as well. Looks like there are developments here I probably shouldn't be talking over. Oops.
You can't honestly be thinking that you're going to quietly bow out of succeeding Father as head of the family.
Listen, Father runs a very lewd sex store, and the family has done for a long time. But I'm deciding that this Schwarzer, our Schwarzer, we're going elsewhere. I'm not taking over the sex shop. I can't sell dildos for the rest of my life. I refuse.
Are you, Rain?
Well, I don't know. It is quite a lucrative business. And they do have nice colours. And guys would love
exactly
them.
what I'm thinking.
Okay, so he's not taking over for the family business. Okay.
I have no intention of becoming the head of the family or the next Baron Schwarzer.
Nani?
What's so surprising about that? I was adopted. I wasn't born into a nobleman's life. The best thing would be for you to marry a good man and have him succeed Dad as Baron.
That doesn't even make sense!
There's no pressure there then, yeah.
You might not be related to us by blood, but you're still Father's only son.
Oh, this is how they explain the weird fetish that the sister's got. Oh, you're not my blood brother, so therefore we could still potentially make out. There's a window of opportunity there that they'll never actually step upon because it's weird, but, you know, we can fantasize.
And the right of adopted children to succeed their family name is recognized under Imperial law.
Imperial law, Imperial schmaw. Listen, I'm going to work at McDonald's because I've got a passion for burgers and fast food. I really like the chicken tendies there, and honestly, I'm not interested in the sex store. That's the end of it, period. Finito. I'll have no other words to the contrary. You can't convince me otherwise.
Yeah, if the adopted child is of noble blood. At least that's how it's gone in most cases, and I'm not.
Oh.
What am I? Some abandoned kid that Dad found buried in a blizzard 12 years ago.
Wait, they found Reen in the middle of a blizzard buried and he hadn't died as a small child? Could he be an alien? Some sort of superhero? All Might, is that you?
I couldn't even remember where I was from, or life before that. Just my name.
What do you mean you could remember your own name at that age? Shut the hell up, Reen. You couldn't even walk.
And when he chose to take me in as his son, Dad became the hot topic of high society.
Reen, you weren't even able to pee in a straight line at that point. You couldn't have remembered your own name. Look at you.
People called him eccentric, crazy. Some of them even accused him of being unfaithful to Mom.
Ah, the secret son. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe he is. Maybe Reen's the bastard son, born of the maid. And in order to cover up, they've just told him that they found him in a blizzard. But it's just because his dad was kinky.
One even asked him to his face if he intended to open wide the gates of the nobility to some low-born bastard. At some point, he got tired of dealing with all of it. He started to avoid leaving Ymir.
Oh.
And eventually, he stopped showing his face at all among the nobility, except on rare occasions.
He must have been fed up of getting flamed. So he lived the exclusionary life. My man.
I've caused a lot of trouble for our family. and I really don't want to cause any more than I already have. I doubt I'll be able to leave the Schwarzer name behind.
What a good name it would be to leave behind, to be honest. Schwarzer. I can't even think of what Schwarzer would sound like. Schwarzer. Sounds like some sort of like exotic chocolate bar. Get a Schwarzer now and get your energy back.
But at the very least, I want you and Mom and Dad to have the respect you deserve with your peers.
Feeling tired? Eat a Schwarzer. Going to the gym today after work? Eat a Schwarzer. Eat too many Schwarzers and you'll need to go to the bathroom for a giant Schwarzer.
After all, you'll be 16 next year, making your debut into high society.
Oof, 16? Nani?
I know it might seem extreme to you, but try to understand how I feel. I'll still visit Ymir. It's not like I want to just walk out of your lives altogether. That's not it. I mean, Mom and Dad have always looked out for me, and that's a debt I'll never...
You don't get it.
Oh god. She's taking the closed eyes, head shake, quiet, spoken interruption. She's gonna railroad us here. They've always loved you, Reen.
You don't get it at all.
Oh god.
You don't understand how Father feels. You don't understand how Mother feels. And you don't understand how I feel.
Oh god, how do you feel, Elise? We can't get married, it's not right.
Elise?
You're the worst!
Oh fucking hell, are you gonna explain it to me or are you gonna run away crying?
Why do you always have to be so stubborn? I hate you! I hate you!
Dude, just Reen, honestly, listen, just you draw your sword, you've got enough CP from the last fight, just fucking limit break her right off the edge right now. She'll die, she'll literally die in one hit, just kill her. We'll tell everybody that a griffin attacked the school and knocked her off the edge. You fought valiantly to save her, but you couldn't do anything in your power because you were tired from the old schoolhouse. The griffin flew away into the sky and your sister died to a sword stab from the griffin's talons. Elise is shite, get rid of her.
Elise?
Oh god, no, I'm not playing... Why wasn't I an only child? Why couldn't another family have found me in the snow that day?
Well, what are you doing just standing there?
Oh, for fuck's sake, dude, as if the situation could get any worse.
What are you...
Oh, the whole fucking gang's watching. That's not weird or anything, guys. No, sure, just standing there like the Michael Jackson gif with the popcorn. What the fuck is this? You guys just followed me up to the roof? What, are you fucking working for MI6? Jesus!
Look, I'm sorry we might have overheard you, but that's beside the point.
You're not sorry at all. The whole lot of yous are quite clearly standing there in broad daylight, not giving a single fucking drop of remorse. Piss off, Elisa. You've got your own fucking secrets of your family that you wanted to keep, now you're lecturing me? Shut your mouth, dude. Slide tackler. Just kill them all, Reen. You could take them. Maybe not Gaius, maybe not Eustace, but you could kill the rest of them.
Don't just stand there. Go after her. She was crying.
Oh, fuck off. Look at this judgment, dude.
I know this isn't a simple problem, but you can't just leave things like they are. She needs you.
Elliot, not you as well, brother.
Indeed. You have a duty to her as family.
Gaius, et tu, brute.
Okay, I will.
Oh, fuck off. Look at these guys, they're a bunch of fucking idiots. They're a bunch of social rejects and they're lecturing me on how to live my best life. Come on, man. What the fuck is this? Eustace, don't even you think about opening your fucking mouth.
If you see her around, let her know I'm looking for her.
Reen's got zero intention. Reen's going straight to the chippy for a fish supper and then he's going home. He's going to get an iron brew and a fish supper and he's going to sit in his room and fucking watch anime.
We will, so get going.
Oh, fuck off, Macius.
You've got a slap or two coming when you do find her, I'd wager.
Honestly, I tell you. Reen runs down the stairs too fast, trips over his shoelaces and breaks his neck. Something else we can blame Elise for. Kappa? Elise! Elise, where are you? Oh, she must have gotten home. That'll do. That'll do for all the searching for today. I swear, if I bang into Sarah right now,
It's no use. I can't sense her anywhere.
I swear to God, if Sarah turns up here and starts giving me advice, I'm done. I'm done.
I need to start looking around the entire campus.
You're kidding. Oh, you're kidding me. No way. Oh, fuck. Why? The gymnasium, the student union building, and down by the track. Oh, fuck me. Every day I love you less and less. Hi, have you seen my sister? Okay. How did she even get in? Okay. Let's go to the student council room. I'm looking for my sister. Have you guys seen her? What's wrong, Reen? You seem awfully flustered. To and Angelica. Your sister? Yeah, I don't suppose either of you have seen her, have you? Nope. I've been working on my motorbike and this little girl has been... I don't even know what she's been doing. A stunning young beauty from St. Astrea. Astrea? The luscious Ebon Lock. Right, okay, listen, Angelica, I don't need you fawning over my sister. She's 15. Okay. We've got the somber piano music right now, which is oddly beautiful. I wonder if that piano theme, I bet you it's the sister's theme. I bet that music is the sister's theme, if I had to hazard a guess. Rena's definitely a pizza crunch man, Jack. Come on. I had a pizza crunch not that long ago, Cactuar, and it was fucking the bomb. It was super sick. Laura, my dear, the only one I like. Laura, you won't tell me where to find Elise. I heard about her disappearance earlier, and I've been searching for her since. You should say that. Save your thanks until after we've found her. Okay, listen, I don't really care any of this shit. Thanks, Laura. I'm gonna try running down the stairs like that. RK says, if it makes you feel any better, a general consensus from the EN fanbase is that Elise isn't very well liked. She's fine, guys, I guess. Like, I'm not actually hating on her. I'm mostly doing it for the memes, but she is a bit of a pain, you know. Any character who moans a lot, or any character that like just expects a lot from you as the main character and asks you to do things all the time is normally gonna get flamed, I think. She's okay though. She's playing a part in the story. I'm not actually mad at her. I just like joking about it, but it's whatever. Fee, are you looking for Elise too? I got a call about what happened. No luck so far though. Alright, thanks, I appreciate it. Okay, let's just find her. Thanks, Fee. Okay. Okay, where to now? Back to Trista, I guess. Let's go to the front gate. See if we can find her out here. Imagine she was in the exact same place as before. Hiding behind the wall.
What am I going to do? I can't find her anywhere. Did she go back into town?
Why don't you just text her? Does she not have one of those flip phones at our fancy school that she's gone to?
It feels like she wouldn't have left the academy grounds, though.
I guess the call intercom thing is like a new development in technology. I think I can only call between my classmates because it's that new Arcus device, right? I don't think everybody else has that.
Yo, Reen, what's up?
Carefree voice. Who's this? Is this Crow? It is. What's up, Crow? Stop trying to move in on my sister.
Crow?
I know she's small and she's in a bad place right now and she's vulnerable, but that doesn't give you any right.
I'm just looking for someone.
Even if you are this cool.
A classmate? Or did some second-year sweetheart confess to you and you botched things up?
Actually, it's my younger sister. She's not a student here, though.
Someone needs to give Elise a DS so we can distract her playing Mario.
Oh, you have a sister?
Oi, fucker. Give us back the 50 Mira.
Honestly, I always kind of got that only child vibe from you.
Oh, Crow, if only. I wish, mate.
Well...
I wish I was born an orphan with a nine-tailed fox inside me with no other siblings.
I guess that must be who that girl I saw earlier was then. Long black hair, St. Estrella Academy uniform, tear-stained cheeks.
That sounds about right, yes. Oh.
That has to be her. Where did you last see her?
She was talking with one of those upper crust boys in white, out on that path behind the school.
Imagine he had said something like, she was down by the lake, she looked like she was about to jump in. I don't think she can swim either.
That stuck-up first year, what's his name? High Arms, I think?
She was tying a chain with a boulder weight attached to it and then attaching it to her legs. She was carrying it towards the lake, but I don't know what she was about to do with it.
Don't you dare start acting like you're above me, Reen Schwartz.
Oh, not Patrick, dude. Anybody but Patrick.
Just because Ymir's lord took you in out of pity doesn't change the fact that you're a nobody without a drop of noble blood.
Oh, not Patrick. This situation...
Him.
The situation has gone from bad to worse to even more catastrophically horrible. Uh-oh. Our good friend Patty. Oh, wait. There she is. She's by the church. There's still time.
He's the worst. Why does he never think about what would make him happy?
Honestly, I know what would make me happy, Elise. And it involves you and a pistol.
I'm such an idiot. Why can't I just be more honest with him? And with myself.
So, let me get this straight. In trying to make Reen happy, Elise is making him unhappy.
Where am I?
By bitching and complaining, crying, and then getting him lost. Diesel, no. It's fine, there's an X button. It's waiting for me. Diesel, you can't play the Titanic flute across the talking animated cutscenes because it's halted. It's almost like the universe knew you were about to do that. Get fucked. No, you weren't trying to help improve the music. Don't you lie to me. I know you're a game Diesel kid. Ninja Keaton, welcome back, dude. Oh, come on now. Patrick is the Digimon Emperor. Surely he didn't do anything wrong besides enslaving Digimon. Welcome, Ninja. How's things, man? You alright? You ruined Elliot's peace. He lost the football match to Davis. Criminal.
Oh, who might you be?
I really don't like these kind of storylines. Puts me off massively in SAL 2. Sword Art Online was the worst for it, I'm not gonna lie. That was the most... Dude, there was some serious sibling relationship drama going on in Sword Art Online, and it was a bit strange. It was taking Oni-chan to a whole nother level.
That's the uniform of Heimdall's Saint Estrella Girls' School.
A lot of animes do it. I don't know. It's bizarre to me, but that's just because we're from a different culture, I guess. Patrick, you back the fuck off before I kick you right in the nuts.
What brings a lady like yourself all the way out here?
Oh God.
I'm sorry.
Elise, weren't you never told to not speak to strangers? Weren't you told not to speak to... You're only 15, right? But you're clearly not that much of a dumbass. Well, debatable, but... Come on now.
No, I apologize. I wasn't accusing you of anything.
Patrick, don't you fucking say another word or I will break all of your toes.
Wait, right. I should introduce myself first.
I don't know if he's playing coy or if he's genuinely trying to be nice here.
My name is Patrick. Patrick Higharms.
Well, he didn't give her a fake name at least.
I'm sure you've heard the name before.
Higharms? It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh no, dude.
I'm Elise Schwarzer, daughter of Baron Schwarzer.
Oh no.
Ah, Elise. Such a lovely sounding name.
Oh no!
Wait a second. Schwarzer? As in Reen Schwarzer? Are you his sister?
Yes. Reen is my elder brother.
Why does she have to be related to that cretin? But wait, he was adopted. That means they aren't related by blood.
Is he saying this?
It seems you're not on the best of terms with my brother.
I guess he said all that out loud. That's so weird, dude. Imagine saying that in front of someone. Jesus.
I don't wish to cause you any unpleasantness, so I'll just excuse myself.
She doesn't even know where she's going.
No, you aren't. I mean...
What the fuck is this weird relationship developing here?
Wait! That way!
What is this weird relationship developing between, like, Reen's sister and Patrick? This is so bizarre, dude. This is actually, like, mega unexpected. Dude, is he gonna, like, low-key fall in love with her? Please, no. Hey, Zavi, what's up?
You said you saw her behind the old schoolhouse. Which way did she go?
The fuck is this? Just gonna be a lurking here. We're playing through Final Fantasy VIII again. Hope you all are having a good-ass day. Zavi, what's up, man? Nice. Enjoy Final Fantasy VIII, brother.
Oh, right. Come on. I'll show you where I saw her.
Go. Crow, you can show me many things. Like where you stashed my 50 Mira, you robbing bastard. High school bully gone romantic. Yeah, dude, it's weird. It's the Patrick redemption arc, Kappa. He genuinely looks like he's trying to be nice.
Where could she have scurried
I thought
off
at
to?
first he was doing the Draco Malfoy, like pretending to be friendly, but he's actually had like really sinister fucking intentions. But it looks like he's genuinely trying to help her. Maybe Patrick's got a good side that isn't totally fucked.
The old schoolhouse is usually locked, so I don't think she could have gone in there.
Patrick!
Uh-oh. Where did you bury her? Where is she? Is she still alive? Was she breathing?
You?
Where's Elise? You better not have tried to pick a fight with her and scared her off.
I did no such thing. I just happened to see her crying, so I approached her to see what was wrong. Then when she took off running this way, I followed her, out of gentlemanly concern.
Looks like she definitely came through here, though. You think she could have gone into that old schoolhouse you guys poke around in every month?
Couldn't be. We locked it after we finished up in there earlier.
Dude, there's no fucking way that I'm gonna end up in a party with Reen, Patrick, and Crow, am I? No fucking way. It's unlocked.
Huh.
That old chestnut. A short while after. Oh my god, she's went to another realm. She went into the old schoolhouse and is now a captive of a baddest monster there. Ah. Diesel, why do I feel like you're not taking this situation completely seriously? Elise is in danger, Diesel. We have to save her. Get your head in the game, bro.
What is this place?
God damn it, dude. The fuck is that? Oh, it's the cat. Mrs. Norris.
Cat?
Mrs. Norris, is that you? Uh-oh. Emma's cat. Oh, no. Follow the white rabbit, Neo. Don't do it, Elise. Don't go in there. It's bait. Oh, no. No! Why would she do this? Wait, don't you make me play as her.
What is this?
It's an elevator, Elise.
It looks like some kind of machine. And yet...
Elise, why would you do that? I know she's young, but like, why? You wouldn't go in here as a 15-year-old. You're not that dumb. You wouldn't just walk into an abandoned building.
I saw earlier.
Even if there was a fucking cat leading you, or like some sort of magical creature or whatever, you wouldn't do this.
I don't see anywhere it could have hidden itself.
Elise, stop it, turn around and go home. Wouldn't you just go back on the train and go back to where she came from?
Oh, it looks like there's something written here.
Oh, what does it say here? Floor 4, deadly creatures. Yes, that looks like a safe place to hang out. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is the cat leading her down here? I don't think the cat's evil. The cat must be trying to look after her, trying to teach her something.
So it was an elevator. I must have descended pretty far underground.
Oh my god, she's gonna open the red door. Blue flowers, red thorns. How does this even happen, dude? How is this even possible? There was a lot of things that had to happen here to make this work, from a narrative point of view.
What's this?
A lot of naivety.
Red door?
A lot of coincidences. What the fuck?
It seems awfully huge. Maybe it leads to somewhere important?
At least dead. Game over. Oh, thank God. I mean, oh no. Fourth lock released. Initialization complete. Potential Awakener waveform confirmed within 50 ARG. Commencing the first trial. Oh god. What the oh, it's a creature. There's just a giant monster. Oh, fuck, dude. The elevator just leaves without her. Oh my god, dude. So there's 3 things that could happen. At least.
Elise! Where are you?
Elise dies, highly unlikely. 2, somebody saves her, i.e. the cat character. Or 3, Elise awakens some sort of power within her and becomes, like, useful.
No sign of her.
One of the 3. Probably more likely 1 or 2, because she's not going to die.
Why do I have to?
Elise!
Elise? Scream? It came from farther inside.
Oh no, dude. You fucking dumbass, Elise.
It came from below.
What is this place?
Oh, Patrick, be quiet.
Wow. So this is what it looks like down here now?
Oh, Crow knows about it. Crow's been here before. Let's go. Are you with me or are you not?
Going down, huh? Alright then, patty cakes. Time to lock and load.
Don't call me that!
Big monster bear sit down, that'll show him. Good, says Jesse, now kill her. Guys. Grabs popcorn. Okay. 4, Patrick saves her with the power of love. No,
What the hell is
Claire.
that?
We never let that happen.
A giant suit of armor?
Oh my god, headless golem. Oh, she's fucking doomed. What the hell? She's actually just bleeding out. 5, Goku shows up.
Elise!
Did she faint? Oh god. Flashbacks? Uh-oh. Reen's popping off. Something's happening. The fuck? What's going on here? Oh my god. He's emanating radioactive... Did his hair just change? Oh my god, he's a vampire. He's in Super Saiyan mode.
What the?
He's fucking... His hair has literally went white. And he's got red eyes. Red eyes, black Reen. Red eyes, black Reen. That's his name. Oh god. Holy shit, what is happening? Do we S-break?
Now.
Crafts, it's still the same, right? Attack. I've got a lot of HP. Okay, I'm confused. Okay, I'm dying.
Now.
Crafts. Delay? Motivate? I attack and get my limit break? Oh, it misses a turn, nice. Maybe I should have motivated myself. Okay. 4,000 damage.
Now.
What is happening here? We probably want to end passion, I think.
Now.
Now. Now. Now. Now. Now. Now. Now. Summoning power. He just went crazy strong. I have no heals here. What is this thing weak to? Weak to dark magic. I don't know if I'm about to take a big hit here. Let's go ahead and heal.
Now.
Okay.
Now.
Now. Ow. Okay.
Now.
Stop saying that!
Now.
Why does he keep saying now?
Now.
This guy, I tell you. Right, we're gonna motivate this thing. Now. I need to attack once.
Now.
Woo! 1v1 me, bro. Did no damage. We survived though. Now. Now. My god, he's fucking digivolving. Elisa. Laura. Fucking Eustace. Macius. Emma. Gaius. All the bonds of friendship.
What's happening?
I don't know, Patrick. What the fuck do you think's happening?
Is he trying to suppress his power?
I think he's trying to unlock Bankai. He's opening the 8 gates. Oh, he's back. Holy shit. Dude, I think we could have killed that thing.
No, not going to be swallowed by it anymore.
Oof. Alright, do we get some teammates now, or...?
I don't have a chance of beating that thing, but I have to try anyway.
We could absolutely beat this thing, just letting you know. Unless it's got some secret powers.
Take back myself, and take back what I lost that winter's day.
Woo! Pew pew pew! Was that Crow? Hell yeah, dude. Crow's got guns.
What?
Nani? Oh, dude, the Joe.
You're not thinking of leaving me out of the action, are you?
Dude, Crow's got the double fucking pistol setup, man. Oh, you gotta love it, dude. As if he couldn't get any cooler.
Take care of the girl, Catastrophe.
Catastrophe. Is that you, Dante?
Don't call me that either.
Alright. Bankai.
Thanks.
The character
I owe
voiced
you
by
one.
Johnny Youngbosh isn't even in the game. I mean, you think that.
No problem. Let's fire up those combat links.
And then before you know it, the cleaner, or the faceless NPC cleaner character has actually got a voice line by Johnny Youngbosh. Let's go! Come at me, bitch. Back to full HP. I got my CP back. Crow's got his CP as well. Alright, let's do this. We are absolutely going to do Motivate. We're going to Chrono Drive here. Oh, why are you guys too... Do you know what? I'm going to do this. This is so fucking troll. But I'm going to do it anyway.
Leave it to me.
What has Crow got? Rapid Volley, delay a little bit, freezing bullet, medium area freeze, Demon Soul. Oh man, he's got all the fucking sick dark moves. He's also got a heal, Recuria, Chrono Drive. I think that's the perfect play here. That's okay.
Here.
Should we just limit break? Let's cross Raven, dude.
Yeah, you're done.
This guy's insane. I should have buffed him first before doing this. I should have waited it until I went to Reen's turn. This guy's nuts. I should probably link with him as well. He does the click. How much damage? 6,000, not bad. Okay, let's see, what do we want to do here? I have my limit break. I don't think we want to use that yet. Demon Scythe seems like it's the best play. I think one of us has a heal, right? I could use another Chrono Break, honestly, or I could just delay. Let's just delay. Decisions. I feel like Demon Scythe is the easiest way to win. But I am worried about my heals. Fuck it. Oh yeah, actually, let's link. There we go. So we'll do this. We're gonna take a hit here. Oh, interrupted. Feels bad, man.
My turn.
Alright. Hearts. Recuria? Let's just do this. We'll do this.
Here.
Does he have good magic? Yeah, decent magic, not bad.
Here we go.
Okay, we're gonna do the same. I'm gonna give this back. Keep ourselves sustained here.
Well, thanks.
Oh man, missed turn again. Right, we're gonna just do this nice and slow.
Arcus activate. Ha.
Gonna chrono drive again. Get the buffs back. There we go. That's fine. We should get a lot of turns here. Should be alright. Gonna heal ourselves.
My turn.
Crafts. We could delay, or we could freeze. Can I actually see this guy's stats from like here? I don't think so.
Arcus activate.
Alright, let's actually do some damage this time. Knock his turn back here. Oh yeah. I think we can finish him. Maybe. Maybe not. My speed just went down. Wasn't I getting 4 turns of speed? Maybe because my turns are over fast. He's got the burn damage. Can only delay it a little bit. Fuck it. Summoning power. Let's just buff up. Yeah.
My turn.
I think we gotta finish it. He did. Woo! Light up. Hey Rag, what's up? Summons Obelisk the Tormentor. For his neutral special, he uses a gun.
Handsome and strong. I'm the total package.
Alright, 1.0 XP. Not particularly great, but we do get some XP. Reen gets a chunk at least. And Crow looks like he's going to be a new character. With some really good moves. Very, very dark character. He gets Adamantine Shield. So we've got 2 new quartzes to check out as well. Dude, could Crow come into our lineup? Could Crow replace one of our heroes? Very badass.
Damn. I thought I'd finished my crash course in craziness half a year ago.
I'm gonna assume that this is replacing our like practical exam, because it was like a kind of mini boss in between.
Thanks, Crow.
But who knows?
So you can use Arcus too?
Yeah, I was part of the trial program for Class 7.
There you go. They must have been Class 6.
That's how I met Toa, George, and Jellica.
Oh, Angelica, yeah.
I see.
Reen.
Uh-oh. Was she just in the middle of the conflict? Oh, he pulled her to the side, okay. Hands off her patty cakes.
Elise!
Crow is going to replace Elise as Reen's younger sister, hopefully. If only we were so lucky.
Are you alright? You're not hurt, are you?
I'm fine. I just lost my balance when that tremor hit earlier. But thank you for protecting me. Just like you did back then. No, this time was different, wasn't it?
Yeah. I pulled through. Somehow.
I'm glad.
You know, steel lead, English is a funny language. Heh. Channel Point Idea says Ragnar, let us gamble with predictions, then we at least have something to waste. You guys can, but I think a mod has to instigate it. We can do it, guys. I just don't know. What is it? Is it slash... Is it slash bet or something? Slash prediction. Yeah, you guys can do that. Well, the mods can set up. I can set up too, but I'm playing the game, so... Maybe next time we can do predictions for sure. Can Jack beat this boss first try, etc.
Oh.
Here comes the cleanup crew.
Hey guys, bit late to the fucking party, no? Now we all know Crow is going to be training with Goku and Broly in the Cold Steel Super Sequel Kappa. Fucking Broly, dude.
Are you alright?
What a badass.
Is your sister... Oh, good. It looks like she's okay.
What happened here? A giant suit of armor? It looks like something imbued with the magic of the Dark Ages.
I can't begin to imagine what must have transpired here.
We fucked up, that's all you need to know.
Well, a tough fight did, at least.
You're all here.
Good grief.
I'm so relieved you were able to find your sister and that everyone's okay.
She's even more of a beauty than I'd imagined.
Oh, I'd love to get some hands-on time with that door in this suit of armor.
I swear, it's almost comforting how you guys
Where's
never
Lawless?
change.
Am I the one? The chosen one? He who got Wolfie's approval for a channel point thing? Oof, I should DM one of my childhood friends right now. Ragnar, you better toe the line or you're getting timed out.
But hey, what took you, instructor?
If only I was a mod. Diesel Kid, you can be a mod one day, but only when you calm down. You're too hyphy right now. You're too full of the beans, as they say.
Sorry about that. Still, it looks like you guys managed to handle things just fine without me. I take it this big lug came from inside that door?
Yes, I was just looking at it when suddenly...
Hold on. Let's just give our report starting from the top.
Emma looks angry. Oh no, Emma's angry at the cat for allowing that to transpire. Mrs. Norris, how could you? Okay. Right. Now that that's went down.
Good evening, I'm your host, Misty.
Oh god, not Misty again.
You're listening to Radio Trista. It's July 18th and things are finally cooling down now at 9 p.m. So pour yourself a cold drink and let's roll right into tonight's Aubin time, shall we?
Crack open a cold one with Misty. 9 prime time.
It's just over a week until Heimdall kicks off its summer festival, a month after the rest of the country.
So hype, Misty. What will you be doing during that time? I'll be stuck here in this office getting underpaid and doing long shifts. My relationships will be deteriorating and my son will start to hate me.
I'm sure plenty of you out there might be thinking of the concert in the Heimdall Opera House or the summer races.
Don't be silly, I'll be playing Battlefield 4. Trying to get a server. If I'm lucky.
The festival is best known for its opening day events, traditionally attended by members of the imperial family.
Okay.
This year, Crown Prince Cedric will be making an appearance at the ceremony in Heimdall Cathedral.
Oh, okay.
And his sister, Princess Alphen, will be attending a posh garden party sponsored by Heimdall City Hall.
I didn't ask for any of that news, but thank you.
I would have loved to see the Empire's two greatest treasures in person, but alas, I can't get away from work that day.
Like I said.
But don't you worry, I'm still planning on winning my bets on the summer races. I'll let you know how I do.
Okay, Misty, thanks.
If you're not old enough to place a bet, don't worry. You'll be able to make questionable financial decisions soon enough.
I like that, Misty. That's good.
Moving along, I'm sure by now many of you have heard about the ongoing construction of the giant building in Crossbell State.
Right.
It's supposed to be even taller than the Rhineford building in Ruhr, making it the continent's first true skyscraper.
Misty's like some sort of oracle who like introduces topics just before you start to like bang into them yourself. She's kind of planting the seeds so that when you get there, you're not totally lost as to what the fuck's going on. But in a weird way, it does make her like a kind of oracle character, where she kind of sees the future. It's kind of bizarre. Misty, could you predict that we're going to see some hot babes in the future as well?
The latest reports say that construction is almost complete and that it'll be unveiled at next month's trade conference. A lot of you have been writing in about it, so I'll be sure to keep you posted with all the latest.
Who's been writing in about that? What no-lifes have been doing that? Alright. My chat breaks every few minutes and I have to wait or refresh. Both makes me miss chat messages, while as a mod you can see messages from before. Ragnar, are you trying to mind game me into giving you mod? I see what you're doing, Ragnar. Oh yeah, your chat breaks, does it? Oh, does it break, does it? Jack, my chat breaks also. The only way it will be fixed is if somebody sends me money every month. I'm only kidding, I believe you, Ragnar. Continue! I'm just winding you up. Ragnar's like, no Jack, my chat is actually broken! Mods are unable to wield two-handed swords because they only have one open slot, so it's a downside really. Wait, we don't get to dodge the practical exam? Come on! I just fought a giant fucking golem. Alright, it's the time you've all been waiting for. Your next practical exam. Great. Are you sure you don't want to sit this one out and just watch Reen? We will. I'm sure I've gotten enough rest in the past 3 days to make a fuck off, Reen, you douche. In fact, I'd say I feel even better than usual. Ah, well, that's probably because Emma sat on your face last night when you slept. Emma, don't think I didn't see that. Professor, please, that's a secret. What? Oh, we can take a friend in, but I can't take in Laura. Oh, it has to be Emma. She's a powerhouse. It has to be. Let's go. Reen's actually missing a level, which is a bit of a bummer. I tell you, if there's a weird combat fucking... If there's a weird fucking, like, requirement for this test where it's like you can't use magic, I'm gonna be fucking raging. Emma's probably for the best. I would take Laura in, honestly, but I don't think I can. Let's make a link here. Okay. I'm going to the bathroom, guys. We're doing it like this. This should be good enough. Alright guys, I got some snacks for the exam. I got some crisps, a yogurt, some chicken bites and an iron brew. A little mini one, look at that, what a cutie. Alright, let me close the door. Mrs. Roofy doesn't want to hear us fighting smelly old robot creatures. Your opponents today will be, let's see, how about Laura and Fee? Yeah, we'll go with them. Wait a minute, I have to fight against Laura? Please no. But then these two can't form a combat link. Okay, so she's forcing the ladies to be friends. Let's see how this goes. Alright, what did I miss? What are you guys talking about? Cheers stream, sorry. Stop being in my head. I was literally writing offended. No Jack, my chat is actually broken. Yeah, no, I know how you guys operate. I don't know yous back to front, inside out, but I know yous well enough to know how yous are gonna be. You're okay, Ragnar, I love you. Okay. A little on the blatant side today, don't you think? Don't you guys worry about mods. We got enough mods in the Wolfpack. And I do rotate you guys fairly often, so if you haven't been a mod and you are a long-term subscriber, there's a chance you'll be a mod at some point or another. But honestly, being a mod doesn't actually bring that much glory. As Jesse says, it's kind of overrated. Can't use two characters in battle. Wonder what it could be. As long as we make good use of the combat links. Dumpster, are you trying to imply that I could have guessed that we were fighting against Laura and Fee? My brain's too small to make that connection, my dude. But now that you mention it, I guess we could have deduced that, yes. Doom Thunder says, if I was a mod, I'd randomly overnight ban some of your subs, then they'll have to donate to get unbanned. A good financial investment, Kappa. I don't know if that's how that works, Doom Thunder, but thank you for trying. I'll maybe bring you on as chief marketing strategist, Doom.
Don't worry, I won't.
When without using items, activate any S-craft during the battle. Okay. We are going to Chrono Drive. Is Laura going to get the benefit of how much I've empowered her. That could be really scary. Let's set up some defense here.
Oh, Moon, shield us from harm. Crescent shell.
Wait, why does that not work on her? Oh, it does. Earth Cleaver's gonna hurt. Ow. Okay. We are going to have to... I think we just have to attack. That wasn't bad.
Here.
You can't lose to these two, it's impossible. Although I did just get blinded, which is fucking annoying. Breath.
Arcus, activate.
Thanks. Go.
I feel like Impassion would be good here.
Arcus, activate.
We're getting many turns. We haven't really hit back yet, but we will. Ow.
Okay.
Let's just go ahead and buff again.
Now.
Thanks.
We're just sustaining, guys. We're getting our buffs in place. Getting ready to haul ass. Okay, so we're missing a turn, but we can also Chrono Drive again.
Arcus, activate.
Target lock.
I think that impedes.
Sorry.
Oh, nice. That should get rid of all the bullshit. Okay.
Yeah.
Crescent Shell. Do we want to go on the attack here? The crest could be okay. Healing per turn could be good. We could cure his status ailment, or we could just go for the big fucking damage. Confuse 40% would be sick. Let's do it.
Shatter!
Miss. Get wrecked. Get fucking absolutely wrecked.
Go.
Kind of buffing at the start of the fight's actually not that great for Emma, because then she misses her buff turns. I just realised that. We have just Eternal Darkness put on us, which is a bit of a pain, but it's okay. Let's go ahead and Demon Soul. This should be fine. We have to S-break once in the fight.
Go.
We've almost got it. We're going to be able to do it in a second. What do we want to do here? Could do this actually.
Gleaming blades.
And then we limit break after. That was a terrible move. Hits both.
Flames, gather on my blade.
I think they're dead. A lot of might survive.
I was careless.
Hey!
Are you alright?
Thanks.
Wow.
Okay.
Not a fucking... They don't stand a chance.
Here we go.
Sorry, Laura. I love you.
Wasn't strong enough.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Conditions met. Conditions fulfilled. Okay, we get Peshy XP. They must not be worth much. Ragnar, you have written a lot of fucking text here, my guy. Holy shit. Talking to Cactuar, okay. The active party members' bonds have been strengthened. Cool. AP increased by 2. Win. That wasn't bad, guys. I don't know if the game nerfs Laura to a certain point, just to make that fight balanced, but I'm glad she didn't actually have the raw power that we normally give her. That could have been really scary. Excellently done. LARP's cool. Here's the examples. Okay, got you, Ragnar. Thanks, man. Appreciate that, dude. I don't know what the LARP is, but I can see that you're modding them. Gotcha. No instructor. I stepped away in the middle here. Not sure if I'm pulling the conversation back to where it shouldn't be. I don't really want to be a mod. I just like raging at Mr. Wolfie. Diesel, that's the kind of stuff that would make me want to make you a mod. That's the kind of stuff that would make me give you that privilege. Hold on. I've already made one mod today, guys. I changed one mod today already. I'll make you guys a mod when you least expect it. The teams for our next 2-on-2 battles will be... Okay, they're filler fights. We don't care about those. We've already won ours. You did pretty well out there, Reen. But we're really going to have to do something about those too. Yeah, I think we just kill off the weakest one, so probably Fee. Okay. I feel like if they just get a good push in the right direction. Yeah, right. Looks like they're really back in fighting form though. Yeah, never felt better actually. I wish it would just autoplay, man. I wish it would autoplay. Cool. 2 days ago. So this is after the schoolhouse. I'm so sorry I caused everyone so much trouble. Thank you so much for going to the trouble of preparing a bed for me. Oh, don't worry about that, says Elisa. And don't mind about Jack narrating with his mouth full of yogurt. That's just a normality here. Our maid can do that without breaking a sweat. Oh, fuck, fine then. Okay. Maybe we should get her to fucking voice act the game then, Elisa, you bitch. You can say that again. Okay. Reen, are you sure you're alright? Yeah, I'm still sore all over, but that's nothing expected. Nothing unlike a night with Sarah. I mean, what? Did I say that out loud? Sorry, Sarah, that was supposed to be a secret. But still, those bite marks. Yep, no, those are from the date with Sarah. Anyways, he doesn't appear to have any sprains or pulled muscles. That should be better in a couple of days, I see. I can't help but feel as if I hadn't been so careless if I hadn't gone in the building in the first place. I mean, this is something me and the chat were talking about, Elise, and you make a valid point. Yes, if you weren't such a fucking idiot, we probably wouldn't have done all of that. You know, you didn't actually have to put your life in danger there, and I wouldn't have had to have went Super Saiyan Evil Vampire mode to save you. Thus almost endangering everyone, but no, it's okay. We'll let you off the hook because, you know, you're small and petite and we have to. Anyway, it was Reen's fault too. True, he got what you deserve for being so insensitive. Alisa, shut your mouth, dude. I will fucking karate kick you. I will roundhouse kick you in the throat so fast, Lisa, you won't even see it coming, okay? Don't even fucking open your mouth. I would have hoped that as an elder brother you'd conduct yourself. You as well, Eustace. I like you, Eustace, but don't push the fucking envelope, mate. Anyways, you're not wrong. But do you think you could maybe not all gang up on me at once? I make no promises. Let this be a lesson to you, Reen. Your family is your family, no matter what. Okay, I get it already. Seems everything turned out well in the end. I kind of feel like as Reen goes around all his classmates and they're all giving him like advice on what to do here and they're all like joining in, attacking him. I feel like if Reen was like a sim, it would be like -20, -20, -20 for all his like relationship statuses. All we know is that the red door showed up after we cleared the 4th floor in the schoolhouse, and then Elise went down there, it opened up, and that hulking armor came out. Not the only thing that came out down in the dungeons, am I right, guys? I think so. I'm afraid I don't remember much of what was said, though. I remember it said something about the 4th lock in the first trial, and an awakener too, whatever that is. You should be commended for recalling even that much after what you've been through. At this point, it really does seem as though there's something significant hidden deeper in those runes. It's getting harder and harder to presume anything else, isn't it? Oh, Sarah, you would know all about that, wouldn't you? Sorry, I'm making gross jokes again. I think from now on, it might be a better idea to leave the old schoolhouse alone. What? What do you mean? That's our favourite place to hang out. That's where we go drinking on a Friday. The reason I sent you guys there in the first place was because I thought it made good for a good training ground. But after what happened with Elise and with the elevator appearing, I feel conflicted about letting you go back. Who knows what other demons and monstrous creatures may be down there. Actually, yeah, it's fine. On you guys go. I object. Oh, fee. It's ideal for us to keep ourselves trained for battle, right? And it seems like fighting down in there encourages us to cooperate better too. Much as I may lack weight coming from me, I'm inclined to agree. The effectiveness of combat links truly comes to the force there. Or to the fore there. Yeah, the wind seems to suggest that to me as well. Guys, there's no wind, we're inside a building. There's no denying it's dangerous, but I do feel I'd regret it if we stopped here, says Elliot. I have so many questions about that place, and I want some answers. I agree. Guys, I feel the same. Do you think you could talk to the principal and get him to change his mind? Well, I could do some favours for him here and there, but that's adult and I can't talk to you kids about it. We didn't ask Sarah, but okay. I'll do what I can to persuade the principal. But if anything else weird happens in there, I want you to report it to me immediately. Is that clear? Yes, instructor. Reen! Oh my god, you're still here. I'm afraid I still can't accept your position. Oh? Suddenly I don't care. That you don't wish to succeed father as head of the family, or that you enrolled here because of that. Honestly, it seems to me that you aren't even certain yourself what you want for your life. And because of that, it's like you've lost your way. Well, am I right? Absolutely fucking not. I can't deny it. Reen, you pussy. Reen, you fucking doormat. They're mean as well just calling you fucking Reen me in the back door because of how much of a fucking ass beating you take everywhere you go. Would you fucking stand up for yourself just once? This time I was able to come back to my senses. I think enrolling here at Thor's was the best thing I've done for myself in a long time. Yeah, you fucking tell them, Reen. Stick it to the man, dude. Don't back down. It's given me the chance to start moving forward little by little and get away from you fucking apes that I call my family. I'm just kidding, I didn't mean that. That was oddly harsh. I owe that to my friends here. Really? My friends. I said friends, Elisa. That does not include you. Oh. Heh. That's me. Heh. Say that definitely does not include you either. I've gotten a lot to think about, but I want to find an answer that works not just for me, but for you, Mom and Dad too. I know it's frustrating, but I hope you'll stick with me while I figure things out. I'm sorry for being such a crappy brother to you. Reen! Cashier number 1, please. Passenger service bound for Heimdall. This tunnel announcement has gone too fast for Jack to be able to read. Oh, I think that's my train. He just walks up there. Knocks her the fuck out. Right hook to the jaw. I'm kidding, that would be weird, sorry. Heimdall's too far away. I'm not sure we'll see each other again soon. We can talk about this more then, okay? Until then, piss off. Reen! Alright, that's a pinky promise. Fucking at least did. LARP is basically improv theatre, but it goes on for longer, and you don't go out of character. You live a few days as your role. Holy shit. Ragnar, that sounds pretty crazy. Alright. Interesting. Okay, yo, if you need something going berserk on any and all pre-existing knowledge about a game, sign me up. I hate all kinds of spoilers. Dumpster says, Wolfie dispelling stereotypes with an iron brew, by the way. You know it, Dumpster. I live to serve. I get the feeling it's way more than just devotion on her part. You think so? Yeah, she totally fancies you, Reen. I think you're kinda doomed. It's not like I spoil her or anything, and honestly, she can get pretty harsh towards me sometimes. I mean, I wouldn't say we get along badly or anything, but it gets kinda creepy when she's always trying to walk in on me in the toilet. Oh, that is actually kind of weird. She's 15, right? Elliot, don't even go there, mate, okay? Elliot, don't even ask that question. There's no reason why that question is relevant to anything. Elliot. I thought you were the sweet, kind one. You calm your fucking tits, Elliot. You put it back in your pants, yeah? I've heard that nobles make their debut into high society when they turn 16. Yeah, so she's still not ready yet, Elliot. Don't mention her fucking name again. I will beat you. That's right, she'll be making her debut next year. I just hope she finds a guy who deserves her one day. Someone that isn't called Reen Schwarzer. I'm not letting just any old guy marry her, noble or not. Haha. I wish I came from a family of wealth. He really can be dense sometimes. Oh, fuck off, Elisa. I almost feel sorry for his... Don't. Do you know what, Elisa? Don't. Emma! Not you as well. Nonchalantly stroking her head like he did was kind of cruel. Are they talking about me? You guys just worry about passing the practical exam, you bunch of dumbasses. Oh, alright, says Sarah. That brings this month's practical exam to an end. Next, it's time to announce this weekend's field study locations. Oh my god, we're going to the south. We're going to get some suntan and jacuzzi. We're going to the beach. Please tell me we're going to the beach. I'm ready for the beach. Can we go to the beach episode? Where were they planning to ship us off to this month? We're going to the beach, right? It's the summer season. We're going to the festival and the beach. Oh, who's going to be in our team? Please, Laura. Please, Laura. Please, Laura. Rain, Laura, Fee, Macias, and Elliot. Okay, yeah, that's not fun. That's not bad. We lose Emma. Oh, good. We're going to have Reen, Elliot, Laura, and probably Fee in our team. Group B, we're going to Heimdall, the Vermilion capital. Exciting. Oh, both teams are going to Heimdall. Elisa, Emma, Eustace, and Gaius. What would that be like as a team? Emma, Magic, Eustace, Gaius. That would actually be alright. It wouldn't have that much aggression in it, but yeah. No, that team will be fine as well. We're going to have to rock Fee in our team though. I will be able to upgrade Laura at the next area though, and Elliot. So those two are going to get weapon upgrades, and I'll probably end up upgrading Fee as well. Macias can fucking toot on his own trumpet. It looks like both groups are going to the same place. I'm actually excited, guys. I'm actually genuinely excited to see where the team are going next. It'll be cool to see Heimdall during the summer festival. I'm actually kind of hyped. I assume we'll be dividing the work between our groups. The capital is incredibly vast, so it seems like a logical solution. Oh yeah, we're going to have to put Laura and Fee together. Those two are going to bond. When am I getting Elliot? I wonder if this is the... This might be the part of the journey where Elliot gets his limit break. That would be super sick. It means I'm going to have to unequip all of fucking... I'm going to have to unequip all of Emma's stuff though. Which is mildly upsetting. However, at least we get Laura. You and I will have the home field advantage considering we're both from here. I guess that means I'll be in time for the summer festival after all. Okay. Elliot has been counting the days. We're going to Ibiza. Instructor Sarah? Whatever is the matter, my beloved pupil? Don't call me that. Please don't call me that. I have no objections to our destination or the arrangements of the groups. Could we swap Fee for Emma, please, though? I can't quite shake the feeling I'm being used. Again, it's true. He does appear that you're the only one who changed groups from last month. I still don't know what we said that was so bad to this child. Even Rain himself doesn't know, says Arceus. The innocent whistling isn't fooling anyone. Oh man. One of these days, guys, hopefully, on one of these missions, we are going to get the coin flip team.
Your rank's gone up.
We're going to get the perfect team. One of these days,
Something from the academy.
we're going to get Emma, Elliot, Reen, and Laura, and then we are just going to smash that fucking field study right out of the fucking park. We were close to getting it this time, but we ended up with Fee and Macias. Okay, Medal of Vigor. Okay, cool. Probably some sort of HP buffing equipment, I would imagine. We are at 175, which means we only need 25 more. That's a lie, 15 more if we want to get to A7. We did well in the practical exam and got the 2 points. We beat Sarah in the swim race for 3. Swimming lessons we did extra. I'm pretty sure we fucked up the other test though. The last practical exam because we didn't get the bonus points. Or was it was it Snapped actually? The guy with the sword, he was supposed to get extra ones. Was it Alan his name was?
You did really well, Reen.
That voice, dude. Okay, I'm going to laugh at it every time. Field study day. We're on Saturday. 24th of July. Let's go, boys. This would be well toasty. This would be peak summer, guys. The kind of weather where you want to go out, sit in a field somewhere with your Game Boy. Take a couple of snacks and drinks and just sit and play Pokemon all day. Listening to some soft, tranquil music. Maybe listening to a podcast. with the prospect of
Alright,
getting a
this is
pizza
our
on the
chance
way
to discuss
home.
What to do before they get here.
Guys, tell me that doesn't sound good. Find a nice tree somewhere. Sit under a nice big tree in the warm summer weather, in the shade. If you sit out in the sun, you're not going to be able to see your fucking Game Boy game. Just chill. That sounds like the best. Alright, this is our chance to discuss what to do before they get here.
But to be honest, I don't really have any good ideas. How about you guys?
I can't say that I do. Unlike me and Eustace, at least Laura and Fee understand each other to some degree. Our group's performance in last month's field study wasn't amazing, but there were no actual conflicts or anything.
Okay.
That's all the more reason why I feel like we should step in and do something for them. From what Elisa and Emma have told me, it seems like they have trouble connecting with each other.
Yeah, that's the impression I get too.
Perfection is for the weak, says Ninja. B for best. Thanks, guys. Thanks for bigging me up on getting my B rank. I've had a B in every single assessment report card after every chapter so far, because we never do the extra stuff. I never do the extra quests, the hidden ones. So we always get a B. That's it. Thank you for backing me up, though. Check out the blade shop. Someone's grandpa has a blue eyes there. Not if a Mr. Seto Kaiba has anything to say about it, Dumpster.
It's not like they hate each other. They're just having trouble coming to terms with their differences.
Chewy says, yo! Hey, Chewy. What's up, man? How's it going, Chew? You having a good day? Welcome.
On the one hand, we have the daughter of a noble military family. A knight in shining armor, as it were.
Chewy, Chewy, Chewy. It's the Chew
we have a
man,
girl who
dude.
spent her childhood on the battlefield running with Jaegers.
Yeah.
Their upbringings couldn't be more different when you think about it. Maybe their values, too.
Chewy, I managed to get my Battlefield fixed last night. Do you know what I had to do to get it fixed in the end? You know how I was missing the DLL file? I know you listened to me bitch about it the whole time you were trying to enjoy your game. I'm sorry. Ryan was right, and it was Ryan that ultimately solved the problem, so shoutouts to Mr. Xace. We, you know how I was installing the Microsoft C++ packs? There was one that I hadn't installed from 2012, and that was it. That was the missing link. I installed the pack from 2012, and the game launched.
You're right. I wonder if that's...
No idea. Not a fucking Scooby, mate. It just works now, so we can play Battlefield again. I'm fucking so excited.
I apologize for the delay.
Laura, what's up? God damn.
Hey! Good morning, Laura.
Is there ever actually women who wear hair as long as Laura does? Like, I don't think there's a lot of women who have hair that goes down below their butt cheeks.
You're certainly.
And it's tied up in a, it's tied up in a ponytail as well, so it would go down even further. That sounds like so much work. Like, do you know how long it would take her to wash it and blow dry that? She'd wash it probably once a week, and it would take fucking ages.
You needn't worry about us. We have no intention of causing trouble, and we're prepared to do what we can to form a combat link as soon as possible.
Okay, Lana.
It's not our intention to be confrontational towards one another.
Chewy says, I mean, it's a day. Was just about to ask. Weird it was not. It was working before. I don't know, Chewy. I have no idea what broke, man. I rebooted the computer on Wednesday. It was something to do with that. When I rebooted the computer, Windows done an update, and the DLL file was changed and or moved and or deleted. I have no idea why, but it stopped Battlefield from working, and now it works. So, fuck knows, mate.
Is that not the case, Fee?
It's just one of these things. I don't want to blame Origin and Battlefield, but I've never ever had a problem like that in any other game we've ever played. Even PUBG didn't have as much fucking drama as that.
Yep. Don't worry. We won't bring the group down during the field study.
Thanks, Fee.
Well, if you say so.
That's not really what we're worried about.
Diesel says, I have a friend with a ponytail that long. It isn't blue, though. Shame. Diesel, what does your friend think about having a ponytail that length? Is it a guy or is it a girl? Is it a girl? Not that I need to know. But I met one guy once who had like really, really long hair, and it was a bet. It was a guy who worked at a biology centre in Scotland. We went on a school trip once, and we met this guy, and he challenged his bet in university, in college, to a competition who could go the longest without cutting their hair. And 10 years later, the bet was still on. So he had this like big fucking Rasta bun on his head, and it was like his hair had just been like braided round and round and round, and then like tied up on top, and it was like long as fuck. That's probably the guy. I think that guy is probably the longest hair person I've ever met in my life. That dude had like, I don't even know how far down it went when he took it all out, but that was crazy. Chewy says, pity that game on Hangar 21 last night was pretty dank, but sure there will be others. Yeah, for sure, man. Honestly, I was so sad, Chewy, because it was like I started playing Battlefield. I said to you guys, I was like, "Do you want to play Battlefield?" And you were like, "Yeah, let's play some games." And then I spent 2 hours trying to fix it, and then as soon as I fixed it, you guys went offline, and I was like, "Oh well." Maybe it just wasn't meant to be. A long time ago, says Doom, I had a friend who once told me he had a ponytail fetish. I didn't get it at the time. I've come to respect it more and more. I think ponytails are hot as fuck, guys. I'm just gonna not that you asked me. I think ponytails are very hot. I don't know why. I've always liked ponytails. It's a thing. I don't know.
Anyway, we should finish up our preparations and head over to the station.
I want a girl whose hair pierces her boobs like Laura. Oh, you mean like you want someone whose fringe clips through their chest? I think that's a special technique that only certain people know, Dumpster. That might be a rare quality. I think you would have to find a magician for that. Shasta says, mine is long, but not that long. Takes a while to air dry, but that's okay in the summer heat. That's fair enough, Shasta, yeah. Shasta, where is it you're from again? Like what part of the planet? Do you live in a warm country? I can't remember. I think you've told me, Shasta, but I don't know if that's true or not. I've been asking a lot of you guys recently where you are from. Are you from the US? Or Shasta, are you from... Wait, maybe you're from the Netherlands. I can't remember. Somebody told me they were from the Netherlands recently again. Dumpster. Her hair is clipping through her boobs, says Valkyrie, yeah.
I'll bet Group B is waiting there for us already.
Guys, don't look at Laura's boobs, okay? Don't look at Laura's boobs. Her name is Laura's arse.
Agreed.
Most people, hair grows about half an inch a month, so 10 years, that'd be pretty long, yeah, for sure. All rare quartz and accessories have been unequipped from the other group members. After all the work I put into equipping Emma, she's going to be undone. I should have took a photo. I should have taken a picture. Mother of God, dude, I'm never going to remember. Right, let's set this team out. Laura, there is absolutely no fucking way you're sitting on the bench, so I'm going to pull you in. You're going to go there. And Fee, you're going to replace Emma, most likely. This is my squad. I feel like I'm going to have to use these guys to get value out of them. Like, I'm going to have to equip some shit on them. So, these two are fine, and Laura's fine. She's got Mirage. Killing enemies restores. I think what I'm going to do is take back her speed one from Gaius, potentially. We're going to take that back. Raven. I'm going to put that back on Fee. And I should probably spend some stuff on Fee, honestly. Adamant Shield is a new one. Adamantine Shield. Support area medium physical immunity. A shield protects from one physical attack. That sounds crazy strong. Wow. And it's AoE, right? So that's potentially 4 shields for the cost of 1 turn. Super nice. Okay, not bad. What else did we get? There's another one in here somewhere that's new. What was it again? Dragon Vision. Strength automatically analyzes defeated enemies. Okay. I think that's it. Right. Because of how my team is set up, Fee, you are going to take Breeze. In fact, no. You are going to swap. You're getting Breeze. You're going to get Breeze, Elliot. And Fee, you're going to pick up Breathe. Whatever it is. Wait, what the fuck? Where is it? Oh, is it here? Yeah, it's here. Sorry. Who have I lost here in this team? Strength and defense, impassion, heat up, invigorate, ingenuity. Oh, this is gonna be such a bummer. You know that, like trying to rebalance this over and over again is a bit of a pain. Fuck. I'm gonna have to give her more turns. So we're gonna give her one of the action ones. If those... Are those around here? Who's got the treasure chest one? Is that detection? Okay, that's fine. Has action been kept on the other people, I guess? I could give her Reaper. But that seems really bad on her. Maybe Reaper's good for going to Elliot now. I don't want to change Elliot around too much. I've already done all this shit. But maybe it's the play. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. We'll take Byaku off. And I'm going to give you the beastly one. Reaper is too good. Makes him faster too. Okay. Magic resist, Saintly Vision. I need some sort of AoE. I guess I could take this as well. I'm gonna open some things for Fee here as well. Hair Strike. Sure. Maybe Evasion. Action 2. Obviously we want Fee to be quick. Fee, does she have Chrono Drive in her kit? No, she doesn't. So we're gonna give her it back. We're gonna give her a second Chrono Drive. And I'm going to give her a... She doesn't need a heal. 200 HP and Strength and Passion, that seems pretty good. For the most part that's it, I don't really need to do too much else. Machias, I'll give you a bunch of random shit. Let's give you Fiddle me broomsticks. Harvest. Sure. I'll do. Right, before we leave, I am going to go to the, I'm going to unlock some things for these guys. Adamantine Shield is decent on Fee because it doesn't matter if her magic sucks. Really? Physical immunity. That's good actually, yeah. Right, I'm going to open some slots for them anyway. Let's go to engineering building. Machias Bros. Not sure if he has it now, but Machias has a craft that brings everybody's turn forward. It's really good. Trials and Tribulations, all for the greater good. B4 has been pretty fun recently. Certainly getting the juices going for 2042. Yeah, 100%. 100% Chewy. Shasta, Western Canada, high in the 31 degrees Celsius today. Wow. I'm very jealous, Shasta. I mean, 31 degrees sounds a lot hotter than what I could handle, but I would love it if it was like 20 degrees again. It was like 20 degrees earlier in the week and it was like really nice. Just being able to go outside and walk in my shorts and t-shirt was amazing. We had like 2 days of that, and now it's went back to like cold weather, even though technically it's almost July. Not cold weather per se, because you can still wear a t-shirt and shorts, but I've had to put a jumper on today, for example. Okay, Fee, I'm going to open this. I have to be careful because I'm really limited. I'm going to open this one. And open this one. Oh, I've already done that. I'll open here. Gotta be careful here. Sure. Try to make these guys as useful as possible. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna buy new weapons and stuff when we get to the new area. I'll also cook a bunch of food with the new characters also. Okay, so Quartz, Fee, you can take some extra stuff. We'll give her the Adamantine Shield that Dumpster recommended, and I'm also gonna give her probably the Gaius dodge chance, evade 2. I'll remove this, and I will remove this, and we're gonna give that to Fee. Quite like the evasion. I think it's better than... Yeah, she's got 20% dodge chance. That's kind of crazy. I think that's fine. Fee is just going to purely be like a... I've given her Impassion for HP because there's a HP and strength buff to this. If you guys are wondering, sorry. I'll sit down here for a second while I have a look at this stuff. I've given her Impassion for HP and strength. Chrono Drive is obviously good, especially when synced up with Reen. She's got dodge chance up to 20% now, so she's got a 1 in 5 chance of like dodging and then hitting back, which is nice. We've given her the shield for the immunity. She's got speed and she's got a heal. Her heal is going to suck so bad, but at the same time, it just gives a bit more versatility to the team. So if she needs to do like a buff turn and she doesn't want to do this, she can do this and kind of top people up, which will open Elliot up to do more damage, hopefully. But for the most part, that's fine. We want to just try and make it so that our boy Machias here is actually just relevant, you know, somewhat relevant. Let's see, it has to be an orange one that goes in here, right? Small area. Let's just do... We'll do more Sepith, I think. Dragon Vein will be fine. We can give him a heal. Again, not going to be so great, but still. We could give this to Machias as well, give him a bit more damage. And we could give him attack 1. I'm worried about his turn order. I think Machias, he's not really going to be in the fight that much, honestly. Silverthorn could be pretty good. Fuck it. Alright, that'll do for the time being. We don't really have to think about this party too hard, guys. But that should be fine. I do want to go and heal somewhere. But I'm not sure where I can do that. Can I sleep in the dormitory or something? We'll do that when we get there, I guess. Don't think we have to worry about it too much. Let's go to the train station. Dude, I wish I could take Crow with me. That would be so sick. Do check your main quarters as they do give certain skills by themselves and already, as Dumpster said earlier. Yeah. I got you guys. I'm not too fussed, honestly. My main team are Reen, Elliot, and Laura, and they're going to be strong enough to carry. You know, I know what you guys are saying, like, you know, like if I go to Fee, for example, she has like Demon Scythe and she has Chrono Drive with her, so that's where we're going to change that, I guess. Yeah, sorry. Let's give her Soul Blur, I guess. That's the only thing I can give her, actually. That's kind of depressing. I could put Action 2 in there, actually. I'll put Action 2 in here, which will free up something else. Maybe Attack 1. You guys happier with this? This is probably better. Her attack is going to be much weaker than a lot of the other characters, though, but we'll have to re-kit out the rest of them when we come back later. Actually, if I just have a look, what has he got? What has he got as his main? He's still got Iron. That's fine. Does anybody actually have Ares? Offensive Arts. Nah, it's fine. I could, theoretically, I could equip some, like, see if I don't want him to be, what I could do is I could actually take Iron off of him and give him Mistral so that it is gaining XP. It doesn't really synergize well. I'm not going to bother. I'll just leave it as is. It's fine. I think that's me. Machias is surprisingly tanky from a physical damage front. Yeah, I mean, that's his role character, right? He is kind of like... I mean, he's got his Master Quartz, his Iron. It's literally called Iron, and it's a helmet. You know, he gets defensive buffs, and he's got defensive abilities. He's also does rock magic, which is normally quite sturdy and defensive. I mean, everything about Machias, or Machias, or whatever, however you pronounce his name, everything about him kind of says, I am a tank. Other than the fact that he's got a ranged shotgun, but... You know, he even gets a lot of HP from his Iron thing, so yeah, for sure. Right, I'm gonna save here. I think you look at Machias and you think, oh, he's the smart kid with a shotgun. You think he's gonna be a backline kind of healer / damage dealer, but he's not, which is quite cool. Kind of upsets the balance. Jesse, alright, time to go find some food and get ready for Final Fantasy night. See you later. Bye, Jesse. Sorry if you're already gone, Jess. Much love to you. Take it easy. It's okay, but next week is supposed to have 35 and 37 degree days. That's a bit hot for me. I prefer it under 30, yeah, for sure. That sounds wild, Shasta. That sounds crazy toasty. Oh, you're all here. Ready to take off? Ready as I will ever be. Alright, let's get our tickets at the counter then. The capital's only half an hour west, so at least the fare should be cheap. Okay. So we don't have to travel that far by train, but maybe we can get a couple of games of Blade off, actually. So, Can we get any better Link abilities? We're about to level up with Laura again, so let's do it like this. These guys have 0 synergy, which kind of blows. Maybe it would have been better linking these two. But I kind of want to see if they'll level up at all, and see if anything happens. Alright, let's go. Frost, what's up, man? Frost, are you 9 PM here? Are you finished work, Frost? Are you just coming out your work, mate? How's it going, pal? Let me guess, you're headed for Heimdall this month. That's right. We're starting a little bit later today, Frosty, so I thought we might see you, hopefully after work finished. We're not starting in the early hours again, like we have been doing the last couple of days. We'd like 5 tickets to Heimdall, please. Coming right up. You know the Capital Summer Festival is coming up in just 2 days. I'm sure lots of people will be streaming into the capital to celebrate. So be careful out there. We will, don't worry. I'm used to dealing with it. Oh my gosh. Oh, dude. Buy tickets and wait. Yeah, let's go. Okay, that's 5 passengers. I'll have those tickets for you in just a minute. We are going to fucking spend some moolah, chat, when we go to the next area, by the way. We are going to spend some fucking cash money. We're going to upgrade our team, buy some armor. I'm going to kit out Elliot with armor. I'm going to kit out Laura with new weapons and armor. Might even upgrade... I guess I could buy some backup armor as well for the rest of the team when we return. Maybe for like Emma or something. Passenger service bound for Heimdall, now arriving at platform 2. Cool. Just as normal, nothing new here. Alright guys, we're headed to the capital. I've been there a few times before, but it's still pretty unfamiliar territory. I've been twice before on family business. I know where Elise's academy is, but that's about it. Not to worry, I'll explain more about the city on the other way, on the way over, I guess. It's pretty big though, I'm not even sure where to start. I'm on lunch, says Frost. Alright, cool. Nice, dude. What, you having some ham rolls? Having some ham rolls and some yogurts. I don't know what Frost has for his lunch. I'm just making this up. Maybe he hates ham. Also, is it just me, ask Actwire, or do some characters appear more in field study trips? It seems like Gaius, for example, has only been on 1 or 4 of the trips with you, whereas the others seem to have been on at least 2. I mean, it's just, it must just be some sort of divisible number by, you know, the number in the group character, I guess. Eventually the game's going to iron out as equal, I would imagine. Because of the weird balance of the teams, you know, we're always going to have like a weird matchup in the beginning, but by the time you get to the end of the game, it's probably even, you know. You're probably going to see Gaius a lot more in the second half, because somebody has to, you know, you're noticing it because you like Gaius and he's one of your favourite characters, but eventually once you do like 8 field studies, it's going to probably balance out, I would imagine. I don't know that for a fact, but I would assume that's how it works. Personally, I've noticed that Laura seems to be not on very many field trips with me, but then she was on the first one and she's on this one, so I don't know. I think I've only had Fee on 2 trips now as well, but Macias has only been on 2 trips. The game's just trying to rotate the characters in a way that's set. It's obviously just a random order. Heimdall is, among many other things, the capital of this country, which means it's the home of the reigning emperor, His Majesty Eugen Rhys Arnar III. We need useful local knowledge, not a recitation of a travel brochure. Heimdall is divided into 16 main districts. 16, wow. Each district is about as large as a whole town in any of the Empire's provinces. All in all, the city's populace is over 800,000. We know this because we answered a question about it earlier, and I got it wrong. Fuck. I can hardly imagine that many people all in one place. It's one of the continent's largest cities, isn't it? Indeed, it is. Crossbell is known for being a thriving centre of trade, but its population is only around 500,000. Meanwhile, to the south, the Liberals' capital has about 300,000. I don't think it's quite as big as Heimdall. Oh, I was just wondering what kinds of tasks we may be asked to do in such an expansive city. I can hardly hazard a guess. Bit of edge here between Fee and Laura. We don't know what our point on the contract is, or even where we're going to be staying. Who knows, maybe we'll end up staying in Elliot's or Macias' home. Hello, Anne. How's it going? Looks like Gaius isn't appearing as much as the rest of the Gaius. Alright, Case. I'm trying to stifle a laugh, but at the same time, that nearly killed me. Jesus. Is it a fly, a helicopter, an airship? No, it's the Wolfie! Anne, are you trying to... And are you saying I'm getting fat? But Macias' dad is the governor. No, I'm only kidding. But so maybe we'll be staying at his place. That made no sense, but hi all. It's nice to have you, Anne. How's Germany looking? It must be quite late for you. Wait, Anne, did you go out with your friend? Did you do that? Or is that tomorrow? Is that tomorrow? Is it the next day? What day did you say you were going out with your friend? That you hadn't seen in 15 years? 10 years? A lot of years? You said you guys were going out for a wild night in the town or something. Instructor Sarah said there'd be a guide of some sort waiting for us at the station. Though she didn't mention who. That's like the size of Leeds, Child's Play. Alright, Cactuar. Calm down. Honestly, she'll never really tell us anything, does she? I think these kind of medieval type villages and towns and stuff are more probably similar to Scotland. England's got a lot of people in it. Okay, we can talk to Elliot, Laura, Macias, or Fee. Let's talk to Laura. Hey, baby. Hey, Laura. St. Estrella Girls' School is in the capital, correct? If I'm not mistaken, that's the school your sister attends. I will not be visiting her again because I can't stand the fucker. Do you think you'll be visiting her? Absolutely not. I might if I get the chance. Unfortunately, we won't get the chance, right, Reen? Right, buddy? The last time we saw each other was only a few days ago, though. Yeah, I'm kind of sick to the back teeth of her. I suppose it does stand to reason that even siblings would worry about such social fault. Oh yeah, you don't have any brothers or sisters, do you? I do not. I'm an only child, man. Dude, Laura, a man can dream. Although I've been asked by some of the girls I know to regard them as my younger sisters. Come to think of it, they're enrolled at St. Estrella as well. Girls' academies sure sound like interesting places. I hope Elise doesn't get corrupted by our environment. Okay. Pretty much of this could have been avoided if I were like you. Man, I've been relaxing and napping watching your solo squad says, man, I've been relaxing and napping watching You're the Best Man, you actually take away my anxiety. Solo squad, I'm delighted to be helping you in any way I can, man. How's it going? She's got a lot on her mind. If only there was something I could do to help them. Let's talk to Fee then. Go on then. Not going to have long to enjoy the journey this time. We're not staying too far from Trista. Do you enjoy travelling? Somewhat. We used to travel a lot in the Corps. I see. Did you spend a lot of time admiring the view through train windows? Sometimes. We travelled in airships and boats too. And sometimes segways, but that's only when the budget ran out. Laura keeps, why does it keep... You guys can't see this, but it keeps showing you Laura doing absolutely nothing. She just keeps sitting at the corner and she's like... It's like she's sneering. Or she's, listening. I don't know what this is meant to be, but Laura's, sitting in the corner being a bit weird. It's not like she's deliberately trying to annoy Laura or anything. And I don't think Laura actually wants to be irritated by her either. There's got to be some kind of common ground, something to get them through this. Oh, it's nothing. Right, Elliot, my only friend. Hey, Elliot, you know I can always rely on you, right? Who's that hot babe in the back? Who's that? Elliot, who's that over your left shoulder? Go ask her if she's free. Ask her if she's got a cute boyfriend. I can't believe our field study dates coincide with the summer festival. I wonder if this is another one of Instructor Sada's little schemes. I really wouldn't be surprised. Can't wait to see what horror awaits us this month. The summer festival certainly seems to have caught your attention though. Is it really that great? Oh yeah, the biggest in the country. There are all kinds of exciting events, including loads of music-related things. Really now, that does sound fun. Hopefully you get a chance to drop by your home at some point too. Who knows, the capital's pretty massive after all. It's going to be a roll of the dice whenever, or we're close enough. I'd really like to see all my friends again, if I can. You seem kind of down. Is something wrong, Elliot? No, it's nothing. I mean, we're going on a field study, not a vacation, right? We can't let ourselves get caught up in the festival atmosphere, or we'll wind up with failing marks. Oh, Elliot, you gotta live a little, my dude. We gonna hit some beers up, hit some bars up, hit some beers at the bars up. Some bitches. We're gonna work hard on our field assignments and concentrate on what we're supposed to be doing. I don't know if I've got the willpower to pull that off, though. You'll be fine. I'll slip you some Viagra. I mean, how did we get here? Pretend I never said that. Well, all we can do is try. I do not want to talk to Macias, so I'm going to play some cards. And I'm going to play some cards with... Oh, fuck. Go on then. Why not?
I'm not going to hold back.
I see her this weekend. No, she's only mildly hot and in a relationship. And so are you, so stop asking. There's no harm, and I'm just inquiring as to the nature of your acquaintances. That's all. Don't worry about it.
I'll go first then.
Okay. I'm gonna play this. Okay, I'm gonna play this. He's gonna bolt me soon. I can smell it. He's gonna fucking bolt me, chat. I'm gonna play this. Oh my god. Mirror.
Ah, crap.
Get wrecked. I'm gonna bolt it.
Now you've done it.
Don't bring it back. I'm gonna bolt it again.
Now you've done it.
We're gonna win, chat.
Now you've done it.
Okay. We're winning. Easy fucking peasy.
It's mostly luck anyway.
Wrecked. Dude, is it just me or are we getting better at this fucking blade shindig? Woo! Shh, I'm undercover. I'm an only child as well. Oh, a fellow German. Axe German to socialise. 84 years before the pandemic even started, I had friends. Oh, Anne. And you get friends here. That's all that matters. We're not as cool as your friend that you're going to meet in person, though. I'm going to play cards with Laura. Laura, just so you're aware, Laura, we're playing for underwear. In the sense that I need a fresh pair for the journey.
Please draw a card.
These cards are fucking shit. Oh no.
The first move is yours.
Oh no. We're fucked. We're actually fucked. I don't think we can win. Oh no. Balls. Oh, oh, this is really bad. These cards are so shit. How are we gonna win? Chat, we can't. It's impossible. 5, we draw.
We're evenly matched. Let's redraw.
Okay.
Then I'll make the first move.
Nice.
Divine Bolt.
You fucker. I'm bringing it back.
Divine Bolt.
I hate you. Okay, 3. 3 makes us a tied even. I think I have to play it.
We're evenly matched. Let's redraw.
Big number, big number, big number.
Then I'll make the first move.
Yes.
Mirror.
You fucker. 3.
We're evenly matched. Let's redraw.
Big number, big number, big number.
The first move is yours.
Oh! Okay, she's gonna bolt it. Don't bolt it.
Mirror.
I can mirror it back, though. I don't know if we should mirror yet, though. Mirror. Oh! I have to. Oh, we're gonna lose, chat. Oh, God!
I admit defeat.
What? Oh, we won? I mean, yes, I had that plan from the very beginning, Laura. You held your shit cards until last. That was a mistake. Absolutely dunked on. I'll be taking those cards and those undies. Right, Elliot, let's go. No, I don't want to talk to you again. Fucking hell, I don't like it that much. Blade, Elliot, let's go.
Go easy on me, okay?
Diesel, thanks for the bits. No, I'm off. German is my daytime job. Okay, nice.
Okay, then, let's draw.
Hold up. It doesn't matter. Stop baiting me. Okay, let me focus.
Looks like you're up first.
Oh fuck. 2.
The same score means we draw again, right?
Yeah, sure. I don't know if I should be trying to draw.
Looks like I'm up first. Bolt.
You fucker. I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna revive, I think. I could just play a 3, actually. Okay. Do we swap? I feel like I'm in a bad spot. A mirror.
Really? You're playing that now?
Yeah, get wrecked. Okay, I could bolt it.
I didn't see that coming.
5's a good number to bolt, right? 6. Oh, Christ. Swapperoo.
Really? You're playing that now?
I'm sorry.
Bolt.
Oh, you fucker. I can bring it back. I can bring it back. Nice.
Mirror.
Oh, you fucking dirty little snake.
I didn't see that coming.
Oh, God. We're in it now. Maybe I bolted too early, chat. I think I bolted too early. Oh, I think I fucked it. Oh, we might win. Please. Have a tiny small card. Elliot, please. I'm begging you.
I'm lost.
Oh, the king of games, they call me. Let's go. Okay, Machias, I'm not... Wait, I think I already played you. I think the only person I didn't play with is Fee. Can't be arsed with that, though. Shit. Let's just save the game. I'll keep my undefeated record clean. Yo, Lincoln, what's up, man? Macro, hi guys. How's it going? How's it going? Anne says, a friend genuinely stopped streaming today for good, and now I'm actually wondering how I can ever socialise with him again. Why did they stop streaming, Anne? What happened there? Stop talking. Did they just decide they weren't interested anymore, or was it like a pressing concern with their job, or did they just not have free time, or lost the passion or something? Damn. I get that. Twitch is my main social hotspot for a few of my friends, maybe a common friend's Discord. Believe it or not, but he also deleted his Discord server. Oh man. Chilling in some XCOM 2. Hey, nice, Lincoln. Sounds good, man. We have XCOM 2 right there. The box is literally like 2 feet away from me. Okay. Wait. Dancing Cactuar? Okay, wait a minute, hold on. Lincoln, we have XCOM 2 right there. I haven't played it yet, but one day we will, and I'm looking forward to it. I hope you're enjoying XCOM as well, man. Lincoln, thank you for the bits yesterday, my guy. That was very kind. Macro says it's going alright. How's things at this end? It's going well, Macro, yeah. Are you just woken up, my guy? What you been up to? Dancing Cactuar with a gifted sub to Anne, but he gifts a tier 2 sub. Anne, you're back with the Wolfpack for 11 months, and one more month at Anne, and then we need a party. One more month until go. I don't know why I'm typing this. I've been doing this a lot recently, but I can't stop myself now. Until Gold Paw Gang hype. There you go, Anne. Hell yeah, dude. Cactuar, thank you so much. Thanks, Cact. I think I just spelt your name. Did I get that right? Cactuar. I got it right. Perfect. Cactuar, thank you for gifting a sub, but thank you for gifting a tier 2 sub to Anne. That was pretty outlandish, and you've got access to a new emote now that that some of the other guys don't have. What one is it? I actually can't see where the tier 2 emote is. And you've got one more emote that you don't normally have now. I'm not sure what one it is though. I think it's is it the disappointed Mr. Wolfie? Or is it the Pog Mr. Wolfie? Honestly, I deserve a tier 2. Quite right. Cactuar, thank you for the kindness. Thank you. Our next up is Heimdall. Lego. Thanks for the gifted, guys. Y'all are too kind. The Wolfpack looking after each other feels good, man. Maybe your possibly Eric will come back as well, says Ragnar. Pardon? He stopped because he's doing adult things like work, wedding, house, and he wasn't the most popular streamer. Okay. Maybe one day he can make a comeback, Anne. Lahoz? Dude, is that the real Lahoz? Is that the real May? Hold on. I know something only the real Lahoz would know. What? Hold on. What creature killed your family? This is how we'll know if it's him. And what is the password? I put an @ symbol in there by accident. That was a typo.
Huh? Wait, what?
Lahoz, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thanks for the subs, guys. That feels awesome. Much love.
Hear that?
Dancing Cactuar says to Anne at Cactuar, thank you. Seriously, thank you. Dancing Cactuar says, it's fine, Jack owes me Tony Macaronis now because of the gifted sub. None of you guys are going to know what Tony Macaronis is, Cactuar. You only recently found out about Tony Macaronis today. And I did not agree to that, Cactuar. You told me you were going to take me to Tony Macaronis. Those disgusting mud crabs may they pinch nevermore. Lahoz, thank you so much. Thank you for using the Twitch Prime on this channel, my guy. That is so fucking helpful, man. Thank you. And welcome back to 2 months with the Wolfpack. Lahoz, how have you been? How's life been treating you? What's been happening in the world of Lahoz, other than slaying mud crabs every night? You're in the Railway Military Police, if memory serves. Oh, here's Claire. Claire's here. We like Claire.
You're Captain Claire, was it?
Capitan Claire. Capitano Claire.
That's right. I'm glad you remember me.
I don't know why I pretended she was French. We have a French Claire in our Wolfpack committee. in the wolf pack. Claire's from France. She raids us sometimes. She's cool.
I believe it's been about 3 months since we last
I think that's the only Claire in our wolf pack. I think. Maybe there's 2. I don't know. Who knows?
So, this must be the woman in the group who went to Celtic and
Claire.
So this is an officer from the fearsome RMP?
Oh, Eustace, have you never met Claire? I don't think you were on that trip when we met her the first time.
Since you're here, does that mean you're going to be the one assigning our tasks for this month's field study?
Woo!
No, I'm just here to provide a place for you to talk with the person who is.
Okay.
He should be here any moment now. Ah, here he comes.
Oh, dude, as if it would be that convenient.
Perfect timing.
Intelligent sounding man.
No way.
Hiss, Claire. Do you not like Claire, Cactuar? Why not? Yeah, just stayed up way too late last night, doing pretty much nothing. Still feeling groggy and drowsy, so just gonna chill and watch for a little. Nice. No problem at all. It's good to have you here, Mecro. Welcome. How did your... Oh, you never... Did you actually get to play any League last night, Mecro? Because I know you were talking about your friend, but then he just wanted to chat, right? I played a couple of... did I play a couple of ARAMs? We played a couple of ARAMs, and then I tried to play Battlefield, and then it broke. But I've already talked about that for ages last night. Earlier today. I got it fixed, though. But it was a fucking... It nearly killed me trying to fix it.
Dad?
Oh my god, it's Macius's dad. It looks like Macius!
Huh.
Macius's dad is going to be giving us orders.
I've seen him in the Imperial Chronicle before.
Today is the last day of Heatwave. I'm pretty excited, says Anne.
Governor Regnitz, one of the Reformists' most influential voices.
Is that so?
So this is Macius's father.
I kind of wish that Scotland would get a heatwave. We had 2 days of warmth and now it's went back to being meh.
This is the first time I've met most of you, so let me introduce myself.
Go on then. Oh, Pancho. Imperial Governor Regnitz. Regnitz?
I'm Carl Regnitz, Macius's father.
Ah, it's nice to see you. Nice to meet you. Where's your wife?
I'm the governor of Heimdall and head of the local government.
Okay, can you explain to me why your son is such a prick?
It's a pleasure to finally meet you, ladies and gentlemen.
He seems like a nice guy. He seems like a chill dude. I've been great, says Lahoz. I've been planning my annual LAN party I throw for my friends. We had to skip last year because of COVID. Oh shit, dude. Lahoz, tell me more, dude. I love LAN parties. And I'm not just fucking saying that. I'll explain my own knowledge of LAN parties soon. Just let this play out and let the characters chat to one another. Railway Military Police Command Post Briefing Room. My apologies for the location. I would have preferred to brief you in the City Hall, but I'm regrettably short on time here. Let's move on to confirming your assignments and lodgings. Hold on a minute. Uh-oh. How did you, of all people, end up being the one that, to sort out the lodgings and tasks? It's a little too convenient. We, So, when I was in university, guys, and this is related to some of the people from our community as well. You guys know Lawless and Chewy, and Steve, Rescinderate. Sometimes Rescinderate doesn't come as often, but you guys might know some of these faces from our stream. All these dudes are from Ireland. Silent Bird as well, actually. Some of you guys might have gifted a sub to Silent Bird recently. I think Frosted, actually. SBird420 or 42, I think his name is on Twitch. Anyways, these guys are all from Ireland, and when I was in university, I started playing a game of League one night. I think it was maybe late high school, early university, and I got in a game with these two guys. One was called Lawless and one was called Tommy the Fox, and I enjoyed playing the game with them. It was fun. It was really fun. So afterwards we added each other, and then we played some more games, and then over time our friendship developed to the point where we started doing voice comms together, and then we eventually ended up going to visit each other. And we've known each other for the longest time ever since. We play games all the time, we talk almost every day. A lot of them are in the stream often. They're probably some of the best friends I've ever met. And they sometimes in Ireland actually have us over to visit them. And there's a guy, Billy, whose name is Infected Griffin in our community, and a couple of times he's actually tried to set up a LAN party for us. He did it once, and then he was going to do it last summer, but just as you're saying, Lahoz, COVID totally shot it to shit. We were going to go over in the summer and hang out again, stay at Billy's, play a bunch of games, watch a bunch of games, probably play Smash Bros, League of Legends, maybe some fighting games, go out play football, order lots and lots of pizza, drink lots and lots of alcohol, and it's great. It's so good, it's so fun. And yeah, unfortunately last year it was cancelled, but I'm hoping that we get to do something like that again. It's super fun, and I love it. It's hype. I'm glad that you guys are getting to do your LAN event, Lahoz, because I mean, some people might think, why would you want to do that? But when I was growing up, we did LAN events kind of all the time in Jamie's shed, and that That used to be so sick, man. We used to just sit and play mostly shooters at the time, but then eventually that developed into League of Legends and things. And it was always so fun, man. I love it. Did the boost ever do something? Asked Anne. Anne, are you talking about the boost that came through from the stream where you guys spend channel points? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I think it happens kind of regularly, and it's unscheduled, it's random. So sometimes I can turn on the stream and we get a boost, and then sometimes, you know, most days we don't. But yeah, you guys got the channel boost, I think every time. We've never failed a boost before. You get 2 days to do it, and normally you guys fill it out within a couple hours, so we've never actually failed it. But yeah, the boost activates, and then basically we just get broadcast around more places on Twitch. I think we get recommended more often, we get pushed a bit more often, and then it allows other people to like maybe find the stream. So normally on the days where we get boosted, typically we get a few more followers, typically we get a few more like new people say hi in the community. But for the most part, we've been playing quiet games recently, so the boost isn't really... It's helpful and it's welcome, and it's really good when you guys help me with it, but it's not really that big of a deal, I want to say. That sounds really ungrateful, and I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but yeah, the boosts are pretty good. Did they actually do something massive? Like, did they boost our followers like 500 followers or anything? No. But they do help, for sure. For the last 10 years, I've been doing an annual LAN event we call Landsgiving. It's like Thanksgiving for my PC gaming friends. Yeah, I get that. Okay, nice. Landsgiving. Most of them I know in person, but a few of us met through gaming and started coming through from all over the US. Holy shit. So we pick a game each year. This year it's going to be Diablo 2 Remastered. Dude, that sounds so fucking sick, man. So how does it work, Lahoz? Do they all bring like laptops? Do they all bring like computers, or do you have the space? Like how many guys are turning up for that? Is it like just a few of yous, or is there like a big number? That sounds so fun, man. I'm delighted. I hope you guys have a great time. I genuinely fucking love it, dude. Because what will happen is, you know, the guys will just hang out, people will be drinking, sometimes we'll watch movies, sometimes people will watch like league events. I think one time when we were doing it, the last time we did it at Billy's house, I'm pretty sure the League of Legends World Championship was on. So we put some of those games on and watched that for a little while. Some of the guys were playing like ranked league together, duos. Some people were playing like, I think Injustice 2 was fairly new at the time, so some people were playing like that. And then, like I said, we played Smash Bros and stuff, which I'm terrible at, but still really fun. That sounds really sick. I've never been to a LAN party before, says Anne. I think if you go to like a public LAN party, it might be full of just really sweaty people, Anne, so you better bring some deodorant for yourself. Not for yourself, but for... No, that sounded rude. I can imagine LAN events in person, you know, these huge LAN events where like thousands of people turn up at like Gamescom or whatever. I feel like those are probably stinky rooms of very smelly people. I've never been to one of those either, but I've been to like kind of close private ones with friends, right? And it's always really good fun. If I can take my own setup, like a laptop with my own games and shit, then that's like best case scenario. Something like that is really fun. It kind of feels like doing like a League of Legends boot camp or something. It's really chill. Lots of junk food involved. And last time we done a bunch of other stuff. We went and played football. We went bowling. I think did we go out? I can't remember. We went out to the pub, I think. Went out to a restaurant. Did we? I can't even remember what the fuck we did. I think we were going to go to a club, but then it was like midweek, so we never ended up doing that. Anyways, it was pretty dank. It was pretty good. Pretty dank. Yeah, got a few in, says Mecro, but I think it was before we spoke last night. Might have been a game or two later, because I don't know how much longer Blitz is around for. Okay. Everyone brings full desktops. There's about 14 of us. Jesus, what the fuck? There's 14 of you guys? I used to do it at my house, but the girlfriend said, nah fam, and so this year I'm renting a place. Yo, Lahaz, that's fucking awesome, man. 14 of you guys. That's gonna be so sick, man. Holy shit. That's dope. I think if see, that's the thing, man. I feel bad. That's the one thing I feel guilty about when it comes to these LAN events, because the Irish guys have invited us round and hosted us every time. And even last year for Worlds, Ronan, who now lives in England, sorry Ronan, I'm just low-key doxing you here, but I'm sure nobody will try and find you. He invited us down to his apartment where he lives with his girlfriend, and we watched League there. But the Scottish guys do a really terrible job of hosting. I say the Scottish guys, with me included. I think if I tried to ask Mrs. Wilfie, I'd be like, yo, can we get the guys round? She'd probably be like, nah fam. But then there's not 14 of them, so My apartment, like my building, is not really that big either, to be honest. So I don't know how good the space-wise would be, and also I don't really know my city very well either. So, you know, all these guys are super social and they know like all the good like pubs and restaurants and bars and chill like shit like that. But I feel like I would be a shit host, so I never really like volunteer to have them round. But I would love to. I would love to, maybe one day, man. But 14 is crazy. I'm glad that everybody brings their desktops. That's super sick, dude. I can imagine carting my PC across the US, man. That would drive me nuts. I'd be so scared that somebody stole it or I dropped it somewhere. Anyways, Governor Regnitz, my apologies. I probably should have explained a little myself. It's actually very simple here. I'm here because I sit on Thor's Military Academy's board of directors. Of course you do. Doesn't fucking everybody and their granny. Okay, first Eustace's his brother, then Elisa's mother, and then Machias' father. It stretches the bonds of imagination to believe the Academy's choice of directors is mere coincidence. Yeah, I think so. I can assure you that the three of us didn't arrange for it to be this way. That's probably a lie. If anything, I was unsure of whether the Academy first offered the position to me. Would I be right in assuming there's some kind of secret reason behind the formation of Class 7? I'm afraid that's not my place to say. That means yes. But whatever the case may be, I'm the third and final member of the board of directors, and that's why I'm the one who's prepared your field study tasks and arranged lodging for you all. Okay. Unbelievable. It's all starting to make sense now. Thanks for clearing that up, sir. Anyway, back to what you were saying before. Yes, as I said, I'm short on time, so I'm afraid I'll have to keep this brief. Your field study will take place over 3 days, of which this is the first. As such, the third day will coincide with the start of the summer festival. Each group will be assigning half of the city and tends to a list of needs I've drawn up for you. So one group will take the eastern half of the city and the other group the west. The city's big enough that it looks like we'll be working apart, and even though we're in the same place, indeed, I'm sure you'll have seen for yourself. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so group B are doing their own shit, we're doing ours. Here we go, July. Until streaming, I had literally no friends who played video games. I'm sure the other guys don't mind hosting. I hope so, Anne. They do it very well though, that's the thing, like they're always so kind and like selfless when setting these things up. Maybe one day if I had a nice house, I would have all the guys round. I feel a bit like, the thing is as well, a lot of these guys live in places kind of close to Dublin, so we fly into Dublin airport and then we're only like an hour or so on the bus. Whereas like, I feel like if people came here, not only would they have to land in like, I was going to say they'd have to land in like Glasgow or Edinburgh and then travel to where I am, but I'm pretty sure there's an airport where I live now that's actually started doing flights to Ireland. So I don't know, man, but yeah, it's always super sick. Last time, I think it was, yeah, Billy's mum and family went on holiday or something, and so he had an empty house for 2 weeks and he had us all over. It was so much fun. It was sick. This envelope just looks like the way the ones we usually get with our field study. What about the addresses in the key? Group A, Alto Street, and Group B, Vesta Street. Oh fuck, should I have written that down? What was that, 432 something? Alto Street, that's where my family lives. Can't see the address brings any particular... Maybe I should have remembered that code sequence. That's right, the addresses of these places you'll be staying at while you're here are along with the keys. Both groups will be staying in different places, so I suggest tracking down your lodgings before you start your work. Think of it as a small orienteering exercise. That sounds shit. My apologies, I'm afraid I'll have to take my leave now. Dad? Preparations for the summer festival have me running around from place to place, as you can imagine. I wish I could stay and chat, but I have to leave. Fuck off. Okay, Dad. Claire, you're not leaving us, are you? God damn it, Claire. There's a barcade? Oh, like an arcade bar. I got you. A barcade, yeah, quite literally. There's a barcade where I live, and a few years ago we had Soul Calibur 2 tournament as part of the Landsgiving. Never been so drunk in my life, and at the end of the tournament, the bartender challenged the winner to a best of 5. Holy shit! Well, that sounds tense. So wait, was the winner of the Soul Calibur tournament drunk as well? So wait, I guess the guy running the place, the bartender challenged the winner to a best of 5. What happened? There has to be more to this story. That sounds so good, man. Soul Calibur. Legends, dude. I don't really know any Soul Calibur characters other than, I think Yoshimitsu, right? He's in Soul Calibur, I think. He's like the only character I know. Obviously, I would remember the fucking Cyborg Ninja. Obviously, the next LAN party, says Cactuar, should happen in my uni dorm at Durham next year. Cactuar, I don't know how much space normal dorms at Durham have, but I don't think you'll be able to host an entire LAN party. I can imagine you'd have to get somewhere. I mean, if you could rent somewhere and it had like good internet and stuff, that would be so sick, man. Trying to cram everyone in their one room, lol. The owner of the bar actually, lol, he wiped the floor with our best player. It was so hype. That's so funny, man. I love it, dude. I bet you he was just like the old guy came out with the beard and the stick and he's like, I've owned this bar for 60 years. This game that I mean, I guess if it's a bar arcade, if it's an arcade bar, right, a barcade, then obviously the guy's gonna have some sort of interest in video games. That's so fun, man. I love old school arcades, but I've not been to one in so long, man. I fucking love it. It's a shame now because now that I am an older person with money, like an actual, you know, allowance of money where I can spend as much as I want, I can now be totally irresponsible at an arcade. When I was younger, you know, I'd go to these arcades and my mum would give me like £3. If I was lucky, you know, she'd be like, here's £3. Which, if you're lucky, would get me like 3 shots on different machines. I had to like try and decide in my internal budget. I'm like, right, do I have 2 goes on House of the Dead? Or do I lose £1 to Time Crisis and die in 10 seconds and lose it all? Or do I turn this £1 into 10 pences and play the slot machine thing? Like, now I could just go in and go wild. I could make it fucking rain at the arcade. But alas, I don't know if there's any arcades close to me. There is probably one somewhere. I just don't know where it is. But I would make it fucking rain. That would be wild, man. That arcade would love me coming in there. I would spend all my money. Anyways. I feel ashamed you had to see that. He's always been like that, I'm afraid. At least he manages to fulfill his responsibilities as governor. Actually, I've heard he's extremely good at his job, coming from the background he does. He's friendly and down to earth, but the people see he's a born leader too. Okay. Well, the captain is the nexus and the heart of the nation's entire railway network. As such, the railway military police found itself indebted daily to Governor Regnus and his good graces. This was just an opportunity for us to return the favour, at least a little. Okay, so can we just skip all this? If you'll follow me, I'm going to escort you. I was the bomb at Crane Games. That's so funny. I won an Inky plush from Pac-Man in one go at a cinema arcade in the past. Jesus, Cactuar, you're straight fire. Have you ever won on one of those machines where it's a claw machine but it's got like an iPad in it or something? Have you guys ever seen anyone win something sick at the... There's a bunch of YouTube channels dedicated to this, by the way. I don't know if you guys have ever seen like the arcades. Normally in high-end arcades, and they have like really sick prizes, like they'll have like a pair of Dr. Dre Beats, and then they'll have like an iPad, and then there'll be an Xbox, or like, you know, a new phone, or like, you know, some sort of sick device. Have you guys ever won anything epic from one of those? I was in Florida once and I'm pretty sure I seen a kid win an iPad. The size of the city never ceases to amaze me. Way too many people. It only starts to sink in that I'm in the capital after I see an Orbital tram zipping along. Serenity, hello, what's up? Welcome. They've stuck me in the geriatric ward, fucking cheek. I just waiting for pre-meds. SG, are you okay? How's it going? I'm so hungry. Oh no. SG, what's happening? Are you okay? Have you had your surgery? Oh, operation soon. Okay, so you're going to it. How are you feeling? Are you okay? You're not too nervous, are you? You alright? I'm really hoping for the best, Serenity, but you'll be absolutely fine. We'll be here as soon as you're finished. I think, most likely. We'll be here for you coming out, I would imagine. Do you know how it's going to go down or how long you're going to be in for, SG, or what's happening? So they keeping you in, Assmeister? Yeah. Plush toys equals iPad. Oh, okay, okay. I thought plush you meant like a plushie, like a squishy toy character. I miss arcades, says Solo Squad. Yeah, me too. Me too, mate. Fuck, I'll be thinking of you. Cacking it. You'll be absolutely fine, SG. You'll be absolutely fine. Don't think about it. Yeah, it'll be fine. You'll be grand. You'll be grand. Don't worry. You'll be absolutely grand. Are you? Do you know what you're going to be doing, Serenity? Are you yourself going to be unconscious, or are you gonna be awake? Like, what's happening? Have you been given the rundown of that yet, or fill us in on all the details. I've never had that opportunity to ride one, but I believe they're used to ferry people around the city more easily. They're the main form of public transport here. They'll link all the 16 of the capital's main districts. There's something of an icon here in Heimdall. Their fare is pretty cheap too, which makes them convenient for getting around. Lots of people use them so often that they just buy a yearly pass. Amazing, all that and so many orbital cars on the roads too. Is that a building off in the distance? That would be Valflame Palace, residence of His Majesty the Emperor. Although from what I understand, Chancellor Osborne's imperial government is also situated within. Anyways, I'll be taking my leave here. I wish you the best of luck on your 3 days of field study. Thank you. Thanks for taking the time to see us off. Bye, Claire. Yeah, under General. You'll be absolutely grand, SJ. The Wolfpack is with you in spirit. We'll watch your back. We'll look after you. She really doesn't seem like an army officer, does she? Indeed, though the Railway Military Police are known as one of the Imperial Army's most elite divisions. Not to mention one of the branches most despised by the aristocracy. If a province has a railway, you can virtually guarantee that they'll use it as an excuse to meddle in its security affairs. Look how bright the characters are right now. I feel like this is like a weird washed out tone. I think it's just because it's really sunny. Alright, we've got a lot of backstory here about the fucking military railway. Alright, I suppose we ought to get moving then. We'll need to hop on a tram to where our lodgings are, then find the addresses we've been given. We've got a long 3 days ahead of us, so let's give it our best. Alright guys, take care. Emma, look after these guys. Guys, don't let anybody touch Emma. Alright, bye for now then. Do you guys want to take Machias? Machias, are you sure you don't want to go with them? God damn it. Think about Laura's melons, Gaius' bod, and how Elise is a trashy sister. This eastbound orbital train will depart momentarily. All those wishing to be on board, please do so. Oh, just in time. Choo choo. Can't stop long. Twitch eats my battery. Okay, Serenity. Love you. You'll be fine. Take care, SJ. Let us know ASAP on how it goes. Serenity, we are thinking of you. You'll be fine. Just wanted to say love you and sorry for the grumpiness. No, you're absolutely fine. Don't mention it. War under the bridge. You are absolutely fantastic and come back to us soon. Come back to us soon. We'll be waiting. Legend. I haven't been to the capital in a long time, but I'm always surprised at just how big the street is. This view is nothing special to those who lived here all their lives, but I suppose seeing all the orbital cars and trams zipping along must be a real sight for people of the province. Indeed, even though in my home province people are depending less and less on horse-drawn carriages. Good luck, SJ, says Ragnar. Tell them to keep whatever they take out of a jar. Tell them to keep whatever they take out in a jar. It's a memento, and super creepy. It's alright, the only grumpy nerd I know is on my PC screen with ginger hair and hat on backwards, and also he's so smart and attractive and a great gamer. Cactuar, thanks man. But these days they seem quite quaint and you never see them anymore. They put a tram in Edinburgh not too long ago, guys. They added a tram line to Edinburgh. It was a rumour for a long time, and then eventually they just fucking plonked one in. It's pretty funky, although I feel like I see people trying to sneak on all the time without paying the fare. I've saw some hitchhikers a couple of times being chucked off. And it's weird because it's really cheap to ride. The last time I was on anyway, I think it was only like £1.50 to go like across the town. It's really calm street, I guess. We should be taking a right here. Woo! You're the best, can't wait for you to get done with it and recover, says Solo Squad. You're fine, SJ. Yeah, thanks guys. I don't know if SJ's still here, but we're thinking of her. She'll be grand. I know it. It's pretty interesting. Auto Street. Here we go. Concert Cafe. Oh my. I don't really find myself near Alto Street all that often. Looks like you live in a nice part of the city though. You think? Anyways, we should start looking for where our lodgings are. Oh yeah, Elliot, you live around here, right? Why don't we drop by your house first? But... Well, it does seem like the natural thing to do. I kind of want to see it. Well, it's really near here, but still, I doubt my dad will be in. Not sure if my sister will be in either. Yeah, I think you've mentioned having an older sister before. Is she a babe? All the more reason to pay a visit then, right? Okay, if you insist, thanks. Elliot looks like he doesn't want to visit his family. My house is the 2-story place with all the flowers over there. Wow, that literally that close. Don't know if anyone's home right now, but at least we can have a look. Dude, come on. Alright, so how big are we talking here? I've got Auto Street, Concert Cafe, we've got a house, and we've also got a question mark, question mark, question mark. If I go this way, is the game going to stop me? My house is the other way. Alright, what's in here? Oh god. I used to come here pretty often before I came to Thor's. Perhaps we should settle our business first. Laura, you don't own me. You're not the boss of me. Alright, in we go. Boop, 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 boop. It's been so long since I was last here and I feel a bit nervous. Don't worry, I know the feeling. No need for such hand wriggling. It is your home after all. Or hand... what was that? Hand wringing? I know, but still. Okay, come on in. Looks like a cool place. Holy shit. Somebody's been taking care of those flowers, though. It feels like it's been ages since I was home. This is Elliot's house. It's fucking huge, man. Wait, why is there a brochure guide? Oh, is that vinyls? I was like, why do they have a shelf of, like, leaflets? Like, this is the post office. They've got a ton of beer in the background as well. Holy shit. I'll be with you in just a moment. Imagine someone just letting themselves into your house like this. Who is this fucking smoking babe? Is this Elliot's sister? What? Is she? She looks just like Elliot. Hi sis, I'm home. Oh my god, this is the best timeline. Oh god. Elliot! Whoa. Oh my. It's you, it's really you. I didn't think you'd be able to see. Why are all the brothers and sisters in this game super horny? And they're just hugging each other, Jack. I know, you guys are like, Jack, they're just hugging. There's nothing wrong with a hug, Jack. It always seems a bit more kind of like, you know, a bit more sensual than it needs to be, though. Thank the goddess. Please, not in front of my classmates. Looks like they get along pretty well. Marcus is definitely trying to hit on fucking his... Fiona Craig! Pretty sure I knew a Fiona Craig once. That rings a bell, actually. I'm Elliot's older sister. I hear you've been saving my brother's skin at school. I'm so glad to finally meet all of you. Actually, Elliot's the one doing the saving most of the time. Indeed, his attentiveness has proven valuable on many occasions. It has to. Are you blushing? Of course not. Why would I be? You must be Reen, Laura, Macias, and Fee. Now I can see what you meant when you wrote that you made some really interesting friends. Who's that sexy one in the middle with the blue hair? Oh, that's Reen. You can't have him. He's already got a harem of bitches. Oh, that's a shame. Anyways, none of the children have come by either, so you picked a good time to visit. Oh, you teach piano here at home? Elliot's in the wind orchestra at the academy too. Is everyone in this family a musician? Yes, my dad's the lead singer in a screamo band. My mum, well, I'm not even going to get into her habits yet. Couldn't carry a tune in a wheelbarrow. I'd love the chance to go to a concert as a family once in a while, but he's so busy with the work that he really has the chance to come home and see us. What does your dad do anyway? I've just told you that. He's a fucking lead singer in a screamo band. You're not paying a blind bit of attention? Come now, he's given that up. That's not his real job anymore. That was just for a month. Now that you mention it, I don't recall you ever saying that. No, nothing like that. He's a stripper. No, that was changed. He's not that anymore. He's in the Imperial Army. Somebody important in the army, most likely. Yeah, probably no way you'd guess that looking at me, right? I didn't exactly inherit the physique. That's alright, Elliot. But man, the last name Craig in the army, it sounds really familiar. Wait, your father wouldn't happen to be Olaf Craig? Not Olaf. Yo, what's everyone hyped on from E3? Asked Lahoz. Lahoz, I'm not entirely sure how to answer that question, mate. I thought that E3 this year was kind of meh. But that was just my personal opinion. I didn't think any of the conferences were particularly standout. Some people seemed to enjoy Nintendo, and I thought that the Microsoft conference was alright, but a lot of it was kind of almost like it wasn't even worth being there for. Like, I don't even know why some of these companies even made a slot or, like, booked a slot. I guess they done it out of a formality or because they normally do, but I like the look of, during the Microsoft presentation, I like the look of a couple of things. Specifically, I thought Stalker 2 looked surprisingly good. It was cool to see stuff about Elden Ring as well, maybe. And then I know, again, during the Nintendo conference, which I didn't actually see, I know some of the Wolfpack were interested in some of the stuff shown there, but yeah, I don't know, man. It was kind of meh for me. I didn't really see anything that caught my interest, or maybe I'm just being a miserable bastard, I don't know, but it felt kind of very mundane. The Stalker 2 trailer, though, yeah, exactly. Right, Amovsky says, Serenity, loves you, big. SJ, bye, take it easy. See you after. And be safe, okay? Come back and see us soon, or I'll kick your ass. Capcom making a slot just to show Stories 2 again, yeah. See you, SJ, best of luck, best of luck, SJ. Bye-bye. The Olaf Craig decorated Lieutenant General in the Erebonian Armed Forces? That's our dad, alright. I think I've heard of him. Many consider him the most formidable general in the army, and he's known more widely around the Empire simply as Craig the Red. He leads the 4th Armoured Division, which boasts the greatest firepower in the entire armed forces. I read about him in the research I did before entering the academy, but I never put 2 and 2 together when I met Elliot. Come to think of it, doesn't Instructor Nineheart come from the 4th Division too? Oh god, well I'm not surprised you didn't peg me as Olaf's Craig's son. I was kind of hoping you wouldn't find out. Elliot. Doesn't take a psychic to see there's something going on there. I guess Elliot feels a bit underwhelmed. Yeah, Stalker 2 was the most exciting thing for me, I think, or at least one of the two. There was something else I saw that was actually semi-interesting that I was like, alright, that looks kind of cool. But I can't remember what it was. Capcom making a slot just to show Stories 2 again, yeah. I don't know how it works, guys. I don't know if these companies, I don't know if they're just given a slot or if they have to book a slot, but it feels like some of the conferences just don't take E3 seriously anymore. It seems like it's getting less and less effort put into it, and it's maybe to do with the fact that some of the companies are pulling out. I don't know what's the reasoning behind it, but some of them were pretty pish. I didn't think Square Enix was that great. Capcom was a joke. What else? Bandai Namco was a joke. I think they didn't Bandai Namco show one game? There was no news whatsoever about any of their upcoming games. No news about Digimon Survive or anything else. It's like they didn't even fucking acknowledge it. That's what pissed me off. You know, some people always defend E3, or not always defend it, but some people say, you know, why you guys getting mad? You know, if they didn't have anything to show, fine. But I still don't understand why they couldn't just like talk about some of the things that are happening, you know. Even just a discussion for like 10 minutes about what's going on, what's happening with the development, what they're working on. They don't even have to show us pictures. Just have a guy come and say, hey, here's what we've been doing for the past 6 months. Here's what we've been doing for the past year. I know people were talking in the Discord about Nintendo and the fact that, you know, Pokemon wasn't there, and some of you guys were saying quite clear, you know, fair enough. You guys were saying, you know, they don't really need to show Pokemon stuff at E3 because Nintendo has its own Nintendo Direct conferences every now and then, and I understand what people were saying there. But I still think that E3 is a pretty big deal, and it gets a lot of eyes watching it. It's one of the biggest gaming conferences of the year, if not the biggest. Maybe not in Japan, but in the West for sure. And I think it would have still been nice if Nintendo had maybe just mentioned Pokemon a little bit, you know, talked about, even just showcased a bit more stuff about the new Diamond and Pearl remakes, or maybe even just discussed Arceus a bit more. Again, they don't have to show us tech demos or trailers or gameplay, but maybe just a 5 or 10 minute video talking about it, maybe what they've been developing or what they were trying to do or how excited they were, just any news at all. It doesn't take that long to piece together a 10-minute video, especially if it's pre-recorded. A lot of this E3 wasn't live. They made it look live, but a lot of it was pre-recorded with the kind of the style of it being live. You could have had a fucking intern in Nintendo somewhere. I mean, Nintendo has billions, right? You could have had an intern somewhere put together a 5-minute tech discussion about some stuff. You know, same with Bandai. I'm not going to talk about Nintendo too much because honestly, I'm not that much of a big Nintendo guy. I know you guys are, and so I don't want to come across as infringing on your territory, but you know, any of these other conferences, like Square Enix, could have definitely talked about Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. They could have definitely talked about Final Fantasy 16, and they just didn't. There was no news about it at all, and there's a lot of people on Twitter, you know, arguing back and forth about it, and I understand both sides, but I definitely think it would have taken them very little effort to talk about some stuff. But that's just my thoughts. Hey Shek, what's up, friend? Welcome. Hey, hello, buddy. Nintendo E3 was perfect. What do you guys think? Battlefield 2042, that was obviously something that was important for me as well, Lahoz. Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. Battlefield, of course. Battlefield was one of the things I was most excited about for the weekend, because they revealed they did the reveal trailer on Wednesday, and then on Sunday, I think was it Wednesday into Thursday, I think? Or Wednesday into Sunday, and then they showed the actual gameplay. I wish they had shown us more Battlefield, though. That was my only regret. I wanted to see more Battlefield. Sword and Shield had a ton of controversy that broke the fanbase when they announced the deck's cut at E3. They probably didn't want to do that again. That's fair, Valkyrie, yeah. Especially since Legends Arceus isn't at a great state performance-wise. Yeah. I still think that they could have discussed it a little bit, right? Shek's saying that's up to Game Freak, maybe, but then Nintendo as the publisher definitely have some say in that matter, you know? I'm pretty sure they're pretty tightly knit there. There'll be back and forward between these two companies. I don't think it's as simple as we give you money, you make game. There's obviously friendships and connections, and if Game Freak and Nintendo, if Nintendo really wanted to showcase something, they would have done it. I just think it would have been cool, but that's just me. I'm a simpleton. I'm not exactly the biggest Pokemon fan, but just a little bit of news would have been cool. Again, how long does it take to piece together a 2-minute video? Hey guys, here's what we're looking at. But like I understand what Valkyrie's saying. Like maybe before, because they announced some Pokemon stuff at E3. They didn't want to do it again, but they're going to eventually showcase some Pokemon stuff at E3 at some point in the future, right? They can't hide from it forever. Again, that's just my thoughts. I wasn't really bothered. Nintendo apparently was one of the best presentations, so for all of you guys who liked and enjoyed the Nintendo presentation, that's sick. But definitely some of the other presentations I think could have made a better effort. It all felt very lackluster, and again, to the point where it was like, why did you guys even bother? Like, why did we even do this? I don't feel like a lot of the companies are that invested in E3 at this point, and that's a shame. Because E3 used to be really, really exciting and really, really hype, and E3 used to be like a huge moment with big reveals and big showcases and things like that, and it really feels a bit kind of meh now. But maybe that'll change. Maybe next year it'll be really cool and there'll be a lot of new developments, or maybe there'll be new exclusives, or maybe there'll be, by that point, that, you know, the next generation of consoles have been out for a while, so maybe there's no developments there. I don't know. There was a lot of stuff that, a lot of games that have been announced a few years back that weren't even mentioned, not even discussed, and I feel like that's a bit weird, you know. I'm still wondering what the fuck's going on with Beyond Good and Evil 2. Horizon Zero Dawn maybe could have been showcased a little bit, but then I guess that's a Sony exclusive and Sony wasn't there, so yeah, fair enough. I don't know. I'm just glad Pokemon wasn't there, as it gave the limelight to Shin Megami Tensei, which is the same genre. But that's the thing, Shek, right? Just because there are other games there doesn't mean that Pokemon can't be slotted in. I know that Pokemon would steal the headline to a certain degree, you know. It would. I know what you're saying. You're saying that because Pokemon wasn't there, other series which you like and enjoy, and that a lot of people enjoy, are getting more attention, which for sure is cool, right? But the thing is, if Pokemon by default draws attention, it probably means that there's a lot of people invested in it. You know, there's a lot of fans. There's a lot of people who want to know more about the game, and so to not include it for the sake of just giving other games attention, I feel is kind of like, I don't know, feels a bit kind of. I'm biased, obviously, because I wanted to see Pokemon news, but at the same time, I'm not totally devastated. It's my opinion. I'm sad for others. No, you're fine, Shek. I appreciate what you're saying, and thanks for joining in the discussion with us. I don't pretend to be the center of the universe, guys. Like when I have these chats with you guys, I just tell you my thoughts, and then you guys can tell me whether you think I'm right or wrong or whatever, and tell me your guys' feelings. But yeah, no, I know there's a lot of people who go onto Twitter and they're like, oh, this E3 was so shit. They should have showed this, and this, and you know, sometimes those fucking tweets are a bit fucking. They're not very realistic, and you know, they're not very. Trying to think of the word. They're not very fair. You guys get the picture. Some people are a bit ridiculous. Some fans are a bit ridiculous. I don't need much though. Just a little chit chat, a little update. Just someone acknowledging the game. You know, by not even acknowledging the game, it's a bit strange. I think. Even though Shin Megami Tensei and, you know, Monkey Ball and all these other games that you guys were talking about, Pokemon Snap DLC or whatever, I don't know if that was even showcased or whatever. Even though these games are all being showcased, it doesn't mean that you can't have like a little tiny segment of Pokemon. It wouldn't have hurt. I don't think. It would have probably sated more people, I think. Starfield's trailer was so underwhelming. We still don't know nothing. Still don't know anything about the game. Yeah, there was no Elder Scrolls 6 news either, which I was a bit sad about. Starfield's trailer was very generic, Lahoz. Yeah. The thing people forget is that E3 is for press and investors, not really fans as much. Maybe. I think it's developed though, right? Maybe that was the initial concept, but I know for sure if the thing was if E3 was purely for investors and for the press, it would be a closed event, but it's not. It's broadcast on the internet for the public to watch. So obviously that's, you know, there's a bit of development there. I do think that the Starfield's trailer was very generic, yes. It was just a man sitting in a rocket. It could have been anything. Could have been any kind of space game whatsoever. We never saw anything about how the game's going to play or any of that. And, you know, that's okay, but yeah, a little bit of discussion about it would be cool, I think. If the game's not ready, the game's not ready. You know, if they're still developing it and deciding as they go and they don't want to talk about it yet because they're scared it's going to change, that's fine. I don't want the game developers to go out their way to be, you know, fucked when they're trying to make their game. I don't want them to shoot themselves in the foot and then get criticised for it later. But even if they're just honest about it, why don't they just say that? Hey, we're in this part of the development cycle and we don't want to give you the footage of this yet because we're deciding how we're going to change this and how this is going to work, but here's some ideas. It is obviously they don't want to give away too much information in case they change things, but just a little bit of idea would be cool. Just a little chat, you know? Having Todd stay on the stage for 5 minutes and talk about Starfield would have been cool. Maybe just a little bit of a discussion about Elder Scrolls 6. Again, you don't have to show me gameplay or anything like that, because I know that it sounds to me like the game is nowhere close to anything like that. They're obviously probably still in the conceptual planning phases. I don't know, maybe I'm completely way off balance. These are just purely my idiotic speculation coming out of no experience in game development whatsoever. So I understand all that. But just a little chat about these kind of games would be cool. I mean, I think a lot of people mentioned on the Arceus, you know, with the Pokemon game Arceus, I think the main reaction to the trailer was, holy shit, this is so exciting, we've got an open world Pokemon game. I think a lot of people have wanted that for a long time, you know, it's not dominating the series, they're not changing the series, it's a spin-off title, so the regular Pokemon games are still going to be developed as normal, but now we're going to try something else on the side. However, when the trailer was revealed, obviously, based on what they showcased already, Arceus does not look like it's close to being finished. It looks very unpolished. It looks, you know, it's obviously an alpha footage, beta footage or whatever, and they've still got a long way to go, yes. But it would have been nice for them to maybe talk about it a little bit and address it, you know. Here's what we're trying to do with this game. Here's our vision for the game. Here's what we would like to do with the game. Here's what we're working on right now. And they don't have to talk about that for a long time. Could be a 30-second clip, could be a 2-minute clip, whatever they decided to do. And when they don't show it, I feel like it's almost like they're just not even acknowledging the excitement for it. And I feel like that's a bit of a weird decision, but that's just me. Just my own personal opinion. I know some people are going to differ from that, and that's okay. I'm not trying to convince people, but I don't think it takes a lot of effort for them to just discuss, is all. Yeah. Sometimes you get gameplay, but most of it is just CGI to promote an idea, says Valkyrie, yeah. Actually attending E3 in person is closed off to the press and investors only, and normally the floor of the conversation has all kinds of demos and presentations that aren't part of the main conference that fans see. Well, sure, Lahoz, yeah. But I'm pretty sure you can buy tickets to go and see E3 these days, can you not? Well, maybe not in the last few years because of the pandemic, but I'm pretty sure there are, like, you know, people who are relevant to the industry who can bring something, get invited. But weren't you able to buy tickets to E3 before? I think like all of the all the immediate press and people, they get immediate, like all the online personalities, the content creators, they all get like priority access, right? But like, couldn't you buy tickets to E3 at one point? Did I just make that up? I'm not sure. Maybe it's different these years because of COVID or whatever, but don't worry about it, says Elliot. Sorry, we're back to Trails of Cold Steel here. We're dipping in and out. We could talk about E3 for a long time, but I know a lot of you guys don't actually care about it, so I apologise for these chats, but it is something that I myself am interested in, and obviously it's a very controversial topic about these kind of things, There's so many people that are just willing to be like, no, that's not right, this is how it should be, fuck you everyone else. And those conversations get quite tiring quite quickly. I quite enjoy hearing your guys' philosophies about these kind of discussions sometimes, because they are so different to my own. And if you guys can like convince me otherwise, sometimes I do actually come around to a point that you guys are making and be like, yeah, actually I can agree with that. Now that I think about it from this angle, I get where you guys are coming from. It's quite healthy, I think. But that's just me. I would have loved for E3 to have a lot more excitement and jam-packed stuff, but to have that expectation each and every year is unrealistic, because the companies can't make, you know, they can't have 10 reveals every single year at every single presentation. That's not how the gaming industry works. And again, coming off the back of the pandemic, maybe these industries, companies, businesses, whatever, they're all struggling, right? Or have dealt with some problems over the last year or two. So, yeah. That's just my thoughts on it, guys. I'm somewhere in the middle. I would love for big hype E3 press conferences every year, though. Do you know any hotels around here, Fiona? We've got an address for where we're staying, and it's apparently around here, but I've got no clue. What? You're not staying here? Well, we are in town for a field study. Besides, there aren't enough beds for us here. But it's been so long since I saw you. I guess you've finally reached that age when it's not cool to give your big sis hugs anymore. I feel a little sad, but I guess we've all grown up. I'll still be watching over you, though. Sis, please. Sister seems even more attached to him than he is to her. Still, that's kind of strange. There aren't any hotels in this area, at least not that I know of. Wait, have they got us living in a sewer? None at all? Perhaps my father gave us the wrong address. But your father doesn't seem to be the type to make such careless mistakes. I'm not 100% sure, but can you show me the address? Sure. I didn't mean to derail the gameplay. No, Lahoz, it's fine, dude. You guys say this sometimes. Like, you guys will ask me a question, which I'm really interested in, and I'll talk about it for like 10, 15, 20 minutes with you guys. And then afterwards you're like, Jack, sorry. It's absolutely fine. The whole point of streaming is to share your interest in gaming with others. And if we didn't talk about E3 at some point or another, it would be a bit weird. If we just focused purely on Trails of Cold Steel and its fucking bumbling storyline here and there, I think we'd go a bit insane. So I appreciate it, Lahoz. Thank you. You get nothing to apologise for, my guy. I think I know where this is, but just as an extra note that we kind of brushed on really quickly, Battlefield 42, I cannot fucking wait, dude. Anyways, I think I know where this is. My only hope now is that my graphics card, which is fucking lost in transmission somewhere, I hope it just fucking decides to turn up before Battlefield is launched. And, yeah, I can't wait to play that with the guys. I think that'll be so sick. I've been playing Battlefield 4 for the last 3 weeks in anticipation, and it's been really good fun. I've been trying to brush up my really, really terrible mouse and keyboard gun skills, and it's appalling, but I'd like to think I'm getting slowly better over time. I was watching guides the other night, actually, yesterday. I was looking up loadouts, because I log into Battlefield and I change all my classes, and I have no fucking clue what anything does. I just put on whatever looks good, and in doing so, I think I'm actually making a lot of my guns worse. So I was trying to understand the loadouts and, you know, superior kind of playstyles and setups, and trying to build myself a bit of an edge so that I don't totally suck balls. But yeah, Battlefield for sure. That would be a sick game to play at one of your LAN parties, Lahoz. Holy fuck. I don't know if your friends in general are like RPG nerds or fighting game nerds or whatever, but if any of your dudes like playing shooter games, sitting with your team playing Battlefield 2042, like, you know, a couple of weeks or so after launch, when all the lag and all the problems, all the maintenance and patches have been rolled out slowly, because they'll have problems at launch. They always do with these kind of huge games. The bigger the game, with the more servers, the more players, they're breaking grounds with technology with this game as well, having like some of the biggest servers that we've ever seen in gaming history, minus a couple of huge multiplayer shooter games that already exist and have existed. I think in the new game it's going to be 64 versus 64 players in the new huge maps, on PC that is. So, I mean, you know, servers with that many players, they're going to have problems, they're going to have lag, glitches, hit marker, hit detection issues, network issues, the whole nine. But see, once all that shit gets smoothed out after about a month or so and they patch the game a bunch, when they balance some of the classes and the weapons, yeah, dude, that would be so sick to play at one of your LAN parties for sure. I would be super jealous for that. Oh, a guild branch. Are you sure? An old friend of mine used to work there, though we've been out of touch for a while now. I'm baffled as to why my father would choose to put us up in this old guild house. We should at least go have a look for ourselves. Do you know the way, Elliot? Elliot. ET phone ho. Sorry. I think so. It should be just down the road somewhere. Anyways, I was hoping you'd stay a bit longer. You have things to do, so I'll just sit here, alone. Sitting in this shop day after day. That sounds great. What do you guys think? Well, if it would be any trouble, I'm not going to turn down some home cooking. That picture of the castle above Laura's ponytail is fucking extraordinarily cool. That looks like a tower in Scotland that I know very well, actually. I think the game devs of Falcom have been stalking me. I'm sure to treat you to the very best I can whip up this evening. To make sure you got plenty done today and work up a real appetite. Okay. Alright, let's head over to the guild. Sweet! We did like a mini-LAN for Halo on PC. Normally we do RPGs, not shooters, but we always end up playing Counter-Strike somehow. Can't escape that game. Nice. I'm glad to hear, man. Counter-Strike, yeah, CSGO, dude. I'm another game I'm terrible at, but I do enjoy it. I enjoy the buzz around CSGO, and even though I don't really play the game, sometimes watching the events is pretty fun. You know, catching the major or catching some of the personalities or the gossip or the drama attached to the teams is actually kind of cool for me. I am the biggest Counter-Strike noob, and I don't know the first fucking thing about the game other than buying guns and shit, but yeah, man. Seems hype. Okay, the guild branch is back the way, so I think I just have to run there first. Check it out now. Okay. I think this is the spot, is it? When are we going to kill things? This is definitely the place written on the memo. I didn't think we'd end up staying in an old guild branch. I'm guessing Group B was fixed up in the other one. If I was Elliot and this was my accommodation, I would definitely be staying with my mum and dad. It's literally just down the street. There's more than one guild branch in the city. Back when the guild still had presence in Heimdall, there would be 2 branches. The A group and the B group. The guild still has an active branch in my hometown in Legram. Okay. There was a big fire that swept through here about 2 years ago. They rebuilt the buildings after that, and they wanted to get shuttered when the guild left town anyway. No one knows for sure whether the fire was an accident or not. Some people still think it was set off by terrorists. Damn. So your sister then, Elliot? It's just a river though. There's no proof. Okay. Oh, Fee said something there. Does she know something about this? Anyways, let's head in, shall we? My father gave us the key, so we should be able to let ourselves in. Shall we open it up? Use key, sure. I don't think there might be other things I can do here, but I'm not sure. When the game asks me that question of, do you want to continue, Jack, it normally makes me nervous that I'm missing stuff. But at the same time, I don't know if there's anything we can actually do here. Well, this place looks like a bit of a rundown dump. You know, I was actually expecting it to be way less tidy. There's some kind of notice posted up on the walls. It seems to have been a notice of who's currently in charge of the building. Apparently it's currently owned by the local government. Okay, which part are we staying in then? There's nothing but a reception counter down here, so I suppose we must be staying upstairs. I guess we're staying in the spooky old... Oh, we're sharing a room with the girls again. No, we're not. That was just a kidding. Do you think there would be spiders in these beds? He's prepared brand new beds for us and everything. Isn't that going a little far? I'm not going to complain. Your dad really seems like a nice guy. We should appreciate his consideration. Alright, now that we've got our lodges sorted, time to take out today's tasks. Alright. Oh my god, we've got 4. Umber Armor. If possible, I'd like to get another record of the same song, but I need help. Visit me at the Concert Cafe. Well, that's right next to us. Chronicle of Chronicle. Chronicles of the Chronicle. For more information, speak to me at the reception office in Vainker Street, and I will connect to. Okay. If you have any good ideas, please visit my stall in Dreechel's Plaza, Jasmine. An underground passage monster. If you can get rid of it, please see me at my hotel in the Garner district. Okay, so let's go to the cafe first then. The tasks Machias' father selected certainly show us the variety one would expect from a city this size. We need to make sure we know exactly what each task is. I will not be giving a single shit. It may be hard to show us around the city this size, but I'll give you as a grand tour as I can. Sis said she'll fix dinner for us, so let's head back here when it starts getting late. Once we're done with everything, let's go to Elliot's house. Cool. With CSGO, it's a grind. Like, I used to stay around Master Guardian 2, but I have to be playing every day for that, and you can't play without your noob terrible friends. You can't play with your noob terrible friends, so I choose to play with my friends rather than grinding it out. Yeah. Yeah, I get you. There's something similar going on. We play League of Legends the most. There's you actually can only play the ranked ladder by yourself or with one friend. But yeah, we normally just stick to like the normal kind of chill games because it's probably less stressful for everybody involved. To travel, either walk to the end of the map or press square. Each area has a tram stop, so you can visit, which you can visit to travel to the trains. At certain points in the chapter, you need to ride the tram to reach your destination. Okay, so let's go downstairs. I would like to find the nearest store so that I can kit out my team and prepare my stuff. It doesn't look like there's a store here. But there is a cafe, and this is where our first mini quest is from. So let's go ahead and pick this up. Hello. I'm not going to listen to anything this man says. I hope you guys don't complain about that. Because he is going to have us doing absolute garbage, so we're just going to say yes. Let's get out of here. According to this, his smash record was 30-year-old song named Amber Amor. We thought that Fiona might know something if we went to Elliot's house. Okay, let's do that. Elliot's house is this way. We'll just tidy this up really quick. I think my account is all the way down in silver these days. I dropped a 40 bomb on Nuke yesterday and we still lost. Damn. I don't know too much about Halo, other than like what I've kind of played casually with my friends at their houses. Unfortunately, I never had an Xbox growing up, so I kind of missed out on the Halo franchise. But when I did play Halo, because we would do like four-player split screen, it was always really fun. I never didn't enjoy Halo, even though I was fucking trash at it. And when I was in high school, I had a friend who was pretty good at the Halo games as well. I think he played Halo Reach, and he was like super sick. He used to bring his Xbox over, and I'd watch him, and he would just fucking dominate. Absolute slayer. Fiona suggested that we ask at the reception desk at the Plaza at Bifrost. That's on Vancouver Street. I think we have another one on Vancouver Street, yeah. Okay. Let's do two of these together. So where is Vancouver Street? Is that, I guess we don't actually have any notices, so how does this work? Okay. Treacho's Plaza. These are all the places we can go. Can I just push square and travel to that? No, I can't. Travel to another district. Oh, there we go. Alright, I see how this works. Oh, talking about CSGO, I'm so sorry, dude. Oh, forgive me, dude. That makes a lot more sense. When you said silver, I actually should have realised. Yeah, because I think they have a similar rank system to League in a weird way. Yeah, because you have like global elite at the top, right? Is that what they're called? You have silver and gold and stuff, yeah. Sorry. Again, it shows you my kind of ignorance of CSGO. I kind of know bits and bobs of it, but I could easily make that mistake. Gotcha. Yeah, I enjoyed a little. I've only played a little bit of CSGO. I own it on Steam, but I never even ranked up high enough to be able to play ranked, even if I wanted to. And even then, I don't think I would have went into ranked anytime soon. So we've got a department store, weapons and armor, Orbital factory, and a boutique. Let's go to the armor shop first. This is Watson's Weapons. I am going to buy a new weapon in here for Elliot. Shop. Can I exchange? There we go. So we've got a new sword here for Reen, which is quite a big jump actually, for 4k. Ruby 1 for Elliot has to happen, I think. Bastard sword. Pretty big jump for Laura also. Gemini star goes up quite a lot as well. I kind of want all of these, if I'm being completely honest. Don't know if Elliot needs this per se, but I think for Reen and Laura for sure, and maybe even her. Okay, I'm gonna spend a lot of money here. I'm gonna buy this for you. And I'm gonna buy this for you. And I'm going to buy this for you. Do you know what? Fuck it. I'm actually gonna buy this for Elliot as well. What we got? Titanium coat. Military spikes. I wonder if I should be... This is a huge defense upgrade for... This gives us magic defense as well, actually. But I think there's going to be a department store which might actually have better equipment. I'm looking at the numbers here. So, Laura gets 60 defense, which is pretty huge. I wonder if I should wait and potentially... Because I really want to upgrade Laura, because she's in the front line. But I don't know if I could get better deals at the other shop. So that's 240 and 60. Let me go across the road here, because there's going to be another shop here with extra clothes. 240 and 60, okay? 240 and 60. I need to see if there's a better shop here. What is that? Westonhouse Whole Foods. Shout out Whole Foods. We got a bookstore here. Up the stairs. Fucking hell, this place is huge. What we got here? Drugstore. General goods. Maybe there isn't another... Maybe there isn't another boutique. Well, there was a boutique down the stairs, wasn't there? Down the street. Maybe they have, like, better clothes. Excuse me. The Orbo Factory. We're gonna upgrade there soon. Boutique Lesage. Right. Can I just buy here? Right, here we go. So this is the kind of shit we really want. So, what did I say? 240, 60? This is 205 ADF, ATS, evasion. No, that's not really that great for her because it's given her ATS, which we don't really care about. This gives us 10% evasion, that's pretty sick. 220. But a huge boost to magic, holy fuck. Magic resistance, obviously. Leopard print jacket for men. Evasion, strength, ADF and defense. That's a huge upgrade for Reen. A massive upgrade for Reen. I think that has to happen for both of my main characters. It's gonna be 6 grand. Yeah, one for you. And one for... Well, actually, no, I don't want that for Elliot, actually. Frilly dress. Women, this is ATS. Something like this would be sick for... Something like that would be really good for Emma. Red jacket, 10% evasion, defense and ADF. I'm going to buy this for Laura. Whew, expensive as fuck, man. Right, I want to top up the rest of the gang, but I don't know if I can afford it. So my frontline guys have just been given 2 buffs. Elliot and Fee are feeling a bit left out. Red shoes, what we got here? Defense, movement, speed 3 and evasion. I mean, dude, I really want these. I think I'm going to sell some ingredients. Buying 2 of these for both, for Laura and Reen would be good, but I think Elliot needs to get a new pair of somethings. I'll buy the Nikes for Elliot. What does he get? Speed 3. He doesn't really benefit that much from it. He gets 3 speed. But he's also the slowest member of my group next to Laura, so... Yeah, okay. There we go. Right, I'm going to see if I can sell some ingredients here. I could also sell the old weapons, but I'll do that later. I'm too scared that I sell the wrong things. Dual edge and dual edge +1. I'm guessing that... my teammates must be, like, leveling up as they go. I'm so scared I sell the wrong thing. Ingredients, here we go. I should be able to make money here. I want to sell onions. Red beast flesh, 42 of these. Jesus. Let's sell like 30 for 3k. That was huge. Globby fat as well. We're gonna sell 15. Okay, I could buy another pair of shoes if I wanted. which would be super sick for Laura. Or do I bother? I don't know if I bother investing in Fee. Okay, I'm gonna buy these for Reen. I think. Speed and defense, yeah. Okay. Whew, we just made it rain, dude. Holy fuck. I gotta upgrade these weapons now. I'm gonna go into the Orbo factory to my left. And I'm gonna touch this up a little bit. Have I done links between all my team? I have. And what about Laura? Does she have she's got attachments, but these two don't. Let's see what we can do here. Defense, strength and CP, strength and... yeah, Pickard plush, that's good. Medal of Vigor, strength, ATS, and prevents stat down. Oh, wow. That's kind of useful. That'd be good on Reen, actually. Speed and prevents delay. Or strength. Did I buy a weapon for her? I don't think I did I? I think I did. Maybe I did. I don't know. Fuck it, I'll put strength on. I think she's going to be fast enough. I need to get her as much damage as possible. Yeah, I must have bought a weapon for her, because she's not that far behind. Can I upgrade this? No. It looks like they get upgraded with like the cheapest stuff when they arrive at this area. So it's not that bad. Customize weapon. I would like to upgrade my main sword, please. For 500 mira, that is a deal. Okay, and then this Ruby Force. Gonna upgrade as well. This is the Bastard Sword of Laura. We're gonna upgrade this. And then I don't know if I can't even spend this upgrading it anyway, so that's fine. Okay, so my main three got upgrades there. That's huge. I wanted to sell to this guy. Oh wait, maybe I can sell. So weapons. I got rid of this. I think this is the... I always get nervous that I'm like selling the wrong stuff in this game because other weapons have like weird names. So I can sell that. I can sell these shitters. I can sell... Oh, what is this? Gemini Star. Oh yeah, because it's got... Okay, yeah, I understand what's going on there. I can sell all that shit. Okay. Hey, dumpster. Goodbye. We're gonna make some money back here. That's actually really good. Buster Shot, goodbye. Dual Edge, sell. Sell. Okay, I think that's fine. We just got a decent amount of money back, actually. Master Quartz. Criminal. Fire Element Mastery, Offensive Archsteel, critical damage for 12k. Offensive Archsteel, critical damage, 30% chance. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, that looks insane. Why is it called Criminal, though? What does it boost? ATS, it's a magic, yeah, it's a magic one. Offensive Archsteel, critical damage, wow. 30% chance to crit on every single AoE spell that you ever do. That's fucking insane, dude. Look at the spells that come with it as well. Dude, could that be better for Emma? Holy shit. There's a reason why it's 12k, I guess. We've got Mobius, Space Elemental Quartz, increased potency of healing items. Wind Element Quartz prevents abnormal status and down. So it's got Breath attached and Airstrike. 25% chance to prevent status downs. Or abnormal status, okay. Actually, like, some people will think this is shit, chat, right? I feel like some people will look at this and think, nah, that's garbage. But see if you think about the fact that, you know, the current buff I have on Emma right now gives her increased magic damage, 25% for 3 turns. And then after that, the effect is gone. Once turn 3 finishes, unless you manage to maintain the buff and hold on to it by buffing yourself again, it's gone. Whereas something like this would last the entire fight. Wing ends up at like 80%, which is pretty good late, and there's other abilities which it can, which it can get that I can't remember. Okay, Criminal might be juicy on Emma. Yeah, I'm thinking so, Liz. Zemla's welcome. I was thinking so, yeah. Scepter water obtains Sepith from attacks and crafts. I don't think we care about this. That seems pretty shit. That looks beast. I just can't afford it. Really, really crazy. I mean, I could sell stuff to get it probably, but... Okay. I think for the time being we're chilling. Do you guys think that I'll... See now that we've seen that in the store, guys. If I go back to the student union at the campus, at the school, will I be able to buy that criminal master quartz, or will that only be available here? Yeah, it should be available. I use criminal on my bait, Elisa. Of course you did, Doom Thunder. You fucking simp. All quartz shops have the same. Okay, cool. Good to know. Alright, team's looking a little bit stronger than they were a minute ago. So just to confirm, I'm pretty sure I could buy a new pair of shoes as well. Elliot's got the red shoes, rigid shoes, red jacket. Everybody's been upgraded and we got a little bit of money to spare. 6,000 in the bank. A part of me wants to upgrade Fee a little bit as well, but I don't know if I can afford it. Now that that's done, let's go ahead and go into the shop here and finish this shitty quest that we've got to do. Hello. I'm here about a record, mate. We don't have to make this longer than it needs to be. Holy fuck. Alright, next, where are we going? But they did tell us to check Emrod's second-hand store in the Ost district. We might luck out and find it there. Okay. So before we go that way, a couple of things we need to do. I actually might go back into that store, actually. I am going to go into my recipes. I'm going to see what we can make here. So the omelets are pretty outdated at this point. Creamy chowders are good, though. And I can make it with, I guess, Elliot. Milk porridge. Recovers 2,600 and gives buffs as well. This is crazy. I can make 3 of these. So we're going to do that. I'm going to make that with Emma.
I'll do what I can.
The other Emma. The one that's called Laura.
That came out rather well.
Nord porridge. So yeah, 2,600 and buffs.
I'm proud of this one.
3 cheese risotto. Recovers 1,200 HP and strength and ATS for 5 turns. So not as good as the other one, but oh no, ATS and strength, so it's completely different actually. Okay, thank you, Laura. Do we want to make anything else here? Where's the ones that actually bring me back from KO? Is that here? Recovers, cures KO. I think they're kind of shit. The omelette one's kind of shit now. Can we make anything else down here? We've not really found a lot of recipes, unfortunately. But the recipes are kind of broken, I've started to realise. Like, actually fucking busted. If we wanted to, we could buy some herbs and stuff and powder and all that shite, but I don't know if we care. Oh heck, I actually forgot how you can cook. Oh, I actually forgot you can cook, thank you. No, it's alright, Zemlins. Zemlins, are you playing the game right now as well? Let's go ahead and punch in a save. Because we haven't done that in what feels like so long, and I don't want to do all this again. Ragnar says, okay, if you decide to equip someone with criminal, you have to sing you've been struck by a smooth criminal. Ragnar, that is a lovely sentiment, but I make 0 promises. We've got a side quest in here, so let's just pick this up while we're here. Hello, hot lady behind the desk. Receptionist Citron. Oh god, is this the main quest? Oh fuck. Nice to meet you, says Norton. I'm Norton, a photographer. Wait. Yeah, we've met Norton before. Likewise, nice to see you again. Okay. I really owe it to Reen and the rest of the group for everything he did. I probably wouldn't have got pictures as good as I did if it weren't for them. Okay. Thank you, Norton, for all your schnash. Okay. Reen knows how to use a camera too. Is that what Elliot just said? Elliot, how did you know about my kinky pictures? You've been following my Instagram. I'm hardly an expert, but I know how to work one at least. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, thank you, Citron. Norton, whatever your name is. Joffrey. Right. Are you gonna help me again, or...? Okay. Please report back. Sure. Let's get the fuck out of here. Not at the moment. I did earlier. I'm by the end of chapter 4 and I totally forgot cooking was a thing. Cooking is really strong, Zemliz. Like the heals that you can make from your dishes is actually like ridiculously powerful. I mean, to be fair, I'm kind of making a mistake because I'm looking at these numbers, right, and I'm thinking, holy shit, 2,600 HP, that's like a full heal. But it's not anymore. It's only half your HP. So I should be keeping an eye out for better ones. I keep thinking my characters have like 2,000 HP, but they don't anymore. Laura's got 5,700, so I really got to keep an eye on that. Or we're going to end up in trouble, I think. Alright, so notes. We were going to go to that district. Let's go to the host district. And we're going to hand in our little shitty quest that we've got to do. Ah, okay, I haven't had that much trouble yet, so I figured I'd look into it. My Elliot is just OP healing-wise at the moment, yeah. I think as soon as Elliot gets that craft where he can heal on himself and it cleanses debuffs and all that shit. What's it called, guys? The Chalice? Is it Holy Chalice or something? As soon as he gets that, it's like, holy fuck. He's crazy. Elliot is actually a boss. So yeah, I actually haven't used that many recipe, like, foods in quite some time, but it's nice having them for when Elliot's not there. Or if Elliot gets knocked out and we need, like, an emergency healer or whatever. Okay. That's why they're so popular here. Chancellor Osbond in particular is famous for holding his ground against even the most influential nobles. Often you can go into towns, inns to get new recipes by talking to the inn owner, says Dumpster. Okay. I'll keep that in mind, Dumpster. I'll need to find the inn in this city, although this city seems huge at a glance. So I don't know where to go. What does that mean? Does that mean that we're near your house, Marcus? Cactuar asks, why does Twitch keep pinging me to say that you're live? It just alerted me 3 times in a row. I guess Twitch has identified, Cactuar, that you spend a lot of time here, but I don't know why it's telling you that I'm live when we're live. It's probably just sending out notifications to everyone, and you're just picking one up as a result. I don't know why it works like that, but that's just Twitch in a nutshell. Okay, where are we going? Emerald's used goods. The pub? Maybe the pub is the inn. Maybe we could get a recipe from there. Let's go find out. Hello. Maybe we could get a pint. Fuck yeah, sign me up. An ice cold pint on a summer's day in the middle of July. Fuck yeah. Long time no see, Grumps. Okay, guess you haven't outgrown things. Either way, give me that fucking recipe, bitch. Damn it. Please, I'm begging you. I can buy snacks. Cures KO. HP back. HP speed 25% for 5 turns. Restores 4,000 for a what the fuck? Elegant fried fish? I'm going to buy you. Cures KO. I'll buy a couple of these too. Okay, maybe one of these random bastards. Man, I'm so bored. Hello? Can I eat the cat? I'm kidding. That was a joke. Not from this end, apparently. Feels bad, man. The Mobius Master Quartz ended up giving you items becoming medium AoE. Oh, okay, okay. What the fuck is this cat, dude? Why does this cat look absurdly... the fuck? That was a weird looking fucking animal. The Regnus family home. Oh, shit. Maybe we'll go in there in a second. Let's go down here first. There's so many cats here. What the fuck? Emerald's used goods. We're going to try and get ourselves a record from here. Hello, lady behind the bar. Behind the stall. Amber armor. Oh, we got it. Nice and easy. 10% whole off the original. Alright. Goodbye. Let's have a look at the Regnus house. Can I go in here? Or am I going to be stopped? Well, this is my home. No harm done. Mind if we go inside? Well, is there any reason to? Right, okay. Let's get out of here. Okay, sure. Back to the, we want to go to... oh, I don't know actually what one it was called. Was it Alto Street? I don't know if this is the right place. Yeah, it is. Sick. Okay. Elliot and Emma, high key OP. Yeah, I love Elliot and Emma. Those two are in my main team. They're very strong. Talk. Oh, so you found it after all. Okay, can I get can I get a... I'm looking for a... Motherfucker, I'm looking for a recipe. That's it! I've come up with a new recipe. Okay. 50-50 car. Hello you, please lady. God, why are all these people so hot? Elliot, I see you're in the military academy. Give me a recipe, please. I'm begging you. I wonder if Elliot's sister would give us a recipe. I bet you she would. Well, this city is probably a hotel. Well, this city, it's probably a hotel, says Red Burning. Yeah, you're maybe right, actually. Why did I come in here? This was a mistake. Where's Elliot's home? Oh, it's at the end. Okay. Hello, Elliot's sister. Can you give me any goodies? Please, I'm begging you. Give me a fucking recipe now. I'm begging you to give me something. Okay. Alright. Done and done. So what were we working on next for the second quest we were doing? Because we kind of started on the Chronicles of the Chronicle. There are 5 places we need to visit. The Western House in Plaza Bifrost. Watson's Weapons and Armor, and the Boutique. So we've been to most of those. We can go back there. Let's just tidy that one up next. So we're going to go to the Vainqueur Street. And we're going to stop in all these places. We've already been to some of these before, but we're going to just quickly do this for the sake of the quest. I guess this is the game trying to make you go around all the places and check them out. Kind of leading you as if you are a horse with a carrot in front of you. Would you like to buy weapons? Here it is, the weapon store. That kind of deal. We're just here for doing the quest, I guess, and getting AP. We don't have to do this, but I think it benefits us to put in a little bit of effort. And a lot of the time, the items you actually get from the quest are actually not that bad. Sometimes they're kind of shit, but we'll just do this anyway. Hey, mate. I wonder how much money a weapon shop would actually make from regular customers on the street. Okay, I think that's that. Now we can pick up a new quest from here. Received a comment from Watson's Weapons and Armor. We have to go to the boutique. Where is it we need to go now? I need to go to Plaza Bifrost. Oh, this is literally here. Oh, my mistake. It was literally in the area. Sorry, guys. The rewards you get from the rank system is also pretty juicy, yeah. Okay. Hello, chef. Oh, maybe he can give me a recipe. That's it. I've come up with a new recipe. I think that's it, is it? Okay. Give me a recipe, I'm begging you. Okay. General goods store. I don't think we need anything from there. Or from the drugstore at this point. I think we're stocked up pretty healthily. Have we finished this quest? I think we have, right? We've got everything we need. Let's go back to the Imperial Chronicle building. I should be able to just go back to Alto, right? And then go to the... Wait, am I in the right area? No, I fucked this up. Too many places. Let's go to... Is it here? Dude, why am I so stupid? Vank? Was it for this guy? The Imperial Chronicle building, yeah. Can I just go straight there? Fuck. My brain can't keep up. Let's just sprint it. Okay. This should be us. I think we're done now. Thank you so much, Sally. Norton's going to be delighted with our hard work. You better give us something good, Norton. Just had the photos you took developed too, and I gave them a once over. I'm going to run to the bathroom really quickly. The street always trips me out. The name is almost the same as my last name. The weapon shops probably do a lot of bulk orders from armies and military schools as well. Yeah, quite possibly, Cactuar. Quite possibly. Why don't you just make one of them a raid boss and dump all the points into them? Because then if the raid boss isn't there for the team fight, then the party just suffers, I guess, is the easy answer. But it's not a bad idea. Sorry, I am back. I made myself a nice fucking healthy bowl of cereal, and when I say healthy I mean as in, not as in the contents of the bowl are healthy, as in I didn't hold back when putting my cornflakes into the bowl. I know, I'm a wild one. What a fucking rebel, right? I'm gonna have to click through some of this pish while eating my my shreddies and cornflakes. Excuse me, one momento. Right, clicky click click. I hope you guys are reading this, because this is very important. Thanks. Okay. Easy peasy lemon motherfucking squeezy. Where to next, boys? We've done all of our shopping and shit. Next fishy quest. Hats off. Draco's Plaza. We're going to visit fucking Jasmine. The notorious Jasmine. I don't think we've been here yet. Choo choo motherfuckers, it's Thomas the Dank Engine. Alright. Oh my. Wow. Well, this is nice. This is Draco's Plaza. Sorry, I'm going to stop doing that. We've come a long way out here. We might as well take a closer look. Yep. Alright, Fee. You don't own me. I'm the boss, Fee. I'm the leader, and I say when we go, we go. Okay. Gelato. Sign me up, please. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, there we go. I thought I had to go around the back to talk to her. Welcome, would you like some gelato? Excuse me, I'd like to get your phone number. Oh, whoa. There's a lot of you today, so I'm so very popular here. I'll pick lemon. Lemon? Fee, there's all these fucking flavors and you're picking lemon. Are you kidding me? Oh god. Fucking lemon, are you kidding me? What the fuck? What's wrong with you, Fee? No worries. What can you what do you need help with? There's a customer who stopped by from some gelato the other day, but he robbed my car. He punched me right in the gut and stole all my money. I want you to hunt him down and kill him. Bring me his balls. Well, I think that's kind of against the law, but we'll see what we can do. Okay. That's not really what she said, by the way, just letting you guys know. That's all I know. Okay. Blah blah blah. Waffle, waffle, waffle. Get me the fucking shit. Thank you. Hats off. So because we were paying good attention to that, we know that we have to go to the Ost district and start at the Ganji pub. The Samwise Ganji. Okay. I can't leave. Why? Oh no, am I gonna get stuck here? Please no. You fucking bitch. Okay. Let's go check out the palace, I guess. Hi, I'm here to check out the palace, because the game won't let me escape. I was doing another quest, but now I'm here. Okay. It's pretty impossible. It's a pretty imposing building, though. Elliot, you're an opposing building. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. Emma, I missed you. Don't worry, I only spent a little bit of money on Fee, but you'll get money next time, I promise. I thought that was my fucking sister turning up again. I was like, please no. I seem to recall that your group has been assigned to cover the east side, and yet here you are. You guys must have missed us, and now you're here because you can't survive without us. Just admit it. I'll wait. Have you been going around exploring all the places on your list too, then? Yes. We only arrived here earlier, but we spent all of our time in McDonald's. Guys wanted 18 quarter pounders, and I thought he was kidding. He wasn't. Oh. Not bad. I wanted a gelato, but they said I couldn't have one because I picked lemons, says Fee. Shut up, Fee. Nobody asked you. Still, in a city this big, it's quite a coincidence to just run into each other like this. True, perhaps fate keeps trying to bring us together. Fate will bring us together, Laura, you better believe it. I'm gonna be nestled snug in between those tatas. I can't believe I said that. In between those tatas sometime this year. Shit. Reading that was kind of weird. I can't believe you said that to Laura. Yeah, I have to say, I didn't see that coming. Your dad seems like he's the meddling type, Macias. I wish I could disagree, but you're absolutely right. He's a pain in the arse. Oh, Macias. It runs in the family, brother. I'm sure he has his reasons. We've explored about half of our assigned areas so far. How about you guys? Oh, you know, just smashing assignment after assignment out the park. We've done 2 so far, upgraded our team, chatted up Elliot's sister, who's an absolute babe, and now we're just doing some new quests. You know how it goes. I'd say we're being about half of ours too. It seems we have all more legwork ahead of us. Yeah, let's give it our best out there. Oh hey, why don't we all get lunch together later? Mackie said he was going to pay for it. That sounds wonderful. There's no guarantee we'll be able to get together again during our visit after all. True, it'd be a perfect chance to exchange information as well. I have no objections. Alright, well, we'll just give you a call on the Arcus when you're ready to take a break for lunch. We'll do the same. Sounds like a plan. Meet you guys at Pizza Hut. Back to exploring then. Holy moly, you're still going. Hey, Law, what's up? Ah, I remember this bit. This is the exact same part I quit the first time. You're flying through it. Hey. How's it going, Law? How's the evening going? What's happening, man? I've just had a bowl of cornflakes and cereal, so I'm feeling well nourished. The last couple of days we did short streams, so I think today we're making a good go of it, trying to see how we get on. But yeah. Later, everyone. Later. Good, man. I had to go get strangled. Oh, no way, Lawless. So you started doing that again? Are you doing your BJJ? Sick, bro. Alright, let's get back to exploring. I didn't know you were doing that again, though. Let's see if we can finish scouting out our assigned areas before noon. Yep, opened back up last week. I'm trash. Nah, dude, you're just rusty, man. You just gotta get back in the swing of it, is all. Alright, let's go over here. Talk to the gelato lady. In fact, I've already talked to the gelato lady. Where did that quest tell me to go again? We need to go to the Ost district. Can I travel now? Sick. We're going to the pub. Hell yeah, dude. We had a dude that came in here once and was talking about BJJ. He said he did it somewhere from a dude somewhere in the US. I didn't really speak to that guy much more since though. Just about to turn this on before bedtime. Hey, nice dude. Well, we're fucking happy to have you, man. We're chilling. Hell yeah. What bit are you at now that you've rebooted through, or you've restarted it? Or did you start? I think you said that yesterday, right? I didn't make that up in my head. You said you were going to start from the beginning, right? Or are you just picking up from where you left off? Hey, Macius, need something from me? Yeah, we're here to do a shitty quest. Thanks. Okay. Hats off. His name is Jim and he lives in a house near the pub. All we have to do is leave the pub, take a slight right and follow the steps down. Piece of cake. Easy peasy. I'm not sure what to do now, Jack. I'm a bit bored and unsure. Well, Cactuar, why don't you give me some suggestions as to what you're thinking of and maybe we can help come to a conclusion. Ragnar says, wait, why are you getting strangled? I'm back where I started. So I'm back. Oh! Steam backs up your saves. So I'm back where I started. Okay. That's not bad. Like the last time you played, right? Hello there, Macius. Alright. Guy's not in his home, obviously. He apparently just left and he shouldn't have gone too far from home yet. Oh god. I'm gonna have to try and catch him. Where is he? He's round here from the left. Okay. Hey, buddy. Luckily, he didn't go on the train. Or the tram. Okay, I could do Japanese homework, Mass Effect 2, or more Trails, I guess. Well, what do you think you want to do, Cactuar? Have you got a vague inclination? You got a vague hunch? Are you looking for me? I mean, how much homework do you have to do, Cactuar? Is there any chance you could have a little go at it and do some of it? I feel like that's the action that will make you feel the happiest when you wake up tomorrow, no? But, obviously, it's not always that easy. I had no idea where you were here. Okay. I have no idea what's going on with this fucking quest, but I don't give a fuck. Right. The gelato lady. Oh, we were teleported back. I like when games do this. Not enough games do this in RPGs. Sometimes I think they do it on purpose because they're, one, lazy, or two, they're trying to artificially lengthen the size of their game. But I feel like more RPGs should do this. You know when you complete a quest for someone, the game should like warp you back. If it's just in an urban area like this where there's no reason for you to be exploring. It's the opposite when you're exploring, because if you're out in the wild and then you get automatically teleported back to town, sometimes you don't want that. You're not ready. And that can be annoying. But when it's like this is good. Thank goodness. How can I ever repay you? I'll take five lemon gelatos, I guess. Okay, hats off completed. Nice and easy. Only got one more to do now. Underground Passage Monster. We're gonna go kick some ass. You guys ready to put the team to the test? I think everybody should have ordnance, right? Yeah. It's gonna be a weird team comp, but for the most part, Laura and Reen and Elliot should carry me really, really hard. So, I say really hard. I'm actually not sure how good they're gonna be, but... How do I get to the underground passage? My name is Noble. I run the Der Himmel Hotel, which unfortunately currently has a monster lurking beneath it. Please get to my hotel at the Garnier district. Let's do that right now. Not a lot, really. To be honest, it's one of those bits. One of the bits is to write a diary entry for a day. Well, I'm going to write that on my day at Alton Towers. Okay. That's a good idea, Cactuar. Do you want to be doing that when you're on holiday, though, Cactuar? I know Alton Towers is... It's not like an abroad holiday, but you're going with your dad, right? Do you really want to be sitting doing classwork? I guess you could do it maybe on the journey back or something? Maybe at the airport or something? Because I think... I can't even remember if you told me what you were doing, actually, Cactuar. Are you flying, or are you traveling by car? I tried it when I got home. Okay. Sometimes I like to do the strangling, says Lawless. I bought the Final Fantasy VII DLC earlier too, so I'll bang that on once I finish this. Hey, nice. Gajin has been talking about... Gajin's the member of our community that's been talking about the Yuffie DLC. And she said she really enjoyed it, and apparently the ending is very good, Law, so... I haven't seen the first thing about it, mate. I don't know how good it is, but I've heard good things about it, if that means anything to you. It's famous for being home to Heimdall Opera House. Okay. Now I'm officially finished Dark Souls 1 to 3, Bloodborne, Demon Souls Remake. Multiple characters each. Solo squad, congrats, man. Nice. Hell yeah. Meister says, or they could give you a one-time option to teleport back. Yeah. Or even if it asked you, mate. Sometimes if it's like, we would like to, you know, we have this quest finished, would you like us to transport us back to the settlement or the village or whatever? If the game asks you yes or no, that would be quite handy. I just gave Laura a bunch of strength and 100% accuracy quartz and she destroys anyone that's not immune to physical. Yeah. Zemlas, it sounds like Zemlas that my team and your team is like, it seems like it's very similar. So Zemlas, are you running Reen, Emma, Elliot and Laura as your 4? Because that's like my favourite team. That's my main setup. I kind of like the idea of Eustace and I kind of like the idea of Fee, but other than Gaius, I haven't really played about too much with Macias, unfortunately. They must be amazing to earn such high praise from these two, but right now we got to go. Yeah, I am. Nice. Cool. Okay, let's go into the, ooh, the jewelers. I don't know why the jewelers is green, but let's go have a look. Maybe the game will take me to the jewelers, I don't know. Hello there. Good day. Maybe they actually sell me some, like, actual... Maybe not. Maybe this is just a waste of time. Oh no, never mind. We can buy. We got some accessories here. Oh, this is what you guys were talking about before. Look at this shit, dude. Look at these upgrades. I'll get my face out of the way so you guys can actually see. I'll sit down here like a weirdo. I'm like that guy from Parasite, the movie. Defense, ADF 50, speed 5, prevents, seal and mute. ATS plus 50. Plus 50! Poison, blind and burn. Strength plus 50, prevents, freeze, petrify, slow, and stat down. That is so insane, dude. That is so fucking insane. It's 24 grand though. Evergreen, we actually have this. We actually have that item, we found it. But these 4? Holy shit, dude. How am I ever going to be able to afford that shit? I would need to sell I'd need to sell Fee, to be honest. Very cool. I kind of like that, because see now, if there's a player who is compelled to be the person, the guy or the girl who grinds up a bunch of money in order to get that item, they can be really strong if they want to at this point in the game, which is kind of cool. I just auto-assign quartz every time I get a new party. Oh really, Lawless? That would definitely get you through the game faster, I think, for sure. And then you could just tweak it in a way that makes you happiest. That's maybe a good idea. I'm too much of a fucking nerd, dude. I wish I wasn't, but... Yo, good evening, people. Hello, Dave. What's up, man? Dave, a long time no see. It's nice to see you. How's things? Welcome, welcome, sir. How's my man? Alright, that is that done. System, notes, quest. We visited the Noble's Hotel, but he seemed to be away. We'll have to check again when we're finished our other obligations. What? I've done all my other obligations. We've finished these. Is there gonna be like some sort of like... What? Can I go this way? Maybe something will activate when I go outside. Yeah. After visiting the assigned areas and completing their mandatory task, Reen and Group A contacted Group B. Noon had long since passed, so both groups gathered in the Vancouver Street to have lunch. And doesn't that sound fucking good, boys? Fantastic! Nice, Dave, I'm glad, man. Dave, why are you so happy? Not that you're not allowed to be. How's it going, man? What you been up to? Why are you so cheery? What's been going on? Nice to see you. As long as they give me either Elliot or Emma for the random party stuff, I'm happy. Yeah, what the heck, that's OP. Some of this stuff you can buy here seems pretty expensive, but it seems fucking hella worth. 50 strength on Emma would just, or sorry, 50, not on Emma. 50 strength on Laura would just be absolutely nuts right now. I just want you to all know I normally don't eat that much. Yeah, whatever. Elisa, you can lie to me all you like. Considering the size of the capital, I'm not surprised we worked up such an appetite running around. Well, I guess now that we all have plenty of energy to make some good progress this afternoon. Although... Uh-oh. Laura and Fee still have insane sexual tension between them. Is there really nothing we can do about those two? This is getting ridiculous. What's really weird is like what they're trying to do in this part of the game. So obviously for the longest of time, in the beginning there was strife between Elisa and Reen, and then the main conflict was between Machias and Eustace. And now the game's really trying to push this problem, this awkwardness, I guess, between Laura and Fee. But what's really bizarre is both those characters are extremely quiet characters. So they're trying to like have a confrontation without actually saying anything at all points, and it's very strange because it just shows you both the characters and then they just sit there like this, kind of vibrating on the spot, and it's like, it's hard to imagine that anybody would notice this. You know, if you have a group of like 9 people and 2 of them won't speak to each other, I don't know if you would you actually notice this frequently? I don't know. I know, but nothing good ever comes from rushing these things. I've got a feeling they're going to get over it on their own soon. I'll change it if I ever get stuck, but I'm fucking up most fights, so what's the point of min-maxing? Yeah, no, for sure, Lawless. That's a... Sounds like a more carefree way to play, to be honest. It sounds relaxing. Maybe I should try that. Shouldn't take us too much longer to finish up. And that one we just couldn't do because the client was out at the time. Hopefully he's back by now. Let's go check. Okay, Group B. Group Beta. See you guys later. Guys, keep your hands off Emma. Eustace, you can take Elisa if you want. Kill her. Hide her in the river. I don't mind. See you later. Be safe. Okay. Alright, let's head back to the hotel. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's do it. No, let's put it on Emma. Zemlas, maybe that would be the ultimate hidden strategy. We played a game called Digimon World 3 at one point, and there was a magic casting monster Digimon called Patamon, which Dave really loves actually, now that I think about it. And you're supposed to build that as a magic character, but we built it as a full strength character. I've never felt more regret in my entire life. It was funny at first. It even kind of worked at first, but it very quickly fell off, and Patamon became even more useless. Might you be searching for a room? No sir, we're actually here to kill the monster. Yes, I know we don't look like much, but we're actually gangster as fuck. I expect sick payment, and some freebies on the side, and also a hot stone massage, complimentary. Thank you. Alright, leave it to us. Underground passage key. I guess now what we're doing is we're going through the door to our left. The other left. Well, I've been getting out, exercising, says Dave. Good. How's that feeling, Dave? Yeah? I've been catching some of your Instagram posts about your workouts and stuff, man. I'm glad. Congratulations on your weight loss journey, dude. And now maybe a lady. Oh my god, Dave. Look at you hitting the gym, getting toned up, and then the ladies are falling from the sky. I see. Good on you, mate. I'm glad. Ninja says you would. They'd be odd ones out. It'd be difficult not to. I guess. Maybe. The secret tactics. Full strength Emma, says Zemlitz.
Oh my.
Oh my. Full strength female voice? Who's this coming down? Marilyn Monroe. Oh my god, who's this absolute MILF? I mean, who's this new intelligent looking character?
Clotilde, is it time for you to depart?
Lady Clotilde. Lady Clotilde, right your ass over here, please. Who are you?
Yes, I'll be stepping out for a while.
Charming woman. Look at that hair, dude. How's it sticking out like that? Was that like a 45-degree angle from her body? Is she gelled that? That must weigh a fucking ton.
But more importantly, who do we have here?
Her neck muscles must be fucking huge.
Is that...
Is she a mermaid?
No way!
Oh my god, she must be a singer. She must be a fashion designer. She must be someone cool.
Vita Clotilde?
That just rattles off the tongue. Vita Clotilde. Jesus. Hi.
Whoa! I can't believe it! It's really her!
I never thought I'd actually get the chance to meet her.
Wait, who is this now?
You three, don't just stand there staring. You're in the presence of the legendary opera singer Vita Clotilde, the Azure Diva herself.
So what is this? This woman's like the Beyonce of trails, is she?
The Azure Diva, huh?
Uh-oh.
I do recall hearing that name at some point.
I love Patamon.
Wait, you don't know who she is?
Dave, now I know you're happy. Now I know you're having a good day when you admit that.
I'm not surprised.
Full sarcasm
Opera
engaged,
is a world
hopefully.
unto itself.
Solo Squad says, I really hope one day you'll redo another Digimon World 1 playthrough. I mean, maybe Solo Squad, quite possibly. Vita Clotilde sounds like an STD. I mean, yeah.
I expect there are multitudes who have never heard of me before.
Oh, we're getting the pan up. Thank you. God bless, dude.
I'm Vita Clotilde, an opera singer.
I'm filler character number 942. Pleased to meet you.
I'd be delighted if you would come and hear me sing sometime.
I make no promises. Unless there's pizza. Then I'm there, already. Can I come now? It's a pleasure to meet you. She's really pretty. By the way, I couldn't help but notice your uniforms. You're all students then. Did you come here in the hopes of getting my autograph? Actually, no. We're here to kill a monster. Maybe you could ask for our autograph and we'll maybe spare some time, yeah? What other reason could we possibly have to be here? God. Okay, kill your jets, you two. We're all students from Thor's Military Academy in Trista. We came to the capital on a field study, making our rounds, and ended up here. What a way to take the wind out of my sails. With a military academy, you say? Could that mean that you've come to take care of the beast in the underground passage? If by the beast in the underground passage you're talking about your ass, then no, we're not here for that. We're here to deal with the monster in the underground passage. The real one. Just about to get started, actually. Just leave that monster to us. We have it down for the count before you know it. I'm relieved to hear that. I've been quite worried ever since I first heard about it. It screams from down there. I've been feeding it waiters all week because I can't be bothered getting an actual monster hunter involved, but now that you're here, then that'll be good. I'll be able to keep my staff numbers up. Jamie Spector is raiding with a party of 6. Still, you're here on a field study? My schools these days certainly put their students through some challenging coursework. Hey guys, what's up? Sama, welcome back. Lincoln, welcome back as well. Hi guys. Welcome. Aluna. Aluna Matador. Welcome. Digital Alley. Oh my, if it isn't Digital Alley. If you'll excuse me. Our apologies for delaying you. Hey, not all. It made me a pleasant diversion. I wish you all the best when you with your field study. I'm sure it won't be easy. Goodbye. What was her name? Matador Clotilde? I've already forgot her name. She's even prettier in person than she is in the photographs. No, nothing compares to the real thing. Oh no, we forgot to get her autograph. Don't worry, Mackie, she'll get over it. To the pub! Smurfs Up 90 says, I'm confused and blue. Welcome, guys. Blue Abadi Abadai. Vita. Oh, is it Vita? Is that her name? Vita? Is that right? I'm just going to remember as the mermaid chick from the hotel who feeds waiters to the monsters. How's it going, Raiders? Jumbo and friends, welcome. How have you guys been tonight? What you guys been up to? More Final Fantasy, perhaps? Oh, don't act like I'm the sign of the apocalypse. Ali, I never said a single thing. Ali, I did not say that. I said, oh no, it's Digital Ali, here she comes. What? What are you... I never said anything about anything of the sort. There's that alley fucker that walks her cat. I'm much quieter after losing my job. Gotta save my pet. Wait, what? Ali, this is news to me. What the fuck? Ali? You didn't tell me that. Ali, that sucks. What the hell? I'm so sad to hear. Everyone gets their apocalypse bingo cards out. Smurfs up. You actually do have a bunch of Smurf. Oh, and these are your own emote Smurfs. I see. Wonderful. Absolutely. Thank you for sharing those. Those are absolutely magnificent. We're bashing some Seymour. Oh, nice. Okay. Lady Una. That motherfucker. Lady Una, please marry me. I'm desperate. Nice. Vincent Vex, hello? I heard, oh fuck, it's that Ali Knut. That always makes me look crap in comparison. Vincent, I think you need to get your ears tested. Maybe at Specsavers, perhaps. For fuck's sake, Ali! It's nice to see you guys. How's it going, gang? We're just playing some Trails of Cold Steel. You know, mulling around, maxing, relaxing. You guys would like this game, I think. You guys should check it out at some point. Definitely up your alley. It's very anime at times, and there's a lot of chit chat. But it plays very much like Persona 4 and Final Fantasy 7 mixed together. It's actually really sick. Would recommend. Clutches Pearls. I got fired on the 2nd, hoping to hear back about being hired to a new company tomorrow, Wednesday. I keep missing your streams. No, Ali, it's fine. You obviously got to get your business in order first. Streams and all that other riffraff can wait. But that sucks, Ali. I'm sorry to hear that. Landing Strip Dave gives 100 bits. Hold on, Dave, you sexy motherfucker. You just hang on a second, my guy. Ali, that's rough. But honestly, Ali, if you know, if it was your time to go from that place and move on to something new, then you know, in every kind of hiccup and problem, there lies opportunity. So maybe now's an opportunity to bounce back and find something that better suits you. Sounds rough, but I know you'll be fine. I know you're super capable. I believe in you. And between me and you, fuck that old job. Fuck those assholes. Sorry, I hope you guys ended on good terms. Yeah, it's been very stressful, but I've gotten so much help from everyone. Jamie's chat is supportive, and my sister helped me practice interviews, and I get a suit. Good, Ali, that's awesome. I'm glad that you've got a good support network, because honestly, in these times, it really does feel like, you know, sometimes everything can be going okay, and then you get this kind of drama out of nowhere, like something that will just totally throw a spanner in the works that you can't see coming, and it's miserable. But don't let it knock you down. Bounce back. At Digital Ali, 100%, yeah. It's cool that you've got the gang to help you, and I'm glad that your sister's there as well. You will be back on your feet in no time at all, 100%. And in the meantime, we'll try and help you out as best we can. First, Jamie must play Digimon World 3. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jamie, if you do decide to gamble, or dabble rather, in the Digimon World 3, I wish you the best of luck. I know you'll smash it though. What a beautiful t-shirt. Can I see it please? Oh Vincent, I'm so fucking glad that you asked, mate. Do you know what? Somebody drew this for me once. Somebody made this t-shirt design for me. A very talented man. Super sexy, actually. I hear he's got a huge penis. But that's not important. If you guys would like to find out where to access these shirts, exclamation mark merch, baby. It's so good to see you guys. I hope that you are doing well. And welcome to all the new guys that have never been here before. It's nice to see you. David, you gifted 100 bits to me, my guy. Not forgotten. Blandistrip Dave gifted 100 bits and said, I've had a good day today. I said to Jordy the other day how much I wanted to thank you and him the other day. Your streams got me through the darkest days and I'm forever thankful. I've come through the other side and I'm a better person and I'm back on my feet again. Show love. Dave, 100%, man. Thank you for the kindness. Thank you for the kind words and thank you for the bits, man. Holy shit. What a kind comment. I'm thrilled to help you guys in any way I can. Honestly, we don't do much here. We just put on some stellar fucking amazing top tier best on Twitch gameplay. But other than that, we don't really do that much. You know, just be really handsome and extremely charming, good looking, sexy AF, you know, all those things. But then you guys just pretty much do all the work for me. You guys hanging out, being in the community, intermingling with one another, supporting each other, bigging each other up, and kicking each other's asses when it's not going well is the most important part, I guess. So If you'll excuse the cliche cheese, that's just the facts. Thank you, Dave, for the kindness. That really means a lot. Shout outs to you and shout outs to Jordy as well. Just go strength pat. Just don't go strength pat him on. Yeah, don't do that. Cannot recommend that you go strength pat him on for sure. That's not going to work, Jamie. It's funny at first and then it gets really bad. It gets really bad really quickly when the game gets hard. Ali says, yes, I could tell it was time to move on. I had hoped to leave on my own terms, but it didn't work out, and it's a good chance to get a job in a field I like instead of what I was doing before. 100%, Ali. 100%. It is really, I'm going to tell you right now, Ali, right now it's going to seem shit, right? Because obviously you had security, and when you're by yourself and you're like earning by yourself and you're trying to pay bills, suddenly having that instability is very scary, and everybody in that situation feels a little bit weird, uneasy, and also, you know, when you don't get to leave on your own terms, you feel like kind of a little bit let down as well, I think, because you start to judge yourself. Don't. Just put it behind you. Move on, bounce back. And if anybody that you meet in the street about or from that job, if you ever encounter them, just keep your head held high and don't look back. Just straight ahead, full steam. And as soon as you get working somewhere else, you won't even think about all your troubles that you're dealing with right now. I remember applying for jobs and it's so shit. I hate it. It's so boring and it's so crap and it's so miserable because, you know, if you're lucky, you can apply somewhere, they get back to you straight away, you get an interview and you get the job. That's the perfect world, right? But sometimes, you know, for us mere mortals, you spend a long time applying, sometimes you don't ever hear back, and it's so fucking, it's sweaty, you know? It takes a lot of effort and it's boring, but you'll get there. 100%. 110% actually. You guys will be grand. A huge penis, you say? Sorry, did I say that out loud, Vince? Things will be okay, says Luna. Yeah, for sure. I agree with Luna. I'm excited though. If I get the job I'm waiting to hear about, I'll make a great deal more money. Soon a $300 donation to make Wolfie's head explode. No, please, Jesus Christ, don't do that. Ali, listen. Don't you do any of that, okay? Why don't you listen, if you land a new job, Ali, you should probably take your $300 and buy that little brother of yours a Nintendo Switch that he keeps trying to order. That would probably be a better investment. Or was it your nephew? I can't remember. I think it was it your brother, Ali, or was it your nephew? Whoever bought the broken Nintendo Switch or whatever. I hope you got that resolved, by the way. I never got a chance to talk to you, but... Anyways, Wolfie Chat, thanks for the support. Seems Scottish streamers attract good eggs. We try our best. We try our best, Ali, for sure. But you'll be in good hands, I promise. I lost the job of my life one time, and I went on to bigger and better things. It will happen to you too, says Luna. There you go. They don't call Luna Luna Matador for no reason at all. It's because one, they're horny, and two, they're very, very badass. I've just found that out. Maybe I should employ Jack as my own butler and make him wear a tail suit so he can suffer. Wait a minute. Cactuar, you seem to suggest these things all the time, and I'm starting to get a bit traumatized. Cactuar, I'm never signing a contract as your butler. Not unless you've got a really big supply of pizza. Then I might consider it. I gotta have an early night. I just wanted to say my piece. I've been really busy lately and I've been struggling to catch streams. Good night, guys. Dave, thank you so much for being here. You have a fantastic sleep, my guy, and good luck in your future endeavours with your romantic options and also with your exercise and stuff, man. Thanks for the bits. Yes, I'm hoping for it. My old employer was infamous for low pay and the culture was getting lost in bureaucracy. Fuck those guys, Ali. Low key. I know we would never say this in a professional sense, but fuck those guys, dude. On to bigger and better things. I think when you find something that is right for you, Ali, you will 100% know it. I've been in spots before where I was working jobs and sometimes I felt really happy and then sometimes I've been like, nah, this isn't for me. And the best thing you can do is just keep applying for new jobs. Just don't let every time you fail, if you do fail, because you might not, you might go for your first job and boom, straight in the door, first interview, easy peasy, bish bash bosh. But sometimes if you go to places and they get back to you and they're like, sorry, you're not successful, or sorry, we don't need you right now, or we'd love to hire you, but unfortunately we've only got room for 2 staff and we can't take on a third. If they hit you with whatever, don't let it bother you. Brush it off. Don't give a fuck, and just keep going. Keep going, because that's the best thing you can do. And like I said, 2 weeks from now, a month from now, whenever you get sorted in your new job, you will not give a single shit. I have no nephews, it was my little bro, that's the one, yeah. What I hate the most is not getting replies. Even if I get a decline, I'd rather have nothing. Yeah, the closure would be sick for sure. Yeah. Guys, I remember, I've told this story a million times, but there was one time I went for it's when I was in university, and I went for a summer internship in Edinburgh. There was a an accountancy business. I was studying accountancy at my university course, for those that don't know. And between 3rd and 4th year, Mrs. Wolfie was able to get an apprenticeship somewhere, like an internship, sorry, that's the word. She was able to get like a summer job at an accountancy firm, and I tried to do the same. And luckily, I applied to a bunch, and one of these Edinburgh firms in the capital of Scotland got back to me. And I was like, holy shit, this is great. So they gave me this interview slot on a Friday. It was like midday or something. The interview was supposed to be, I think it was supposed to be an hour and a half tops, but I was in there for like 4 hours. I spent 4 hours in the building talking to all of the staff in the building, right? I spoke to the main lady who was interviewing me, the reception staff, the partner of the firm came down, I spoke to him for an hour. I was there much longer than I was supposed to, and everything went super well. It went super well. Everybody was really chatty, friendly. I felt like I got on really good. I answered all the questions, I had stuff prepared. Hopefully I looked presentable as much as I can with bright ginger bushy hair. And I came out, and Mrs. Wolfie was waiting the whole time. She was like, what the fuck were you doing in there? And I was like, well, I was just talking to them for a long time. And after that, I went home and I felt really confident. And that company never got back to me ever again. They never replied to me and said, like, you know, Jack, you've been unsuccessful. They never got back in touch and been like, Jack, thanks for coming along, but we've given the position to someone else more qualified. They never fucking phoned me, emailed me, texted me, nothing. They just completely fucking threw me away like the trash that I was, taking up their Friday afternoon slot. And that sucks, you know, it hurts, man. It's like, holy fuck, man, they couldn't even be bothered to send me an email. I travelled all the way to Edinburgh, and I spent like 4 hours with them. They never even bothered to get back in touch. It's just the reality of the world we live in. Some people are just cunts. Sorry, I could have probably chose a better word, but that's just the word for it. Some people are just dicks. Some people are just dicks. But it's not even worth. When you find something, it'll be right for you, you'll know it. Yes, I alternate between I miss them and fuck them. Yeah, I was the same, Ali. And it's such a conflicted emotion. If you ever... I've never been kicked out of a job before. But I have left certain places thinking maybe I could have done better for sure, right? And it haunts you a little bit. Don't let it. Don't let it bother you. Don't let it bother you at all. Just put it behind you. And don't let them live in your head, rent-free, as they say. You'll be absolutely grand. Your life is in front of you, not behind you, Luna. Is that Socrates in the chat? Luna, I like this. I like you. But truly, everyone, thank you for the supportive words. I've been driving Jamie and chat nuts, worrying all weekend if I'd get hired. Also, healthcare worries me in America. Of course, naturally it would, yeah. The kind words help keep me calm. You'll be fine. Just keep trying, Ali. You're very qualified, and you've got good experience, obviously. You've worked at that place for I don't know how long, but that's going to count for something, right? You're not coming in as a new graduate, you're not coming in as a new student, you are literally someone who has experience in the field. Go into the interview, be yourself, be chirpy, be smiley, ask questions, and when you get given, when the right opportunity is ready for you, you'll get it. What's for you will no go by you, as they say. Also ordered P5 Strikers to keep calm after Wednesday. Ross, what's up, man? Welcome. How's it going, Ross? Fuck work, man. I was away doing some stuff. I knew Jamie brought me here again. Ross, don't lie. Ross, I know you clicked here. As soon as you could. As soon as you had some free time, you're like, right, I gotta get in Jack's chat. Don't pretend, Ross, like you got here by accident on Jamie's hype train. On Jamie's raid. I know you, Ross. I'm back. Drew, welcome back, dude. What's the crack, Jack? Not much, man. I have no free time. We know this. Ross. Jamie tells me you've got all the free time. Don't lie. I'm sorry I'm late. I was finishing up my piano lesson. Hey, Nempt. What's up? Dumpster says, yeah, it's so weird how different your interviews are like straight out of uni, and how once you have experience, you feel like you don't have to bullshit. Yeah, of course. You can just straight up tell them. You don't have to lie. You can actually walk in and you can actually negotiate shit. You can actually start to negotiate salaries. You'll be like, hey, I could work here. And the power dynamics, your power dynamic swaps, because you go from, I'm a student, please give me a job, to, I have experience and I can be useful for you. How much money are you going to pay me? What can you offer me? And that's pretty exciting. Yep, I wish them well, except I would pay money to know if they have... I would pay money to know if they have to hire 3 people to replace me. Evil laugh. Gotta stay positive, yeah. Everyone is awful to someone. I tend not to dwell on that. That's a good attitude as well, Ninja. Yeah, for sure. Lola says, man, I didn't hear back from my job for like 6 weeks. There was someone else that refused the job and I was the second choice. Cunts. But Lawless, look at you now, dude. Buying cars, buying homes. You're killing it, dude. Yeah, don't be that guy, guys. Like, I've done that too. You know, like after you leave a job, you go back and you kind of scan Facebook or whatever, seeing if anybody's up to anything there, or you know, you go back to the website to see if they've employed any new people or whatever. But honestly, it's not even worth your time, man. It's not even worth your time. I am quite free. It's true, guys, says Ross. I will say though, I've been thoroughly enjoying the 3 weeks off so far. Very relaxing. Yeah, it's nice to get a bit of a break, Ali, for sure. Especially you American guys. You guys, I was talking about this to you folks the other day. Like, you guys work some crazy fucking days a year, don't you? Like, see in the UK, right? I don't know how much if the guys from the UK want to share this, right? But like, when you get holidays in the UK, normally you get a decent amount. And then when you guys are talking about how many days off a year in America, it's like much less than what we get. I'm Canadian, says Luna. We be chilling here. They get like 20 days vacation. It's insane. It's fucking disgusting. Like, it's honestly like slave labor. I can't believe it. The Americans, I don't know if they take pride in their jobs. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe, see, the thing is, it depends where you're from and what culture you have. Because I know that the French people, I've heard a rumor about French people in Paris and how they feel entitled to all the days that they work a year. It's like a big deal for them. I don't know if this is true, and if somebody's from Paris, maybe you guys can speak up and call me an idiot. I don't know. I've heard a thing about like the kind of culture in certain countries and how some countries want to work a certain amount of days a year. Fuck that, dude. Maybe I'm just a lazy bastard. I don't know. But you guys get like ridiculously low days off a year. I don't know. I don't know why that's the thing, because I thought that America was all about being free. I thought that America was always about being free, and yet you guys seem to get like 10 days off a year or some shit. Yeah. Does America have bank holidays? 25 paid vacation days, says Dumpster. So Dumpster's in London in the UK, works for a year, gets 25 paid vacation days and public holidays. It's nuts, man. I have a government job. It's good time off, says Luna. Nice. Yeah, I think we get 10 federal holidays, which it will be the equivalent to bank holidays, I guess. So you guys will get like Thanksgiving and Independence Day and all that shit, right? The average is 10 days vacation a year. That is ridiculous. What the fuck can you do with 10 days? Holy crap, dude. We live in a world where you literally worked. You should be working to live and enjoy yourself, but some people just live to work, and I don't know. I don't get it, man. I know I'm speaking from like a privileged point of view, right? But like, oh boy, dude. Jamie says I get like 25, but some are decided for me. That's not bad though, Jamie, right? Like, I don't know. Like, do you feel like some of you guys that work maybe tighter shifts, if you guys are in higher positions, maybe your job's a little bit flexible in the sense that maybe you can work like, if you have an office job, maybe you can start later but work later. Like some of you guys have like flexi time maybe. Like if you come into the office late, you can stay a little bit later and then go home later and things like that, right? I see a lot of like programming jobs have that kind of capability because it's the mentality of the office is as long as you get your work done, you can leave and that's you, and the way you kind of manage your time is up to you. I've no idea about the USA, says Luna. I work for a pretty large company here in the US, says Drew. I get max 20 days off a year. Okay. How do you guys feel about that? Because I'm sitting here talking about how it seems quite tough, but maybe you guys are just used to it. To Drew and anybody else from the US that works for, you know, and gets like less than 20 days off a year, are you guys happy with that? Is that just the norm for you guys? Are you pretty chuffed with that? Or America pays less in taxes overall. That comment, I lost it. America pays less in taxes overall, but I'd have rather more holiday. It's less stressful. I mean, obviously, isn't the taxes are like determined on your state though, right? Somewhere like Texas, for example, is supposed to be like a tax haven, no? Whereas somewhere like LA, don't they have like a 50% tax rate? I'm not exactly a master of these kind of things, guys, but isn't it dependent on like, you know, what you do for a living? And because I don't think they have any state tax in Texas. Is that how it works? It's only income tax? I have no idea, but worth talking about for sure. I think it's a holdover for the days when the big companies ran everything and worked immigrants like slaves, says Ali. Yeah, maybe. Why work when you can forage for berries, says Smurfsup90. Does that provide you with a good living, Smurfsup? Maybe that's something that I need to get into. That sounds very tranquil. foraging for berries. I don't know if that would pay for my my rent though. Ross says, bruh, I'm not getting more than 30 days holiday. Don't even continue speaking to me about the job. Okay, Ross. But if you're not in a union, you can expect about 10 to 15 days per year. That's so insane, dude. Feels like the US is in the business of slave labor. I hate it. Oh man, that sucks, Drew. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it's so... It sounds so harsh, guys. I've seen some homes in the US, right? And again, this is obviously, like, relevant to certain parts of the planet and certain countries and certain states within the US, but I've seen some of the houses and some of the places that you guys live in the US, and you guys do alright most of the time. Obviously, that's a very broad and blanket statement. Some places are obviously better off than others, just like Scotland, just like every country, but I don't know, man. I don't know if, I don't know, honestly, if I worked a job and I only got 15 days off a year, I don't know. I would have to love what I do. I would have to absolutely love my job to make that work, because... Oh, dude, see if I was stuck in a job that I hated and I only got 15 days off a year? Dude, I literally don't even know. I couldn't do that, man. Not that 25 is much better, but there's a lot more room for... Like, there's a lot more scope there. If you only get 10 days off a year, how the fuck are you supposed to take a 2-week holiday? Like, how are you supposed to go anywhere? If you want to go abroad, let's say you want to go visit somewhere far away. Let's say you want to go and visit fucking, I don't know, Australia or something. Or maybe you want to go visit Europe from America. That's quite far away, right? How would you spend 2 weeks somewhere? You literally wouldn't have enough time to get to the airport, arrive in the country, spend your time there and come back. It would be shit. Yeah. Because of working from home, PayPal gets a free wellness day every 2 months. I swear Christina only works half the year. That's amazing, Lawless. I feel like that's the way the world should be going. I feel like the world should be heading in that direction. It should be more like that. I'm pretty sure Mrs. Wolfie, some of you guys know this as well. Mrs. Wolfie, my other half, she works in a university, and they had a day off recently, and it was just mental health day. They just literally got a Monday off for no reason at all. It was like, okay, this is mental health day. You guys are gonna just take the Monday off. You're gonna get paid. Just go do whatever you want. And honestly, there needs to be more of that, I think, in the current culture. Especially if you're working for a huge corporation. See, if you're working for a huge company that's making fucking millions of dollars, there's no fucking need. I know I'm speaking of that from a biased point of view, because I am just the small man at the bottom of the ladder. I'm just the employee. Obviously, if I ran a business, maybe I would be more inclined to try and work the opposite end of the scale, but it does feel really rough, guys. That's just my thoughts on it, though. I believe you can get deductions on your federal taxes through the state tax. Obviously, I don't live there, so I'm riffing. Nah. Ali says no. I can say that to do my budget, I deduct 30% for all taxes. No, wait, Pennsylvania state income tax is 10%. I like my job and I'd be mad about 10-day hauls, sad kick. Okay. I've had nothing but days off for the last decade. Not that it's ideal for someone like me to work near people anyway. Says Ninja. Ninja, I don't know what that means, mate. But, yeah. I don't know, guys. It seems pretty rough. I guess we live in a kind of a world where there's so much communication that it's a bit more kind of clear between countries and cultures how people do things, and suddenly, like, other cultures that are being revealed to us in our own neighborhoods, you can kind of look and be like, holy shit, look how they're doing it, we should do it like that. Whereas, like, back in the day, you know, 50 years ago, when there was, like, no communication, you would just have your own neighborhood, unless you were someone who, like, traveled as a professional, maybe between countries, maybe worked internationally. You might actually start to learn how easier other countries have it, or how better their systems are, or something like that. Nowadays, everybody can see everything on the internet. There's a lot more communication and discussions and chats and all that stuff, so... yeah. If your boss approves, you can take unpaid time off. Yeah, but, like, that's... unpaid time off, like, I feel like that kind of deal is still something that you have to use, and even then, like, when you apply for unpaid time off, the boss would probably treat that like they were doing you a favour, which is not the way it should be. If you work to earn money, it shouldn't be, I work here, you own my soul. It should be, I work here to make money. I do jobs for you, you pay me. I can go and leave when I want. I should be able to take time off when I want. Now, I know there's contracts involved on both sides to stop that being as simple. You know, the employer needs to know that you're going to be there so that it can run its business. And then you as an employee need to know that your employer's going to fucking pay your wages. So I understand that there's, like, obligations on both sides. But, you know, the fact that you would have to beg your boss for, like, unpaid time off is... It's just so... I feel like that just shouldn't be the case. Now, again, I'm biased because I don't own a business. I don't have employees. If I ran a business of, say, 10 employees and 5 of them kept coming up to me every day and was like, boss, I want some time off, I'd be like, what the fuck? So I get both sides of it, but surely this is a bit of a fucking archaic system we run, right? I don't know. Feds offer up some deductions, but if you get a refund from feds, you have to report it as income to the state, who then tax it. Holy shit. Theoretically, you could take a 3-month vacation, you just wouldn't be paid for it. Okay. I know, right? It blows my mind about the healthcare alone. Like, you guys can just go to a hospital for free for anything, yeah. Pretty much, Ali. It depends, you know, if you could pay privately to have better healthcare here in the UK. But, you know, if your grandfather suddenly needs like some sort of heart operation, which would cost, like, you know, potentially hundreds of thousands, maybe even more than that, yeah, it will just be covered almost immediately. Sometimes you'll have to buy like your own. It really, yeah, for the most part it's free. They're trying really hard though to privatize it though. Over the years, the government is basically selling more and more things to external companies in foreign countries, which is a bit worrying in my opinion. I really like the setup we have here because, you know, I have so many people and friends and family who have benefited from the free healthcare in the UK, and it's not perfect, you know, and some people complain about it, but I'm very grateful. Like, if my mum falls ill, she can just go to hospital and I don't have to worry about how I'm going to help pay for my mum's healthcare, right? It's dealt with, and I don't have to worry about it. Mrs. Wolfie's mum is constantly in hospital, constantly being looked after. I have friends whose mums and dads, again, Mrs. Wolfie's dad actually is a good example. He suffered from cancer and eventually passed away to cancer, and all of that was dealt with, covered by the NHS. All of his care, all of that stuff was looked after, and you know, I'm super grateful of that. Because the thing is, when you have a loved one that's ill, this is obviously a very bare bones, simplistic answer, right? But I feel like if we water it down to the basics, if you have a loved one who's ill and you're really stressed about it, let's say it's someone you're really close to, it could be a friend, a husband, a wife, it could be your son or daughter, who knows. You don't want to have to fucking worry at night, you know, is my son or daughter going to survive, but also, am I going to be able to afford it? You shouldn't even have that. Like, maybe I'm just privileged. Maybe I'm just coming from a privileged point of view, but I can't imagine thinking about how you're going to pay for the healthcare, as well as like if they're actually going to make it. Because there's people who can go through really good healthcare and then still pass away. So imagine you fight with someone to try and keep them alive, and then eventually they don't make it because they take a bad turn or something bad happens, and then suddenly not only are they gone, but you have to foot up this bill that was no use in the first place, of like thousands of dollars. Like what a disgusting idea. What a disgusting position. Nobody should have to live their life like that. If there is a democratic society that could potentially pull its weight to try and cover the small people, right? Or just the average person. But then that is just my society, so I don't know. I don't know the first thing I'm talking about, by the way. I'm just talking about the theory and what I'm used to, but I can say from my point of view, I've been conditioned to think 10 days is normal. It surprises me to think you all get more time off, says Ali. As a matter of course, but like you said, cultural differences. Yeah. I see your message, Keaton. Keaton, I will say, in terms of the autism diagnosis, like, we have a lot of people in our community who are very open about their autism diagnosis, and I respect that. I've actually learned a lot since streaming and talking to you guys, and it's helped teach me a lot. Obviously, different people are on different parts of the autism scale. If your condition is particularly volatile, shall we say, then that sounds like something that's tough, and I can't even imagine how hard that is to live with. But yeah, dude, you're in good hands here for the most part. Because although I don't pretend to be a master of any of these topics, you know, again, we have a lot of people here who have and I don't want to say suffer because I feel like that's an outdated term, but people who live with autism, and yeah, they're some of the nicest people in our community that do really well, considering their you know, some of the challenges they face in life. And like I said, I'm still learning every day, and I'm trying to learn all the time, and it's pretty cool. If that made any sense. Seriously, says Ali, my sister is getting ready to have a baby. Minimum 15k for a hospital birth. Yeah. It's so crazy, Ali. It's so crazy. That will stop families from having children, and you know, there's a world that there's a part of me that thinks, you know, if you can't afford a baby, don't have a baby. But then obviously accidents happen sometimes. Young people have kids unexpectedly. Even older people have kids unexpectedly, if I'm being honest. And to put pressure on a mum who's pregnant, where, you know, you want your mum to be you want the mother to be in a really healthy spot, not worrying about any drama or having any extra added stress, so that the baby can be as healthy as possible and all that things, or all those good stuff. And yeah, it's pretty weird. 15k just to have a kid is so insane. Drofig says, yeah, over here it's a joke. I would probably just take death if I had the choice between that and passing on debt to a child or something. It's tough, yeah. I mean, I don't know, guys. The poor doctors in the US literally have to beg insurance companies to approve treatment for their patients. Even people who pay for insurance are often uninsured or underinsured and can't get the treatments they need because they don't have the expensive enough insurance. So there's like a scale. Yeah, that's wild, guys. Wait, you have to have a baby in the USA? Yep, it sucks. I really do well terrorizing Jack, says Catquire. That's not untrue. I'd have been screwed with my broken foot if it wasn't for the NHS, says Meister. Yeah, I think we've all suffered at some point, guys. Or at least anybody who is living in the UK has went to a doctor at some point, or is at least related to someone who has used the NHS and came out the other side of it better off and healthy. So yeah, I know it's not a perfect system, and you know, there are critics of it and things like that, but I feel really lucky in that regard. Having to fork out 15 grand before the baby's born. Whoa, I know they say babies are expensive, but that's after they're born, says Meister. Yeah, I'm going to continue on here, guys, with the with Trails as we chat. It's probably nothing, says Fee. I have no idea what they were talking about. I think we're going to kill a monster in Trails here. The door to the underground is on the right hand side of the hall once we're ready to go. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I know that a lot of these topics are controversial and they get political at times, and it's tough. But they're definitely healthy discussions worth having, I think, as long as we can have them civilly. Okay, let's go. It will no longer be possible to complete any quests that have been left unfinished. I think we've done all the quests, to be honest. Yep. Let's go. Down into the sewers. I like how every city has like an underground sewerway with monsters in it. East area underground passages. So this is the underground. Okay. I've got your back. Alright guys, can we fucking speed this up? Let's go. We're ready to stab things. Did I get any items here? I'm gonna top up and save our game before we go on. Dancing Cactuar, 1,000 needles, Jack. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and save. I'm hoping our team is going to be strong enough to get us through, guys. We should be fine, though. Let's go ahead and save here. It's a Gettle over here. Don't believe the first world hype, says Drofig. I'll be looking into independent healthcare, says Ali. Plans just in case. Minimum of 300... Wait, what? Ali? Minimum of $325 a month? What? And it covers almost nothing? 9k deductible to be paid out of pocket before any treatments. No vision plans? 325... Who the fuck has $325 a month spare? What? This is why you guys work all year. I'm starting to understand it now. It's all coming together. What the fuck? That's insane, man. $325. Yeah, okay, mate. And it doesn't cover everything? Are you kidding me? That's nuts.
Oh, a treasure chest.
We have nothing to fear.
Holy moly, dude. Alright, let's see what we can do here, guys. I'm gonna do some fighting. Can I hit all of these guys? That'd be cool. These guys are very tanky. This is gonna be a tough fight, guys. Never mind, Laura's insane. Gotcha, bitch.
My turn.
Nice. Okay, we need to take out this guy first. Maybe we can just delay. Oh, that did huge damage. Fee. Impede?
Target lock. Now.
Nice.
I'll pick you up.
Don't attack me.
My turn.
Nice. Get fucked. Woo!
That's that. Let's keep moving.
How much XP do we get? 1.7. Not bad. Reen's about to get his force upgraded as well.
I did it.
Which is good. Gale can now be used. Large area seal 50%, slices up enemies at high speed and unbalances 20%. Okay, cool. Oh no.
Enemies ahead. We'll have to fight.
That was a back-to-back fight. Gale, let's try it. Oh, I can't target it though. Oh, that's a shame. I think this is still good. This is still better. Let's do it this way. Man, I just spent 125 for a year that covers everything. That's crazy, says Lawless. Yeah, I know, dude. I can't even understand how they justify that kind of shit. I don't mean to talk, guys, because this isn't my culture, right? I don't live in this country, so a lot of people would be like, hey, it's nothing to do with you, Jack. But seeing as we're having the discussion, you have to comment on like how lucky I am in the UK. And I don't mean that as like a weird flex. I just mean like, I feel like our system, assuming that it's like, you know, sustainable, it should be used elsewhere.
Target locked.
Yeah. Ow. If he could die here. Oh man.
Here we go.
She just barely survived. Holy fuck.
Now's a chance.
An opening. Right.
I hope this kills. Nice.
Right.
Holy moly. Elliot, you need to do an attack here. Watashiwa.
Go.
Okay.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Just move over here, Ali. The rain's not that bad. And far better coverages. The moment when the US doesn't have free healthcare, but countries like India do. I mean, there's people in the US. I have no doubt in my mind that don't want free healthcare. That's the thing, guys. If everybody wanted it, it would probably be. I don't know. Maybe this is like a really rude thing to say. I would assume that if every single person in the US was unanimous about it, I would assume it would already be a thing by now. But I don't understand the powers at play, the parties at play. I would assume that the health industry in the US makes billions, hundreds of billions. And a part of me thinks that a lot of these healthcare companies are probably funding political movements. And so there's probably a bit of leveraging going on, which is a bit, you know. I don't know if that's the case, but that's pure speculation from an amateur's point of view.
I spy treasure.
Luminous glasses. We've got Japanese restaurants, says Lawless. Yeah. I heard bad stuff about the NHS. Yeah, for sure, guys. The NHS isn't out without flaw. And like I said, the government here is constantly trying to sell it off as well, because it costs a lot of money to run the NHS, obviously. Which is something worth thinking about. Okay. I feel bad about Fee being in the front of this team, because she's going to get an ass kicking a lot.
Let's get him.
These enemies are a lot stronger than the ones we've been fighting against so far, so I gotta be careful for that. Let's attack these guys. Weak to fire magic.
My turn.
Okay, let's try Blue Lullaby. Our Congress gets lobbied by the healthcare industry, aka they get bribed, so no progress ever gets made. It's sick, lol. I understand both sides. There are downsides to both free and private, but it's got to mix. But it's got a mix of which is worse, which is the worst of both. Yeah, the lesser of two evils kind of thing. Dumpster. Is that what you mean? Yeah, no, I agree.
My turn. Now.
Without a doubt.
My turn.
Here we go.
There's probably a lot of people that think, you know, I don't need healthcare, so why should I pay tax on it every year? There'll be a lot of healthy people out there that never go to the doctors for 20 years. And these people probably feel like they don't want to pay. But yeah, I don't know. It's everybody's got different thoughts on it, guys. That's the point of democracy, I guess.
My turn.
Of course.
Okay.
My turn.
My turn.
Just gonna melee our way through these enemies, building our CP back up.
We did it.
Good XP. Healthcare system in Ireland is pretty good, I think, although I haven't spent any time in medical care, so I'm the wrong person to say that. I mean, we have Serenity, guys, in our community tonight going to the hospital. She just phoned the doctors today, and she was picked up and taken away to the healthcare and taken to a hospital for an emergency operation, and she, as far as I'm aware, won't have to pay any money for that. If we didn't have that kind of healthcare, Serenity might actually just be sitting at home right now in the chat getting upset about it. Do you know what I mean? So there's literally examples today, literally within the last fucking 5 hours, where we have seen a benefit of free healthcare affecting our community. So I don't know, man. Like, again, I'm not a master of these things. I don't know all the ins and outs. And sure, as you guys are saying, there's obviously ups and downs, but yeah, dude.
My turn.
Part of me thinks it's also a no-brainer sometimes. Yeah. Uh-oh. We had a Russian hack a few weeks ago. I'm still getting random calls from scammers. I got 3 calls today. Wait, what, Lawless? What was that? There was a Russian hack. Are you kidding? What?
I'll handle it.
I mean, the US has huge public subsidy payments to private corps. Completely private or completely public is better, in my opinion. Oh no, is she alright? Yeah, for the most part, Drofig, yeah, hopefully. She's getting an operation done. As we speak, actually. She popped in earlier just before she was ready to go into surgery. But I think she'll be okay. Obviously, we can't know these things for sure, but I feel like it's something that she's had done before. And she should be fine.
Your swordsmanship gets
We've got our fingers and toes crossed for her. I'm pretty sure she'll be back later. Hopefully. I'm kind of keeping an eye on Discord to see if she updates us, but I'm pretty sure if she wakes up... She was being put under anaesthetic, so I don't think we'll see her again tonight, but then who... You know, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if she popped back in later. I hope it goes okay. Thanks, guys. I know she would appreciate you guys saying that.
What a nice-looking treasure chest.
Grand Press. Hey. Also, Federal versus the State. The Russians interfered with my Dota 2 game today. They said, sick of Liet. God damn it, Dumpster. Yeah, dude, there is a giant ransomware scam, like all of our information got leaked. What the fuck? Did they pay Lawless? I can just imagine the Irish people being like, fuck you. Yeah, imagine the Russian people being like, we have all this data. Pay us our money. Just imagine the Irish guys just being like, eh. If you've got a picture of me naked in the shower, joke's on you, motherfucker. Except they would say it in an Irish accent, of course.
Okay.
I'm sure it's much more serious than that, by the way. I'm obviously memeing, but yeah, who knows, dude? That's wild. I didn't even know about that law. What the fuck? So wild.
Of course. Hi.
Okay.
We'll be crossing my toes, thanks, Strofig. It's simple, says Ragnar. Does it exist? Yes. Does it work? Yes. So but minimum arguments against free healthcare are invalid. Well, that's the thing, Ragnar. It isn't as simple as that. Because some people would argue that it doesn't work, you know. If your country is slowly over time going billions and billions of dollars into debt every year, it's, you know, arguably not sustainable. So some people, I'm not saying I agree with this, and I agree with you for the most part, but to say what you've said is, I feel like it's a bit of an oversimplification, because some people would argue that it doesn't work, right? Even though I love it, and I'm a you know, an advocate for it, and I've benefited from it, and I would sing its praises, I'm just looking at the other side, you know? Some people would say that it doesn't work, and that's why there's a constant discussion about it, right? I'm actually slightly worried it's not a scam because it kept calling. It was a robot saying my PPS number was used for criminal activity and I need to do some bullshit before a warrant is issued for my arrest. Lawless, I shouldn't be laughing because honestly that kind of shit would scare me too. I'm pretty sure the way I see it, Lawless, right, is this.
This would make a great training area. I envy the people who live around here.
See, I think if there's
Only you would see an underground passage.
See if there's something that's, I mean, I could be wrong, Lawless, and don't take my advice on this subject, right? But the way I see it is, I get emails and well, not emails, or sorry, not letters. I get emails all the time, you know, that are like scams. Now that's different to someone phoning you, but the way I see it is, if I do need to pay someone money for something bad that's happened, let's say my bank's been hacked or something, I would have to assume that they would send me a letter about it in the post. At least the when dealing with the you know, a lot of the tax stuff in the UK is dealt with revenue and customs. At least yeah, in the UK. So revenue and customs will HMRC, they will only ever letter you in the post. They won't ever email you about it. So if it's important enough that I get a letter through the door, it probably means that it's worth acting upon. Not always, but you know, normally. If they phone me or whatever and I ignore it, if they're desperate enough for something, you know, if there's a criminal arrest warrant or whatever getting put out on you, Lawless, the police will come to your door about it, you know, and that's when you can deal with it, I would say. But obviously if there's something that seems serious in it and seems legit, then obviously it's worth maybe looking into, but there's so many scams these days, man, it's terrifying. I have been duped so many times by emails that look real. Because they catch you off balance sometimes. There are arguments against free healthcare as it has to be too strictly enforced to prevent health tourism. Yeah, of course, people coming from other countries and then just benefiting off the hard working payments and tax of the country involved, yeah. Which does happen. People come to the UK for healthcare treatment all the time, which is you know, it's nice to help everybody, but then when you're paying taxes for your country to be looked after, and then suddenly the whole world is freeloading on the back of that, it starts to become a bit kind of, I don't know. It's a tough discussion, but yeah. A few weeks ago, says Lawless, I got a call from an Indian dude that wanted me to install TeamViewer so he could show me some stuff. I had some fun with that guy. Jesus. That's fucking insane. I never answer the phone to any numbers, guys. I never answer my phone to anyone. Unless it's something that like I recognize. Sometimes I'll get a call and I'll look up the number on Google, and if it seems like it's a legit call from somewhere that I would, you know, more than likely need to hear from, if it's someone like my internet provider or something, I might answer the phone to them and phone them back. But I rarely answer any calls on my mobile phone. I just don't do it. I talked to him for a good 40 minutes about crypto, while acting like I didn't know how to install it. He was so pissed. Quite right, Lawless, dude. Fuck those guys, man. I think people that try and scam people on the internet are fucking absolute swine, dude. I've not got a lot of time for that.
Here we go.
You answered my booty call the other night. Oh. They pretend to be old people and hack their computers, yeah. Your solo squad says, hashtag we should help everyone. It doesn't matter where they're from in the world, whatever, as long as you're helping someone, especially when it comes to health. That's what's important. That's a very kind outlook, solo squad. I appreciate you saying that. Meister says they pretend to be old people. Yeah. You should watch some YouTubers talking to scammers. Yeah, I've seen a guy actually. There's a guy that's got a YouTube channel. He's very softly spoken from England, and he hacks the hackers and records the whole thing and puts it on YouTube. I forget what he's called, but he's pretty good.
My turn.
I am going to impede and delay these crit turns here.
My turn.
Ragnar, what are you saying here, buddy? I don't see how that is an argument against it, though, because I have to make up the rule that only students get to eat soup at the cafeteria, and that's too bothersome. Nobody is getting soup at the cafeteria. Did I read that correctly? I mean, if having to make up rules was an argument against things, we would have anythings. I guess we wouldn't have anythings ever. I don't know, Ragnar, honestly. I'm just trying to like balance out the discussion, right? Obviously, it's not as simple as just, oh yeah, we should do this. Oh my god, please.
I'll handle it.
Stop missing. I guess I do a sweep here.
Target locked.
Crit time. There we go, that's better.
I'll take you up.
Of course.
Okay, I need you to kill this thing. Do it, don't let me down. No! Dodge. Oh!
Fool.
Yes!
We should keep going.
Laura, you beast. Deadly reprisal. Oh, Ranger's got a level up on force. Hell yeah, dude. Look at that power, baby. What we getting? Heat up. Okay, 20 CP killed. Once per fight, when below 20 HP, 100 CP given back. Wow. Okay. Honestly, I don't know if I love this Master Quartz on Reen. It is very handy, but I honestly think we could do better. I'm a little nervous about this dungeon, guys. I don't really like having Fee in my team. She feels like she's going to be a liability. She looks like she's very squishy, and I'm kind of scared that we're going to suck. Okay, what's going on here? Can I break this? What's going on here? Wait, is it as simple as that? What the fuck? I've got one enemy and a bunch of chests.
Is that a treasure chest?
Hmm.
The advantage is ours.
Because one government makes the rule and two another comes to power. Anyway, sewers. But Dumpster does have a valid point, obviously, because governments exist and then they implement laws, and then the opposing government takes over, and then, you know. That hurt me when you said Fee is a liability, says Crep. Hello, Crep. I got your name correct today. Love you. How's it going? Fee's not very good in my team, but I'm just probably mismanaging her. I think what Dumpster is saying is that one government might make a rule in the law, and then after the election, the next government decide to repeal it. Yeah. Like what happened with Obamacare, yeah. It must be a shame, dude, because when the government... I'm not going to use Obamacare as a discussion because I know it's very controversial and I don't know the first thing about it, but it must be quite tough when you are a government that works for, you know, many, many years to implement a system, and you put millions of dollars into it, and you're setting up all the facilities, and you're teaching all the methods of, you know, you're teaching all the staff, and you're setting up the systems and the infrastructure and all that stuff, and then the next government comes into power and undoes the whole thing. That must be... I know that happens, but that must be so fucking... so wild, dude. Like... I don't know. But then a lot of people will truly believe that the damage... You know, you gotta cut the damage off at the seam and just try and move on, so I don't know. It's so wild.
My turn. Is everybody okay?
No one in this game is a liability, says Ninja. But Ninja, would you suggest that you have a favourite team? No one in the game is a liability. Ninja, do you have a favourite team in the game? Do you have like 4 characters that you particularly enjoy using?
An A+ outcome.
Ragnar, I don't know if I follow your logic, my dude. Yeah, but how's that an argument against it? I'm not doing something because if I do, someone else might undo it. My point is that private healthcare, says Dumpster, wouldn't need defense because everyone would have to pay it. It's still on balance for the public, but private has its benefits too. I have to leave, says Solo Squad. And not believe, but I feel monarchy when I'm coming. Your solo squad says, I have to leave and not believe, but I feel monarchy when I'm coming to the right way is better. But yeah, I guess this might be. Solo squad, I don't know what to make. I don't know how to make hide nor tail of that comment, but thank you for sharing your thoughts. You have a fantastic evening, sir. Love you, solo squad. You have a good one, yeah? Come back and see me soon. I'm gonna save. I'm a liability. Dumpster, no you're not, you're amazing. Okay, you've never been a liability. You're a man of culture. Let me see that emote right now. I'm gonna fight this chest. Hopefully I don't die. Hold my beer, chat.
Let's get this over.
Okay. Do we just limit break here straight off the bat? I'm kind of tempted. Woo! Go on, Laura. Give them it. Boom. Finish them off. Oh, so close. Okay. Can I hit all of these guys? That would be super sick. I don't think I can though. Okay. Put them to sleep. Go. There it is.
My turn.
Alright, Fee. Flash grenade in a large area. I think I'm going to use a limit break here. Probably after Laura's turn, actually. Oh god.
Right.
Earth Cleaver, perhaps? Guys, buddy? Maybe I could go that way and kill these guys and then use my limit break in the other corner. It's probably for the best. Okay. If a politician says this guy spent millions of tax dollars on this thing, which hasn't benefited you at all because you don't use it, elect me and I'll get rid of it. Yeah. Oh, I really wanted to go unscathed in this fight, but we're not getting a chat. The last guy hit me. Feels bad, man.
Okay.
No, I know what you're saying, Ali. That makes sense to me.
Here we go.
You guys will both make good points on both sides. Appreciate you guys taking part in the discussion, gang. I don't really have a favourite, says Ninja. The majority of my favourite characters in the series are either in Sky or Crossbell. What I use for Cold Steel is typically what's best for the battle at hand, usually based on which characters are strongest together. Alright, Ninja Keaton. Thanks. Text, speech to text, my mortal enemy. I used to almost all characters because the game keeps forcing me to, Kappa. Yeah. Oh, Elliot almost gets the level up, but he doesn't.
Success.
Not bad.
Not bad. I am down for Monarchs. Genbu. Oh, Genbu Gatenshu. Genbu, the giant turtle with the dragon coming out of it. What does Genbu do? Super rare attacks craft can poison or petrify. Interesting. Not bad, I guess. Another 20% booster. Intimidation, Phantom Phobia. Makes enemies on the field more likely to run from you. Does that ever happen? Okay. Let's go ahead and go to Machias. Oh, Gaius just broke 7k HP now. Cactuar, congratulations. Favorite team, as long as there's Fee, I'm good. Lol. Fee does no damage on my team, guys. I've bought her a new weapon. I've given her decent-ish builds, but she's just she just doesn't cut the mustard compared to my other team members. She's fast. And I understand that she's got certain talents. I'm not saying she's useless. I just can't seem to make her work. I haven't really tried too hard though. Ragnar, I think you've made your point, my guy. You're okay, okay? I love you and that's all that matters. Curia Bomb. I played Digital Devil Saga 2, says Ninja Keaton. That game will force you to make sure everyone is in good shape, because if you don't, you'll go through hell at certain points depending on whether or not you gave each character their due. Is that one of the Shin Megami Tensei games? I just read, I was reading about those earlier, and that sounds like the title of one. Haven't played that Shin Megami Tensei. Good games though. Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse was good. I'm making a left turn here. Yes, one of the lesser known games in the franchise. This little sneaky snail tried to sneak in the back door. Did you see that, chat? He tried to sneak up on me. Woo! Pew, pew, pew.
Okay.
Let's see Fee in action. Show me the money, Fee. She's got a large area, but like if there's not an enemy in the middle, I can't do that. We're gonna have to sweep. In fact, I can't even do that. I do like that she's got her sweep, which is nice. Demonic Scythe could be alright. Dude, fuck it. I'll just do this. YOLO.
Target locked.
Not bad.
My turn.
She has nothing because she was taking part in the fight earlier. Let's go ahead and take this one out. If I could hit all of these, that would be cool. Maybe I can autumn leaf cutter and hit the back guys. Oh, look at that. Genius, chat. We knock these two back. The one at the front's asleep. He misses a turn. Fee takes over. Easy peasy. Ali says, I hereby formally apologise to everyone for bringing up healthcare in the stream. I didn't mean it to cause any bad feelings. No, there's no hard feelings, Ali. Listen, let me be clear, right? If we as a community couldn't talk about certain topics because someone risked having a different viewpoint from another person, we wouldn't be able to talk about fucking anything. Because there's so many different people with so many different opinions. To not talk about stuff that's important to us for the sake of, you know, not upsetting someone or having a different disagreement is ludicrous. I like talking about these things because I know very little of it. So having a discussion, especially across cultures, is a good way to learn about each other, right? And if we couldn't chat about that, then it would be a very boring stream. So you don't have to apologise about anything, okay? And I mean it. I think the nicest part of our community is normally, even though we might disagree about stuff or not fully be able to understand each other's points, is that it comes down to the bottom line that one, you guys are normally civilized when you discuss it, right? And two, even if you guys don't agree on one particular topic, it doesn't mean that you can't get on about other things, right? We're all here predominantly because we all love video games, right? That's how we first arrived here. But we debate about stuff all the time. You guys tell me stuff that you think and I argue with you guys. I try and explain my point. You guys are like, wait Jack, no, I don't understand, or no Jack, I disagree. And that's totally cool. As long as you guys are polite to one another and know when to draw the line, which is a tactic that some people do better than others, admittedly. Sometimes if you make your point and then, you know, people can't come to an agreement, you just gotta move on. That's it. Or you're gonna be there all night just burning energy, and what's the point of that? You guys are absolutely fine.
I did it!
I was reading the plot and was totally lost, says Ali. Bro, you have all the right to put your beliefs out there and never be ashamed, says Solo Squad. Yeah, I agree. I like the combo, yeah, me too. Always feel bad causing mayhem in the chat. No, it's not mayhem at all. Like I said, guys, you don't have to agree on everything to be friendly with other people. That's the main thing, right? That's what a lot of people on the internet don't understand. It's like, oh, just because we disagree doesn't mean that we can't see eye to eye on other things.
Watch out, guys!
And, yeah. If it really comes down to it, if you really dislike someone, or you can't see eye to eye, or you can't come to a truce on something, if it goes to that, you can always just mute people. And then that way you won't have to put up with any of their bullshit. If someone's really tilting you because they've got a really different thought process to you, you can literally mute them. And then that's it. It all goes away after that. So you're fine. By the way, says Ali, when are you playing A Bug's Life, Kappa? Ali, this is causing me more strife than the healthcare topic did. By the way, keeps an eye out for the voice acting in this game. I'm playing right now and I swear they've started running out of budget for the voice acting. Wait, really? What do you mean, Lawless? In what way?
Here.
In what way? We're here because we love you, Wilfie. Thanks, Solo Squad. Thanks, guys.
Right.
Yeah, all grand, guys. All grand. Don't worry about it. I can be really stubborn when it comes to viewpoints about stuff that I'm really passionate about. Some people can, you know, in the past, people talk to me about stuff and they give me outs for topics where they're trying to like come to like a truce. Mrs. Wolfie's the same. Like Mrs. Wolfie and me will talk about stuff all the time, and she'll give me multiple opportunities for me to stop and be like, all right, you know what, fine, let's move on. But I can be very stubborn sometimes, and then afterwards I realize I'm doing it and I feel like a dick. But you know, doesn't matter. As long as you start self-improving over time and, you know, are polite about your stuff, then that's grand.
I'll handle it.
Love is a strong word at your solo squad. He's okay, I guess. Thanks, Lawless. Drofig, what did you say, my guy? At Dumpster, quality Pepegas. Yeah. I love you guys. I have only hard feelings. Sorry, soft feelings aren't manly, says Ragdown. You know, you guys are absolutely fabulous. Don't fucking worry about it. Yeah.
Right.
This is too wholesome. I'm going to play a game of League Kappa. That'll bring you back down to earth with a crash, Drofig. I don't mean to be the guys. I don't mean to be the community that's very kind of cozy, cuddly. I know it's not realistic, and by all means, you know, believe me when I say that the Scottish culture doesn't really. The Scottish culture itself doesn't really nurture friendliness and kindness and, you know, the kind of cheery, happy-go-lucky attitude that I try and kind of share with you guys, but it is absolutely the best way to keep harmony in the chat. If I felt like someone was overstepping their boundaries in a way where, you know, let's say you guys were arguing about something and it kept going on and on and on to the point where it was starting to distract the rest of the chat and or potentially bring down the mood, I would just tell you guys straight up, listen, last chance. Thank you so much for your thoughts. If you keep talking about it, I'm going to time you out. It's not any hard feelings, and it's not because I disagree with you, but we're literally making this way longer than it needs to be. I have never had to do that other than a handful of times in my 2 years on Twitch. You guys are all pretty mature. You guys are all pretty intelligent beings. Sometimes. And for the most part, you normally know when to chill, and I respect that. It's always better that way. There's only been literally a handful of people that I've ever had to time out, and every single time that's happened, the person has always came back and cooled off, you know, and said to me later on Discord, Jack, I'm sorry about earlier. I'm like, no, you don't have to apologise. It's fine. I know you guys get heated about these topics. When people are passionate about things, guys, it's because they're invested in it, right? When people get angry or frustrated with other people, it's because they're really passionate about a topic. You just need to know as a person when to draw the line and when to chill, and also when to give up fighting your corner about a certain topic. Because if you really can't convince the person, don't waste your energy. Go do something more fun. Do something more productive with your time. I'll also preface this discussion by saying that sometimes, you know, there are spaces on the internet for discussion in terms of about these political topics. You know, places you can go to share your opinions and discuss and debate with people. But sometimes a Twitch chat is not really the best place for that. So there's that as well. You know, if you guys are really passionate about these topics and you really want to dig deep and learn more, you can obviously go to corners of the internet where this kind of stuff is encouraged. So, yeah. You guys are grand though. There are just moments, says Lawless talking about the voice acting, that I feel should be voice acted and they are not. It's weird. They wouldn't shut up earlier in the game. Yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense that they would front end the voice acting. If that is true, Lawless, I don't know. I've not noticed that yet, but it kind of makes sense that they would put all the voice acting at the front if that is the case. But I don't know.
Okay.
Dumpster asked Lawless, have you played the other Cold Steel games? Maybe you're used to higher quality in the later ones. This version of the game has more voice acting than the Japanese version, says Keaton. They wanted to make it as faithful to the Japanese version as possible, but as you can see, that has its problems. Okay. Thanks for sharing, Keaton. Ragnar says, I want you guys to know that 1, I love y'all, and 2, if I repeat stuff like an arse, it's usually because I felt like I didn't get what I wanted to say across in an understandable way. It's less convincing and more, oh, so Rag means this. I simply don't want to be misunderstood. I don't care if I make you agree. I know I'm right. Kappa, kappa, kappa. Ragnar, thanks for saying that, man. Thank you for, you know, it takes a lot of guts to... I know what you mean as well, Ragnar, in a way, to a certain degree, because, like, sometimes I write things on Twitch and it's misunderstood. And when people start thinking that you mean something when you don't, if you mean the opposite, it gets really frustrating for you sitting behind the keyboard and being like, no, you fucking idiot, that's not what I meant, blah, blah, blah. So I appreciate you saying that, because I've definitely been there. But you're absolutely fine, man. No human activity seeks out negativity, but going to extremes to constantly avoid it isn't healthy either, says Keaton. This is why I deleted Twitter. It's not worth it, says Dumpster. Did you actually, Dumpster? Did you actually delete Twitter? Dumpster, you were my favourite shit poster on Twitter. I would always see you tweet. I would always see you tweeting at random people about random stuff, Dumpster, and I always took an interest. Not in the sense that I was stalking you, but you would always post things, normally on political discussions about things. It was highly entertaining. Did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. Oops. I was supposed to go this way. Oh, I did. I went all the way back like a fucking buffoon. Whoops. I am so sorry, chat. I've been wasting a bit of time. Ooh, gems. Time Sepith. What have the bats been eating to get that big ass, Maester? Probably crack. If we're lucky. Lots of kittens, Maester. Lots and lots of kittens. Me too, says Ali. I never go to Twitter anymore because it depresses me. Yeah, guys, I become a different person when I go on to Twitter, honestly. I open Twitter and the amount of stuff I see that pisses me off is almost instantaneous, and sometimes it's not even that bad, you know? It's like I go on to Twitter and my immediate brain activity, my immediate engagement, because of, I guess, how much idiocracy, is that right? Idiocy? Idiocy is the word I'm looking for. Because I've been exposed to so many stupid people on Twitter, I immediately go onto the platform in a bad mood before I've even read anything, you know? And I think because of that, I am almost automatically ready to be annoyed about whatever I read there. But I am going to tell you right now, Twitter is full of shit. I never used Twitter until I started streaming that much. And even now today, I don't use Twitter for that much. I just don't really understand it. I know why Twitter was made as a platform, but I don't really know why like the average person uses it. It's very bizarre. And it is full of stuff that will just make you mad. So it is probably best to stay away from it. I always open up Twitter to see what's happening, but I don't know why. There's like 10 people that Twitter shows me, even though I follow like 300 people or whatever. I don't actually know how much I follow on Twitter. Let's say I follow 300 people. Normally the stuff I see is just from the same 10-15 people, and it is just stuff that is like stuff I'm not actually interested in. I don't know why I do it to myself. I don't actually know why I go on. It's not worth it. I would be better getting up and doing fucking 15 push-ups every morning with that time that I use on Twitter. It's just completely pointless. What we got here? Just kill this guy. Deja vu. Kill this guy.
Off guard.
2, we sometimes have to write our messages in order. 1, because Jack reads them in the wrong order. I read that one in the right order. You proud of me? I really want to buff Laura here. I want her to get some CP. I think I'm going to motivate Laura.
Alright, let's do this!
Nice.
Understood.
Can I just say shining palms are broken? I don't know what a shining palm is, Cactuar. Is that inside Trails of Cold Steel or is that inside something else? What are we talking about? Should I know what a shining palm is? Why did shining palm make me think of Dragon's Quest? What was shiny in Dragon's Quest that was good? The things that gave you a lot of XP. I don't know if they were actually shiny, were they? What were they again? What kind of creature were they? What did we kill in Dragon's Quest for massive XP, guys?
Evil will fall before my blade.
Metal slimes. Thank you, Keaton. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's the one, the metal slimes. Fuck. Well remembered. Thank you. I was trying to remember what it was that I killed in Dragon Quest.
I did it.
God bless, dude. Well, in other news, says Ali, it's 90 degrees here today, so like 32 degrees Celsius. I actually had to run my air conditioning all day. I was on the air. I was on in the early days of COVID to get news since I have no cable, but I haven't been on since like May. Honestly, Ali, probably for the best. If you're a smart person, I think I'd avoid it. I just wish I was smart enough to follow my own advice. But yeah, that's hot. Scotland, I think, over the last couple of weeks, Scotland's had a couple of days where it got to 20 degrees, and honestly, those days were amazing. The days that Scotland got to 20, I was loving life. I just wish it would stay like that. I wish it was like that all the time. Maybe not all the time, but more often than not. I think as we get into July, we might see more of that. Maybe this time, in a week's time, I'll be telling you guys, it's so hot, I wish it would go back to normal. I'll probably flip-flop that way, but... The Game Pass I got came with loads of shining palm lures and G's they're OP in Cold Steel. Yeah, okay. The worst thing, says Ragnar, about Twitter and YouTube comments is people being heavily opinionated about things that they clearly have no idea about. Oh really, Ragnar, is that true? People, example, people who do not practice martial arts being heavily opinionated about it and what does or doesn't work in martial arts. Like people speaking about healthcare and financial budget governments and not having a clue about what they're talking about, Ragnar. Like that. Like everything we've done for the past 2 hours. No, I know what you mean though. Yeah, you'll get the random guy that's like, you know, 12 years old, has never done any kind of martial art in his life, trying to give out advice about how to practice kung fu. For sure, yeah. Hello, Ryan. How's it going, dude?
Of course.
I've never bothered with Twitter, says Ninja Keen. As Tommy Lee Jones once said, a person is smart, people are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. Always be wary of a collective because there will never be a single one of us that is more stupid than all of us. Oh, there you go. Wise words. And not too far from the truth either. How's it going, guys? Welcome to all the new people that's coming in. Ryan, how you doing, mate? Thanks for helping me get my Battlefield sorted last night, Ryan.
Of course.
That was pissing me off so much, mate. Jamie kept complaining on the 20-degree days. It depends, Ali. It depends if you're like, you know, what you're doing. I'm quite lucky because when it's 20 degrees, Jack can open all of his windows in his flat, put on his shorts, put on his t-shirt, he can go out into the sun, wear his hat, wear his sunglasses, listen to some music, come back from the stream, or to the stream, sit in the chair, stream, be warm, not have to worry about anything, keep the door open, and then that's him good to go. If you're working in like an office or you're doing like a maintenance job, because Jamie does like engineering stuff and electrician work and all these things, right? Not engineering specifically, but Jamie does. I think Jamie actually works in an office now, but I'm assuming he does like hands-on jobs from time to time. He might tell me otherwise. Maybe he'll call me out and say, Jack, no, I don't know honestly. But if you're doing like some sort of labor job, I can imagine the heat would suck dick. It would get old very quickly, I think. At Ragdoll, so true, says Ali. I just read YouTube comments for the first ones that are memes.
Your swordsmanship gets better.
Those are the best ones, Ali. The ones that don't take things too seriously, I think. No, but I know what you're talking about. Like, I go into YouTube all the time and I'll see people leaving comments. You just have to assume that when you're reading a comment on YouTube, guys, if the comment is particularly stupid, right? If it's like, if it doesn't make any sense, you just have to assume that, like, one, the person is very, very young, or two, they are just literally a dumbass. Probably both. You gotta not take these things too seriously. It's like when you're on Twitch and you see someone write something that's a bit weird or potentially even rude to some people. I am still trying to get better at this, but you can always assume that the person that's writing it is probably just really young. That's always a possibility. You can't tell sometimes. You know when you see someone and their name's like Black Griffin XD 42069, that person might literally be 12 years old. But you assume sometimes that it's actually going to be like an adult of some kind. You picture in your own mind what you think that person is, like a guy your age, maybe sitting with a beard, glasses. Maybe it's a young woman, maybe it's a young guy, I don't know. But 90% of the time, the person that you're talking to probably isn't even anything close to what you think they're like. And if you could actually see them sitting in real life typing at their computer, you probably wouldn't even bother your arse typing back to them because you realise, actually, I can tell from looking at you, this is very shallow to say, but you could tell by looking at someone what they're like, right, at a glance. Not to judge a book by its cover, but sometimes that does apply. You would probably not argue with half the people you argue with online if you could actually see what they were and who they were and where they were and what they were doing.
Done.
Scud Ripper. Scud Ripper? That sounds like a fart. Feast just learned a fart ability. Attack in a line, feint 30%, KO 30%. That's pretty insane actually, what the fuck? Strikes enemies' weak points, unbalanced 20. That's insane, dude. Is this what you guys were talking about? Is this when Fee's finally going to be useful, guys? Is this Fee having her promotional phase? Not bad. Okay. Yes, but in all our defences, everyone here tried their very best to make valid points and give proper arguments. That's true, Ragnar, yeah, thanks. We might be a bunch of idiots, but we are a proper bunch of idiots, Kappa. I like that. Idiots with manners lifts pinky finger. I thought that said lifts Pringle finger. I just imagine you lifting a tub of Pringles, Ali, and being like, just downing the Pringle tube straight into your mouth. God, that would be epic. Right. Anyways, true. Macro, hi, 42069 XD 42069. As a review for a cave tour, this was terrible. There was no Wi-Fi in the cave. That's became a family meme now. I must now quote my favourite dumb comment ever. The cave was terrible. There was no Wi-Fi. Brilliant, Ali. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, dude. You get some very, very strange comments. Guys, I get comments on my YouTube videos, like my ones, and people write the weirdest shit. I had a guy recently, I won't name any names. I had someone come into the Persona 5 Strikers video. My first ever VOD, I think it was. And they basically wrote this huge wall of text about how Persona 5 Strikers... you know how that when Persona 5 Strikers came out and we played it, we kind of agreed upon the fact that Persona 5 Strikers assumes that Persona 5 Royal doesn't exist. I think even the directors of the game and the developers came out and said it's actually a sequel to Persona 5, not Persona 5R. I think all the directors have said that. If you literally Google, is Persona 5 Strikers a sequel to Persona 5R, all of the Google hits will tell you no, it's not. It's a sequel to the 5th game. It pretends as if R didn't really happen, right? It kind of disregards a lot of what happened in 5R, because both games were actually in development at the same time. So they didn't really know what 5R was going to develop, and therefore they based it upon 5. So we talked about this a little bit when we were playing the game, obviously. I think in my intro to the game I was talking about how it's a sequel to 5, and I had this huge comment. And this guy was like, hey, I am the biggest Persona 5 Strikers fan ever. I love this series. I know everything about it. Take it from me. Trust me. I know everything. This game is a sequel to Persona 5R, I promise. And then they wrote all this stuff under it. And I was like, okay. And then I went to Google to check if the person was actually correct, and then sure enough, I found out that the person was not correct. And I just wrote, cool story, bro. And then I moved on. It wasn't even worth my time to like debate it with them, because they were so convinced that they were correct about something that they were entirely wrong about. And it's not even that big of a deal, by the way. It's not something I lose sleep over, but this is just an example recently in the past 6 months where I've dealt with someone who writes maybe a silly comment.
Here we go.
Just an example. Oof, insta-kill. I'd rather see... Ryan says... They may take our life, says Dumpster, but they'll never take our Pepe D's. The class is how strong it is, by the way. And yes, it is a huge power spike. Thanks, Dumpster. I'd rather see who I'm flaming sometimes, to be honest. Might give you peace of mind, Ryan, yeah. Let me see. I don't argue with people online, but I'm an expert at winding them up and watching them pop off, lol. Mister, you sly dog, you. I respect it.
My turn. Let's go.
Not even like no cell reception, no, it was no Wi-Fi. Like, why would there be? It's so that you can upload your Instagram pics from the inside of the cave, Ali. They were obviously devastated. They took a selfie in the cave in the darkness and then couldn't send it to their friends, so they were really upset. What's really funny is they waited until they came out of the cave to post it, obviously. They waited until they came out of the cave to post the comment. Hence the lack of Wi-Fi. They actually took time afterwards to write that. Yes, the events of Persona 5 Royal is completely disregarding Persona 5 Strikers, says Crep. Yep. Yep. That was my point, dude. I agree. Everybody said it. That's the thing. It's like you can literally Google search it, guys, and the first thing that comes up is like 40 hits, all agreeing the same thing. It's like, you know, Persona 5 Strikers. It assumes that 5R doesn't exist. It's not that they don't care about it, obviously. It's just that, you know, you're not going to see Katsumi in it. You're not going to see the new, like, you know, some of the new characters or whatever. And anything that happens at the end of Persona 5R is not really going to be referenced to. You can pretend that it exists and that Katsumi's on holiday somewhere, and that, you know, she is there, but she's just not. But then you are kind of lying to yourself a little bit. Anyways, I pretend Royal doesn't exist, nothing against it. It just didn't seem different enough for me to spend money on, says Ali. Have you never tried it, Ali? I thought you would have been right on top of that. I thought that you would have been all over Royal, Ali, no? P5S doesn't talk about P5 endings much anyway. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Red Burning, so it doesn't even matter for the most part. Yes, Wolfie Chat, join me in mocking somebody who doesn't understand how Wi-Fi works. Join the family meme. 5R exists in an alternative dimension, there you go. Wise Ginger, hello! Oh no, we've upgraded to schoolgirl armor since last time I watched you play. We have, yeah. Wise Ginger, welcome, you're just in time to see the skirts. Until they make the DLC to bridge the continuity, that was a hard word to get out, sorry, Ninja Keaton. Until they make a DLC to bridge the continuity issues between Royal and Strikers, of course, Persona and the greater Shin Megami Tensei series all run on multiverse story theory, or multiverse theory, so they can effectively do as they please. Yeah, you can imagine whatever you want, yeah. But to argue, you know, this is the way, when it goes against a lot of the grain and what news we've read online, it is a bit strange, I think. But this individual was obviously very convinced, and I didn't feel like no matter what I wrote, I could have convinced. I don't think I could have convinced this person, so I didn't even try. I just bid them adieu and thanked them for their time. Thanks for sharing, friend. I'm not telling you guys that so that you can go and headhunt them, by the way, guys. Please don't. It's not even worth. But yeah, it's just an example of like YouTube comments. I think I told you guys as well. You know when I made the Digimon guides, guys? One of the first videos I ever made was the one about the fishing mechanics in the game. I did it as just a spin-off because I thought, hey, why not? Why not cover some of the fishing aspects in Next Order? Because it's not really that important, and you know, people probably won't be that bothered about it, but it's something we could talk about and cover. I was doing a series of guides, why not just include that as a subject? And I remember I published this video, I put lots of time into it, lots of hard work. It wasn't the best video I've ever made, but it took time to piece together. And the first comment I ever got on that video was a really, really, really nasty comment about half an hour after the video went live by this random woman. This random woman that looked like she was... She looked in her picture... I mean, her picture might have been fake. It might have been a dude pretending to be a woman or whatever, right? We can't know that. But if this woman was the person from her picture, she looked about 60 years old. And she was just so aggressive. She was like, none of this information is helpful. It's all useless. It's all lies. None of this makes sense. I can make way more money doing this, 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 and this. Blah, 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 blah. Trash video, garbage tier. And then the video suddenly had a dislike. And I was like, oh... maybe this video's not going to do that well. And then years later it did fine. The video was absolutely fine. It was really well received over the majority, and that person's comment was lost in a sea of other comments saying, good job, Jag, thanks for the video. This really helped me. So you just gotta take it with a pinch of salt, guys. It's, you know, you can look at, you can take offense to some people in some comments, or you can just, you know, ignore them.
Of course.
Call them out on their bullshit if you want, but don't spend a lot of time fucking debating with them. If someone looks like they're an idiot, just fucking escape while you still can. Get out while you still can. There's a Keanu Reeves quote, guys, that I've talked about before in the past, and I'll probably mention again because it's so cool. You guys know Keanu, right? We love Keanu. I think Keanu is one of the only people on the internet that everybody likes. Keanu Reeves once said in like an interview, he was like, I'm at that stage in life where no matter what happens, if someone disagrees with me about something, I just say, actually, you know what? Yeah, you're right. And then I just walk away. And at first when I heard this, I was like... But then I actually thought about it, and I just imagine Keanu Reeves, you know, whenever somebody's annoyed at him, he just says, no, yeah, you're right, actually, yeah, sorry. And then he just smiles and walks away. And, you know, a lot of people would be like, why would you be such a pussy? Why would you take that line down? Why wouldn't you put these people in their place? But then when you think about it, Keanu Reeves is just out there on his millions, living his best life. Just being a G wherever he goes, and I'm like, holy fuck, dude. I kind of wish that was me. I wish I had that enlightened sense to be able to not rise to the bait of other fucking idiots. I wish I could do that. What a genius. I mean, look at the two games for Persona 2. I could see P5 and P5R being like that. I like imagining I'm a millionaire and then I wake up. Oh, Wise Ginger, you're a millionaire in my heart, dude. How you doing today, Ginger, anyway, dude? I remember that one. I wrote a comment about the third fishing pool. Feel like it gave me more than the pools 4 and 5 did. Thanks, Dumpster. You were just expanding the knowledge of the video. What a legend, dude. Wait, Dumpster, were you correcting me? You weren't correcting me, were you? Got it. Get the fuck out.
I'll take you up.
I'm only kidding, love you. Damn, man. Maybe that video was trash.
Okay.
Maybe I need to delete it. Your fishing guide for next order was my Bible and my compulsive item collecting. I'm glad it helped, Ali. It was one of these things where, like, I feel like if I was a clever person that could reverse engineer the game, you could probably just get all your answers from the data instantaneously, but here was Jack just for 10 hours every night, just fishing in the same bank for like fucking 200 fishing goes, just in the off chance that I'd catch something new, and then noting it down. Hey, I caught a digicarp in this one. You can definitely catch a digicarp in here. I don't know what the percentage is. You know, the percentage chance might have been like 5,000 to 1. But you can catch it. I've seen it. I've seen it with my eyes. Get away from me, slug man. I am a samurai warrior. Hiya. Next to a Digimon World 1 fishing guide. I just started, says Wise Ginger, fishing on Final Fantasy XIV, and I like the fact that they have a mini fishing raid where you go out in an ice boat. LMFAO was a random addition, but it makes the leveling experience not too bad. I didn't even know that was a thing, mate, but that sounds really chill. I haven't played any Final Fantasy XIV yet. We keep waiting. We're waiting to do that with you guys one day. Hopefully someday soon, guys. But again, it's all about waiting on the GPU, which, you know, could be a year from now. It could be a billion years. Who knows?
My turn.
We'll just have to wait and see. Guys, this is the move I like to call the Scud Ripper.
Here we go.
Hiya! My god, dude, that damage. That would piss me off more than anything, LMFAO. It feels like a fake forced. It feels like a little fake forced of an answer, says Wise Ginger. Fair enough. Okay, Wise Ginger, do you know what? Yeah, you're right. You're right. No, I'm kidding. Just prepared to spend money I don't want to, LMFAO. Got a wedding coming up for a good friend. Oh yeah, I remember you talking about this actually. And you're going to be one of those groomsmen. Yeah, I remember. You told me this before, actually. Weddings. Weddings, am I right? Weddings can be fun. But they are expensive, my guy, yeah. One of my friends is getting married very soon as well. I'm low-key excited.
We should keep going.
I don't think you said which gave more. My memory is very hazy of it. If you didn't make it, I probably wouldn't be here. Wait, this is too soppy. Fuck off. Thanks, Dumpster. Be gone out of town for like 3 days-ish. Okay. Man, I just saw some dudes starting Final Fantasy XIV and I had to resist the urge. I don't have time for MOBAs, or sorry, MMOs, but I want to play them. Lawless, you're just waiting until we start together and then you're going to join us. I know you. Brave reached level 4. Nice. Okay. La Forte. Lawless, you're going to play Final Fantasy XIV with us when we start. You told me you would. Right, I am going to... The boss is up ahead here, guys, but I really want to I really want to get one more level if I can before we go too far. Let's fight these guys.
The advantage is ours.
We depart in 2 days. Alright, man. Dave and Buster's, though, I never been and I'm excited. Ali says, Dave and Buster's, my jam. I don't know what Dave and Buster's are, guys. What is Dave and Buster's? I don't know what that means. Is that the food?
Here we go.
Is that the band? I don't know. I have no idea.
Here we go.
Please save me. Call me an idiot. I know the feeling, says Rag. MMOs really take up a lot of time, or rather, you need to be able to play it for a lot of time in a single session, or otherwise you don't get anything done. Okay, yeah. I think you need to... A lot of the time with MMOs is... A lot of what you need to do, you know, there's the farming, but then there's also researching where to get your items, or let's say you're crafting a special weapon or whatever. Sometimes it can take a while doing the research as much as it is like actually grinding for the stuff. But I like it. I do like it.
Okay.
I think it's going to be fun playing Final Fantasy with you guys. Hopefully that's a good time.
Okay.
Sure, I'll wait for you to play, then watch as you put 40 hours into it in a week where I'm chilling in the tutorial area. Oh, Lawless, no, don't be like that. Lawless, don't be like that.
I've only just begun.
Brilliant spin can now be used in a large area. Suction. Oh. It looks like Laura's arse has learned how to suck. Faint 30%, draws foe into a vortex of light. Okay. Lawless, no, it wouldn't be like that. It wouldn't be like that. We would wait on you and we would do it as a team. Maybe. Yeah, no, probably. I could see that being a thing. Lawless, you're just remembering what happened with WoW Classic. That doesn't have to be the way.
We can do this.
If you can only ever play an hour here, an hour there, it never feels great, says Rag. Yeah, no, I understand, Rag. I totally know what you're talking about. Scud Ripper, go.
Here we go. Now.
Pew pew.
I'll set you up. Here we go.
Final Fantasy XIV says, Wise Ginger 2, Lawless is a great time, but it's more of a time sink than I expected. Leveling is more so around getting things done with your daily routines, so like daily quests. Okay. It's a badass arcade for adults. Ah, okay. Thanks, guys. It's a restaurant arcade, yeah. Wait, what did I just do?
My turn.
What the fuck was that? What did I just do? What was that?
Hey.
I don't even know what just happened.
My turn.
Okay.
Fee, can you, don't miss. Oh god, that was weak.
My turn. Hey.
Elliot's, he's full, so we don't have to do him.
My turn.
I could motivate the team here.
All right,
Fuck
let's
it.
do this.
Okay. Hostiles neutralized.
Okay.
Guess we're safe.
We're gonna get one more fight in, guys, get Elliot's level, and then we're gonna fight the boss. Okay, the enemies up ahead have respawned. I'm gonna try and fight them, but also get through them. Hopefully I don't fuck this up, but I could absolutely see me fucking this up. I'm gonna just try and get around the back of the slug enemy. Oh god. Leave me. I just need to fight this thing once. Nice.
The advantage is ours.
Cool. Yeah, alright. Reen's almost max level. Sorry, guys.
My turn.
Dave and Buster's is a pub with an arcade in the basement. Ah, okay. Are these like a... Are these a franchise, guys? Like, are these found all across the USA?
My turn.
That sounds so fun.
My turn.
Or at least that's the one I went to. I live in another... I went to another where I think the arcade was upstairs. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, imagine trying to play an MMO blind. Heck no. Yeah, I'm not about that life, guys.
My turn.
I saw the dude I watched go there. I saw the triple triad. I was like, oh.
We should keep going.
I remember the days of Guild Wars 2. We had great fun with that. Yeah, for sure, dude. Guild Wars was good. Okay, I'm a little bit unsure about... I'm a little bit unsure about how Fee's going to handle this boss, guys, but we'll just try it. I don't think... I mean, Fee's close to 34. The only thing I worry about here is that I get caught in an endless cycle of grinding. And it's probably not even worth, but... we'll just do this anyway.
Got it.
14 is triple triad? No way. Triple triad is the shit. Tell me I'm wrong. I used to love watching people do triple triad. That's hype. Yeah, D&B is a franchise everywhere. There's one about 5 minutes from me. Oh, okay, cool.
Right.
Alright.
You still have a lot of training to do.
Oh, Fee never got the level, dude.
A+ outcome.
Okay, he's got a new shell as well, Machias. Okay, last but not least, let's fight these things. I'll wait for this thing to turn round. Oh my god! Turn around. Okay.
Advantage is ours.
Cool.
Let's finish him.
Oh, of course this would be absolutely full of people. Are you kidding me? What is this, Gale? Oh. I'm gonna have to use a bit of CP here. Not what I wanted to do.
Okay.
Scud Ripper.
Here we go.
I think I just missed the front one, did I? I think I did.
My turn.
God damn it, dude.
Right.
Wow.
My turn. Now.
I guess losing HP here doesn't actually matter that much. I don't know why I'm so bothered about trying to dodge.
Of course. Off guard.
We are very fast. Use Sai, says Ali. Too soon, Ali. I'm still not over that. The use Sai meme.
My turn.
Fabsy was here earlier. Fabsy actually swung by the stream to say hello earlier. The legend himself. The master of use Sai. The king. Oh my god, Elliot, please.
My turn. Got it.
I'll bet you up.
Okay, it looks like we're getting through this unscathed. Perfect.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Alright, 1.6 again. There we go. So Fee should get how much strength? 5? Okay. So she's got 607. She should be pretty useful. It should be okay. Am I going the wrong way? I am. Fuck. Run, 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 super fast. Gas, gas, gas. We're gonna rest here. And then we're going in, boys. Use Sai and Gary are classics. Gary. Where's Dumpster with his giant Haru emote when I need it? Right, we are gonna save here. And I think we'll be pretty okay here, hopefully. We have lots of limit breaks, so I have confidence. I don't know if Machias has a limit break or not. Does he? Does he have a... He doesn't. Okay. We have a giant boss, guys.
That one looked...
Let's go. Yo, you're in Heimdall, right? Yeah, Drew, we are, mate. How's it going? A lot of fear. You ready? Of course. Well, this is as good as any chance to try. Alright, Flora and Fee will take point in this fight. The rest of us will back them up. Challenge. Let's go. I don't even think Laura and Fee actually do have a combat link. Okay, so Elliot would be pretty good with this here. We could try and put them to sleep. Or I could just lead with, I mean, what are these guys weak to? Fire and water. Area medium. Hydro cannon. I think this is probably really good here. I'm going to go for this. And then we're going to try and get some limit breaks off in a minute. Crafts. Scud Ripper. Straight through. There we go.
Here we go.
Alright. Not bad. Gale. Should be pretty good. How much AoE fire do we have? Aqua Bleed, Demon Scythe. Okay. We are just going to Gale here and try this in its action in all its glory, I think. I think I'm going to limit break here as well. I think this enemy's going to summon back again as well. Before Laura gets a turn to go. I could also motivate and chrono break here. Would probably be better. Oh, but it's so tempting. I'm going to do this. And I'm going to S-break Laura. Nice. Okay. The big thing's going to miss its turn. I'm going to go for these ones. Maybe I should have attacked the other side, actually. This might be kind of poor, I don't know. I would imagine the slime is going to summon monsters back again, but I don't know. Hydro cannon. Okay, nice. Don't be in range. Nice. Okay, I'm going to Scud Ripper again. If I could hit all of them, that would be cool. I guess I could limit break here with Fee, maybe? Do I want to do that? Maybe she just... I actually think Chrono Drive is better.
Here we go.
I'm going to do this. Oh, I missed a crit.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm such an idiot. Wow, that was actually pretty stupid. I don't know what I was thinking there. So the big thing is going to miss its... Oh no, it's not going to miss its turn. I could do it like this. And then limit break with Fee. I should have maybe did this first.
There you go.
We have to kill that thing. I'm just gonna limit break after. I don't care. I'm going all in. This may be idiotic, I don't know. I can't cancel it. I fuck. Nah. I think it's gonna get a crit on us anyway. Damn. I wanted to cancel its turn, but I don't think I'm gonna get a chance. I wanted to cancel the crit that it's gonna get, but maybe I can paralyze it or something. Damn. Not a huge problem.
You okay?
I think I could have done this fight without taking any damage though, if I'd actually been more careful. Let's go Holy Song here.
Listen to my song of healing.
We missed a crit again, but that's okay.
You have my thanks.
Okay, Laura, you're just gonna... Oh, like severed. Rip.
Of course.
Okay, I can't actually... What does Brilliant Spin do? Okay. I'm just gonna go in.
Okay.
We're gonna try and interrupt that, I think. Oh, you don't have the CP to interrupt. Oh god. Wow, that's kind of troll actually. Maybe Fee can if I motivate her? I can't even do that. Firebolt. Fuck it. Does he have any fire? No, he doesn't.
Arcus activate.
Alright.
Of course.
Armor break, seal, 30%. I guess maybe this could cancel it if I actually get the proc.
Shatter.
Death down. Damn.
My turn.
Sever the link. Can I? No, she can't do it. Dude, I'm just gonna take a hit here and there's nothing I can do about it. Could bring in Machias, but it's totally pointless. I don't know what this thing's gonna do. I can't do anything about it. Damn. Ragna Vortex. Let's see what it does. Please don't kill me. Okay. Not even a drop of sweat. Okay. Oh shit.
Listen to my song of healing.
Thanks.
I'll handle it.
Crafts.
My turn.
She can't attack. Okay.
Arcus activate. Hut.
Go.
All right. I think I have to heal Fee. Do I have any?
Arcus.
Gonna do this.
Okay.
I could have delayed its turn, I think, but. Ow. This thing's slow though. I think I could go for heals, but I think I'll do it like this. Just in case. She's gonna do this.
You have my thanks.
Don't think we have to worry about dying to this thing, but I definitely could have done this fight better. I haven't won yet though, so I have to keep my eye on the prize. I can delay this thing for days, so let's go ahead and do it. Nice. Oh, never mind. I didn't delay it properly. Freeze?
Arcus activate.
Of course.
She can't do anything, so she's gonna do this. Maybe I can freeze it? Nope.
My turn.
Autumn Leaf Cutter impedes, thank god.
There.
I just had enough.
Go.
I'll take you up.
Good shit. It's gonna do something here, but it's not gonna get to do its main turn. It missed. Lol. Takes a big there we go.
Target's eliminated.
Took 5,000 damage from the fire tick. That's Dumpster. That's what you were talking about earlier on today. You're like, if you get a proc against a boss, you know the percentage HP can actually be massive. So we didn't get the unscathed fight, but I honestly don't know if I could have. The enemy was very tanky, but maybe if you can CC it enough, you could actually get away with it in this. We get the double kill, double team, overkill, and the scouter. So we get 1.7, not bad. That might give Rena level. Okay. And Elliot, Laura and Fee never actually got to keep their link. It broke. Which is a bit of a bummer. Alright, Reen, welcome to level 37, my guy. Reen is now catching up to the level he was in the tutorial, which I don't know if that's supposed to be the case or not. I think he was 40 in the tutorial. Maybe he was 50? I can't remember. Okay, not a bad fight. We didn't feel really threatened during that, so we seem to be quite powerful. Even with the kind of, you know, average team. Or a team that is not my favourite, we'll say. I was missing Laura and her DPS, but that's okay. It's fun, says Ali to Wise Ginger, talking about... I live more farmland in California, as mentioned, so I've never actually been to Dave & Buster's. Ah, okay. It's fun, but it gets expensive fast, even without food and alcohol. The times I went there were the office, Xmas parties, or with a group. Hey, okay. They got like DDR over there, Ali? Possibly, I don't know. I challenge you to a game of DDR. What? Go. That was a Naruto Abridged reference, but none of you guys would have been able to understand that from the tiny escapade I gave there. When they pretend that Gara of the Sand is actually Gara of the Funk, and instead of going around imprisoning people in his sand coffin, he actually just challenges them to Dance Revolution and kills them all because he's so insane. Gara of the Funk!
Yeah, maybe.
Funk coffin. Oh my god, you guys are so fucking dead. Ow!
I mean, I can see why you'd...
That's my life right there, Ali. Holy shit.
No.
I love it, dude.
I don't want to hold our group back more than I already have.
49 in the tutorial, says Dumpster. 20 levels below the fabled mythical number. I don't want to hold our group back or more than I already have, says Laura.
I'd like to withdraw from active combat and take a more supporting role for the duration of this field study.
Permission denied, Laura. That is an absolute no. Laura, fuck off, mate. You're like my best striker. Stop it.
But Laura, it doesn't make any sense for you not to be in the thick of the fight.
Yeah, you're beast.
Don't be ridiculous. If anyone should be benched, it's me. It makes sense when you consider what each of us brings to a fight.
I'm gonna... Well, that's true if at least you're honest.
No. My own immaturity is the cause of this. There's still a part of me that refuses to accept you, and this is the result.
Okay, Laura, kinda racist, but okay.
I'm sorry. I didn't think I was this narrow-minded.
At least she's honest about it, but when she says it out loud, it's almost like she still hasn't been able to accept Fee, and it's kind of weird.
And I apologize for the distress my prejudice has no doubt been causing you. I came to realize during my club activities that I still have a lot of maturing left to do.
Laura...
Gara of the Funk also has a tiny cameo in the Yu Yu Hakusho Abridged too. Okay, because it's probably done by the same people, is that right, Ali? Yeah. Is it Moscow X and all that? Or what did they... I think they called them... I think they branded themselves as like... What did they call themselves? Is it Team 4? What was it? 1 Star or... I can't remember what they called themselves. But yeah, I think it's the same people, right?
As such, Reen, I wish to withdraw.
He's gonna decline her.
Denied.
Yeah, there we go. Access denied.
Actually, I'll be the one withdrawing from frontline combat.
Oof! Everybody's trying to get away from the team. Nani?
What?
Huh?
Rin?
This seems awfully sudden. What's your line of thinking?
During all the battles we fought, one thing stood out to me.
Laura's really good and Fee is kinda average. Just kidding.
Couldn't help but notice that under ordinary circumstances...
I'm just trying to bait you guys at this point. I'm sorry. I try and use Fee. She's just shit, guys. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm trying. I know Crep loves her. I know Dumpster tried to argue for her. I know she's alright. You guys are all saying she's pretty good, but like... Oh, she's mediocre, guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying. Team 4-star, thank you.
Laura and Fee's fighting styles complement each other perfectly.
Laura says dancing character. No offense, mate, but grow the heck up! Okay. Because it's that easy in the real world, says Ninja07 Keaton. Rena's literally the parent here. One more responsible decision and we're going to have to call him father. Don't you already call Reen dad, Cactuar? I know I would. I mean, what? Although you're firmly in the Church of Gaius, aren't you, Cactuar? How are you getting on with Trails tonight, Cactuar? Did you decide to play that, or were you doing Mass Effect? You mentioned earlier some Trails stuff, so I'm guessing you were playing it again, right?
Well...
You think so?
Interesting. What do you mean?
What do you mean, Reen?
Laura's the ideal knight, standing strong in the thick of the fight.
Yeah.
Dominating enemies with her blade.
Yep, that's true.
Then there's Fee, the ideal vanguard, overwhelming the opposition with her speed and creating openings for Laura.
Okay, also true.
During the practical exam, none of us should have stood a chance against the two of you.
That's a lie. Emma's insane. You could never beat Emma, I'm sorry.
When you put it that way, it does make sense.
Shut up, Machias. Nobody asked you.
If they could form a combat link, they'd be virtually unstoppable.
I mean...
Yeah. I don't think that's escaped you two either.
They'd be pretty good, I guess.
That's why you keep trying to form a combat link, but there's something stopping you from connecting with each other.
It's Laura's boobs.
Whatever it is, it's been frustrating both of you this whole time.
Mm-hmm. It's exactly as you say.
Okay, so, since that's how things stand, it makes no sense for you two to just give up and withdraw from combat. In fact, considering everyone's relative strengths and weaknesses, it makes the most sense for me to fall back. This way, you'll have more chances to work out whatever it is that's standing in the way of you forming a link.
So Reen's going to take himself out of the party and they two are going to work in the front line. Oh god.
You have my thanks.
We'll take you up on your offer then.
That's what I like to hear.
Okay, Morgana. You don't often hear Fee speak, but then every time I hear Morgana's voice I remember. I'm like, no Fee, you will not tell me to go to bed. I go to bed when I want.
You really can be.
Oh, and Ali, by the way, just so you're aware, do you know who else is in this fucking game that you should know about? The fucking Digimon Emperor. Every time he appears, the chat's like, it's the Digimon Emperor, and I'm like, oh god, Ali would be fucking loving this.
Just like you were with me and Eustace.
You think? I don't really think
he doesn't have a huge part in the game, but he appears every now and then. He's a character called Patrick, and everybody hates him, but fucking Digimon Emperor, dude.
That's so you, Reen, to not think anything of it.
DB Abridged was fun too. Yeah, DB Abridged was really good. Sailor Moon Abridged. I never saw that. Those were the days. I missed out on Sailor Moon, unfortunately. I'm in the North Highlands at the moment now. Rounding up some sheep. Oh, okay. That's not a bad quest, Cactuar. Be aware, Cactuar, that when you find the last sheep in that quest, it will immediately teleport you back to the village, which might not be a problem for you, but just be aware that that happens, okay? Because if you're trying to, like, if you're about to collect a treasure chest or something, as soon as you click on the last sheep, it'll take you back to the village, so just be careful of that.
Still, thanks to you, there might be hope for these
You
two
might be able
after
to,
all.
like, maneuver around that if you need to. Just letting you know.
We'll do what we can.
I point out Ken as well.
But first, we need to get back to the hotel, right?
Okay, Morgana. I mean, Fee. Oh, my fatty tuna. Reen is temporarily unable to join the active party. As a result, he will be unable to participate in battle. AKA, you are absolutely fucked. I don't know how we're going to manage chat. Oh, we get to play as Laura, though. That's an absolute win. Do I need to leave the dungeon as well? Surely I don't have to walk all the way back, do I? Can I form? Oh, God. I better do it this way. Machias, why are you in the back, you fool? Get in there. Oh, God. Right, fine. Let's go ahead and heal here. I don't mind playing as Laura. Oh. Don't really mind playing as Laura. My name's not My name is not Rick. Hellsing Ultimate Abridged. Okay. Did the same guys do all the different anime? They must have such a fucking big YouTube channel, holy shit. Yo, Buckets, what's up, dude? Hey, Vegeta! Ghost Nappa. Hey, Vegeta! Something's wrong, Elliot. If you guys are mentioning all the different abridged, you have to mention the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged one, because that series is awful fucking legendary. I don't think I've heard anything better than Bandit Keith in America and Draw Monster Cardo. Is it just me or do you guys hear a sonata off in the distance? Oh? Now that you mention it, I do hear music, very faintly. I think I can make it a violin and a flute, quite an elegant piece too, from the sounds of it. Doesn't sound pre-recorded either. You think the sound is filtering down here from the surface. Oh, it's a wall we can break. Is this a secret passage? The music does seem to be louder here than before. But you know, I feel like I've heard the tune somewhere. Maybe we should try and see where it leads. I agree, let's break this wall under the city and hopefully not dislodge the entire building. Imagine they just cracked the wall and the whole city collapsed. Alright, Laura, show me the ways. Oh, never mind, we don't have to destroy it. It's actually a... You touch the brick and the wall moves. My mistake. How foolish of me. I had no idea this was a mechanism. I like this underground passage. I don't even think that's what he said, but I misread that. Here goes. Oh, here it goes again. Oh, here it goes, here it goes, here it goes again. Dude, how far have we got to go to do this? There's another save point right in front of us. I wonder if there's going to be another fight. Terra Bomb. It's like Terra Force, but instead of death, it's healing salve. Oh god. Laura's got a really slow animation for attacking.
Okay.
Oh god. I don't know if Reen's going to get level ups or XP in these fights, but I'm going to miss not having Reen here. Thingy is going to be so shit. I gotta build my CP up though. Okay, you can actually do a blue lullaby here. This should be fine. Tristan with the Barney voice.
Right.
Yeah. Card Captors, a mystical adventure. You must be tired after today. Go to sleep. Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged is fabulous. 100%. Okay, let's kill these two.
Okay.
Okay, over here. Not bad. Kill. Nice.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
Let's go for this.
My turn.
Nice.
My turn.
Is he healing? What the hell?
My turn.
We're just building up our points.
It's my turn. Go.
Oh, nice.
Broken.
Alright.
Of course.
Laura, go. GG.
I'll handle it.
Nice teamwork.
Targets eliminated.
That was actually pretty good.
Let's get going.
Machias and Fee have almost got a level. I feel like I want this. Screw the rules, I have money. A small loan of $10 million. Actually, I don't even think that was the abridged. I think that was actually in the regular anime. My father, he gave me a small loan of $10 million. But then there's also the Donald Trump meme of him saying that as well. My father, he gave me a small loan of $1 million. Maybe Donald Trump is actually Seto Kaiba. Confirmed.
My turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Wait, I feel like I shouldn't have spread my damage like
Leave
that.
it to me.
My turn.
Of course.
Hassan, jump.
Hey. My turn.
A locked door? Impossible! Wait, what am I talking about? That's totally possible.
Broken.
Brooklyn Rage!
Okay.
Can't get... And then you've got, oh dude, you've got fucking the best part of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, dude. The fucking Duke Devlin, dude, played Justin Timberlake's Sexy back everywhere he goes. Do, 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 do. Oh, that's so funny, man.
My turn.
Duke Devlin. It's me, Duke Devlin.
You still have a lot of training to do.
Just everywhere he goes, it starts playing in the background. And then every time the camera cuts away from him, it stops playing, and then when it cuts back, it starts playing again. Genius. That must have been... They must have had to have been so careful when editing that. So as not to forget.
Is that a treasure chest?
Fortuna. Yeah. Oh, it's so good, man. Good times. Dude, I grew up on fucking Naruto Abridged, man. There was one time where like all my friends came over and I made them watch like 15 episodes in a row.
Now's our chance.
And they were like, Jack, please, we have lives. Stop
My
it.
turn.
I'm like, yeah, but like, watch this one. This is the funniest bit. This is the funniest episode. No, I guess better. Come on, keep watching. 20 episodes later, Jack, please. I'm going home.
I'll take you up.
Stop it. Oh, and the funniest Duke Devlin thing ever was a post scene for one episode where Tristan finds a remote to change the background song.
My turn.
They always did their little like post-episode memes, didn't they? Where they would like reference a joke. That's where the log song comes from, by the way. One of our donation alerts is the log song. It's log, log, it's big, it's heavy, it's wood. That's from something else, but I heard it in Naruto Abridged. And yeah, dude, that used to be my ringtone at one point as well. It's better than bad, it's good. And then you know when Kakashi found the milk carton and he kept shaking it? And Kakashi's like, it has a picture of a cow on it, moo. I used to have that as my ringtone. Nobody understood what it was from. They all just thought it was super weird. They were kind of right.
Right. Now. I'll take you up.
The log song is from Ren and Stimpy, yeah.
You fought well, Ellie.
Suddenly I get the feeling that I want to
That's all I can do
punch...
to keep up with you.
I want to punch Urika.
Success.
Dude, I've watched that shit so many times. Now I kind of want to watch it. I kind of want to watch it now, though. What's going on here? Am I about to walk into another boss?
There's a light.
I feel like the game's going to give me another... I think it's going to be another
Must
boss.
be getting close to the exit now.
Can I heal, please? I don't know if my team can beat a boss like this, but I'm going to try. I feel like Laura should be max combat points for this. But she's also very close to a level up, which is really troll. I shouldn't probably do this, but I think I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, dude, the last boss was okay. I think with Emma, with Elliot's heals, we should be fine. I'm going in, chat. I don't give a fuck. OMG, Urika and his touche. Don't, Urika, don't. Touche. Who's that ugly mofo? Oh, that's Kakashi. Okay, I think we made it. We're alright, champ. Ooh, who's that ugly mofo? Isn't this Matter Park? If so, we're not far from City Hall. Oh wow, Botanical Gardens? Dude, I like this game. Sweet. Hey, we made it. Wolf, have you heard the Duke sing Sexy Back? Red Burnin says he did a parody of Sexy Back for a Bridge Duke. I don't know. I can't remember. Do you know what? I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know if I've seen it. The layouts remained unchanged since it was created during the Dark Ages. You can really feel the city's history. It seems like the network of passages here is even bigger than Barahard's underground waterway. Elliot? Is something wrong? Oh, sorry. I was listening to the sonata and then I realised that the musicians playing it over there are actually friends of mine. Oh, they look like students. They seem exceptionally skilled for their age. They are. I'm really proud to know them. Would you like to talk to them? Yeah, let's go. Donuts. Hey, Donuts. What's up? Welcome back. Nice to see you. I like how the music actually plays. Oh, who's this guy? Hey, bud. Where are y'all from? Do you have a recipe for me? That's it. I've come up with a new recipe. So, yeah, the musicians are over there. Alright, I got a punch in a save file here, gang. Let's go ahead and save. I promised you guys we'd do a longer stream today, and I'm so glad we did. It's been super fun. I think we should chill here. This seems like a really good place to pause and relax a little bit. Because if we keep pushing ourselves too much, we're going to be sick. Because what's going to happen is, in the game, we're going to finish the evening segment where they're going to talk for ages. There's going to be new developments, new character talks. Maybe Fee and Laura here are going to get along a bit better, and then the next day they're going to give me a whole another bunch of tasks. It's going to, it's going to have a dungeon and then fights and then a monster to kill and a boss and whatnot. So I think we just leave that for next time. The only thing is, guys, I don't know if tomorrow is going to be our next stream.